to drink. One less margarita, one more trip to the shrink. Come on, I'll tell you yes, you tell me no. I ask you why, you never let me know. You close your eyes, I hold you tight, but it's no surprise. I know what I know, even if I try, if I lie, you're never gonna leave me. I know I'm going home, you on the bluff, I can't get enough, I can't get enough. So get enough, I can't get enough. Get enough, I can't get enough. Can get enough, can't get enough. Can get enough. I had a dream so big and loud, I jumped so high, I touched the clouds. Whoa, I stretched my hands out to the sky, we danced with monsters through the night. Whoa, I'm never gonna look back. Whoa, I'm never gonna give it up. No, please don't wake me now. This is gonna be the best day of my life. My life. This is gonna be the best day of my life. My I howled at the moon with friends, and then the sun came crashing in. Whoa, but all the possibilities, no limits, just epiphanies. I'm never gonna look back. Whoa, I'm never gonna give it up. No, just don't wake me now. This is gonna be the best day of my life. My life. This is gonna be the best day of my life.
Well, as we await the arrival of our champion this morning here, on the women's side of the race, it looks like our first female athlete is projected to finish at around 8:15 a.m. So if you're curious about our first women racing, looking toward around 8:15 at the moment. Obviously that could change. We had a lot of predictions coming out as we were looking at our men's side of the race. But that's the current situation. All right, 100K runners, it's now time to line up. So 100K runners, make your way to the far end of the chute. We are going to start lining up for the 100-kilometer race. So if you're racing in the 100K, get yourself into the chute.
Absolutely beautiful out there. It's such a beautiful course.
The trail running community, there's always a support for each other.
Everyone in the whole crowd loves this race and loves our sport.
I wanted to win. I wanted it so much. I was dreaming about it. That's the best feeling and the best result. That's why I do this sport.
I'm really grateful to be at the start line surrounded by these amazing athletes.
If you are a trail runner, you have to take part one time in your life.
Champions aren't born, they're made. From sunrise runs to high-intensity training, from pounding the trail to powering the pedals on rugged mountain bike climbs. Every breath here pushes you further, because victory isn't given, it's earned. It's made in Big Bear.
An absolute pleasure to be back on the UTMB World Series. There's the man.
Oh.
The world is watching. We're live.
Merci à tous d'être présents.
That gap is melting.
Bonjour à toutes, bonjour à tous et bienvenue.
Allez, c'est parti. What a race.
The mountains are calling now.
Il y a de l'UTMB index au mètre carré. And it is not over.
Oh no.
Insane.
That was fast. Welcome our champion. Oh man. Wow. Oh, one of the big jobs.
Yes!
Good work, Rod. Good work.
Champion today. Great job, Hayden Hawks. Okay, 100K runners. Now is the time to get yourself ready for action. There we go. We're ready for action over here. Okay, folks. We are ready,
runner.
100K runners.
And the third place male and the fourth place male are closely behind. But our live stream starts today with a large focus on the 100K. We will catch the 100-miler finishers as they come in, but the focus will be on the 100K.
In the 100-kilometer race.
We also get to watch the beauty of the terrain covering the 50K as well. There's 4 bikes on the ground that will start with the 100K, so the footage following by the team here, the live team that, gosh, I always think of the athletes that those guys are, like following these runners on foot, on bike, while carrying cameras and making it visible for all of us to see. It's pretty spectacular, the athleticism all around here in Big Bear Lake, California.
I would definitely agree with that. As an athlete who has been followed by those cams many times, admittedly the first couple times I'm like, are you going to hit me? But
exactly.
They are incredible at just navigating that technical terrain no matter what is in the way, and they give you enough space and stuff. So yeah, it's going to be super fun. For those of you guys that don't know, the 100K will be starting very soon here, 6 a.m. at Big Bear Lake. This is where we are in Southern California. It is roughly a 99K, even though it's in the 100K category. There's 10 aid stations, and there's just a lot of really beautiful terrain that they're going to be covering. As you can see, they're showcasing some of the favorites up here in the front. That's Heather Jackson.
Take your way forward.
Heather Jackson represents HOKA, originally from New Hampshire. She is a super badass when it comes to gravel racing. Iron Man racing, in her case, Iron Woman. She's a former triathlon professional with 7 Ironman wins.
Gosh, yeah. And then she made her way over to the ultra world and still doing that. And then I would throw out, she's in that 40+ category. So showing women of, like, this can be a long time thing.
Definitely. So here's the course, which is, I would say, very fast, even though it is at high altitude. A lot of the courses start over here at the same start and finish line. The beginning of this course is quite runnable up until they get to Sugarloaf, where then they're going to start a bigger climb all the way up to the Balky Horse. And just start to head towards that Sugarloaf summit. I believe at this point they're going to be reaching up to 8,000 feet roughly. They never get too high.
Yeah, I was up on the top of Snow Summit yesterday, and it was just around that 8,000 feet. From sea level, I was feeling it, so I have a empathy for those athletes that come in from closer to the coast, and but the beauty that you get when you're up there, it's even if it's taking your breath away, it's worth it.
Yeah, 100%. Once they come down from the Snow Summit peak, they have a really, really nice downhill where they start to work. Obviously, this is already at the second climb, which is Bear Mountain, and I've had the privilege of running this part of the trail, and it's just super fun, beautiful SoCal switchbacks, like single track switchbacks going down, very, very runnable. I wouldn't say it's technical at all. And you just have this beautiful view of the lake and also the backside of the mountain. And it's pretty, I would say, just like net downhill in general. You're rolling downhill the entire time. And what's really fun about this course, in my opinion, is you can see your competitors nearly the entire time on the second half of the course, which this overlays with the 50K as well.
Oh, gosh. So, yeah, talking nicely to each other, getting by on the trail. But
or more so like, I see you, I'm coming.
Yeah. Oh, there's that too.
Or, they're after me.
Yeah. Punchy little, it was like cruisy, but I felt like it was like a punchy little, if you're not ready for it, or that could put you back into a walk if you weren't
100%.
ready to push a little bit.
Like, you have to stay very present. It's not like you can just turn your brain off and you're running downhill.
Cruising downhill.
Like, you're like, oh, there's another one. Oh, there's another one. Let's get into a couple more of these favorites. We have 9 minutes until we're starting. As you can see, they're going into the corral. As we said, Heather Jackson, just a couple more stats here. She was 19th at the UTMB finals in 2025. That was in UTMB. Oh, here's Chad Hall, local legend. This guy, oh my gosh, he is such a talent, but also just such an incredible, warm human being. Like, if Chad Hall asks how you're doing? He's sincerely asking how you're doing, and he wants you to go into detail. We have a great battle hyping up today. Eli Hemming. We did get word Eli Hemming is feeling not 100% today, but you know what? I've seen Eli not feel 100%, and he still gets the job done. So,
coming off of a cold, right?
Exactly. Yeah. Whenever these guys race, we know it's going to be fast, and we are definitely going to see just some fast course records in general.
You know who that is?
I do not.
No.
But we could check.
40, no.
But just a couple stats on both of those gentlemen. Eli Hemming is the men's OCC champion from 2024. So that is the UTMB final. He was the first American to ever win. Oh, here's Odd Hoffman. I'm sorry if I pronounced that wrong. But Eli also recently represented Team USA at Worlds, which was awesome. And he's also 7th at CCC this year. So that is the world final for the 100K. And then as far as Chad Hall goes, he recently won the Mammoth Trail Fest 50K in a new course record, and he has a 2:12 marathon.
I know it's a little concerning.
Oh, I didn't know Mary Denholm was racing. That's awesome.
We do want you up here if you are planning on finishing top 50.
All right. Well, that is really exciting news. If you guys don't, Jenna Bensko, she was 29th at Black Canyon Ultra's 100K, 6th at Gorge Waterfall 50K, and 4th at the Black Canyon 100K in 2024.
For those of you folks who are still hanging out by the registration tent.
You are pulling off a lot of great names this morning. I'm super thankful for your knowledge of and face recognition of these people out here. We've got a lot of stats pulling up from
Imogen,
the people that we get to watch this morning. I will know their names well by the end of the day, watching them on screen.
Yes, her big 6th place at the Lake Sonoma 50 miler was pretty cool. And then 4th at this year's Black Canyon 50K. And then we also have Heather Jackson, like we mentioned, 19th at this year's UTMB, 4th at the Canyons 50K in 2025, and then also 14th earlier this year at the Black Canyon Ultra. And then, as you guys saw on the screen, there was Mary Denholm. She is the 2nd fastest or the 3rd fastest on the Leadville 100 miler.
Oh, wow.
Yeah,
awesome.
She got close to breaking the course record 2 years ago. She's really, really fast. Yeah. And 2nd, I believe she was 2nd at JFK last year when Rachel set the course record. Hey, Christina Random.
That's a face I recognize.
At the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight on the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets' red glare above bursting in air gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave.
Wow, that young child has a voice on them.
Oh, that just gave me goosebumps.
So if you guys are just joining us, welcome to the UTMB North American Major. The Kodiak 100K is about to take off here in about 3-4 minutes. We have a great cast of world-class athletes on the men's side. A couple of highlights, Michelino Sinceri. First at the Rut Mountains 50K, he recently represented Team USA at Worlds, placing a strong 88th there in the entire world. And a big podium at Ultra Trail Cape Town last year in the 100K. Podium there.
There's your buddy.
There's the bud, Chad Hall. I'm a big fan. We've known each other since college, basically. But 20th at the Mammoth Trail Fest 26K. But the big thing was that he reset the course record in the 50K at Mammoth Trail Fest just a couple weeks ago. And him and Eli had a great battle here in 2023 in the 50K. And there's the America's pride and joy, the American Cowboys, they like to call him. Eli Hemming, also known as Tabor's husband, is like we like to say. But a big 7th place finish at CCC this year. Of course, the first American historic to ever win the OCC 55K at the UTMB final.
Have a wonderful day out there, and we'll see you back here at the finish line in Big Bear. Right here
so
in
a
the
couple
village.
more stats on
Have a great
athletes
race.
the camera has shown. As we mentioned, Barry Denholm, she's representing Kraft. I just have to highlight her JFK 50 miler. She ran a smoking 6:04. That is 50 miles, folks, just a couple years ago. And then Christina Randup, she was in the Brooks kit up there in the front.
I wanted to check her out because I've watched her in the 50K distance for a while, and I was like, has she tackled this 100K distance? And it looks like she did great at Miwok just earlier this year in May. So this will be exciting to see that 50K speed on the 100K course distance.
No, I totally agree. And this is a really fast 100K.
It suits her ability well.
I'm trying to see who this Nike kit. Oh, that's the French woman. I need to catch her name again.
You know, a face I haven't seen, but sometimes kind of holds himself back in the morning crowd is Matt Daniels, another face I recognize. Christine and Matt have both run the Chuckanut 50K. Matt.
And Matt is actually Mary Denholm's coach.
Oh, there we go. Do you see?
The street. So please be aware of that.
Watch out for the camera.
Just a few moments away from starting here. So everybody clear out. Spectators, make some space out there. Camera people, make some space out there.
I don't see Matt listed. Maybe he was just there like hugging her.
Remember, corral number 2, you will have a pause after we send these elites. We're going to have a slight.
Well, folks, we cannot confirm nor deny
whether
Matt Daniels is here.
We have him on our list, but
I would imagine he would be near the front, but we'll probably see him in a second.
I've seen him do that, like, kind of hide back. I'm going to call out getting to see the women lined up right up front. That's something that is relatively newer in the sport, just in the last probably 5 years that make sure that there's that presence. We're doing the countdown.
Let's do this thing. 20 seconds now.
Going for the drone shots in between. Kind of like all the energy at the starting line, watching everybody build.
I love seeing a belt in 100K. Oh, wow.
They broke up the field, it looks like, with a category up front with the elites, and then just behind them. Here we go.
Marathons by UTMB.
Yeah.
100K is off.
And here we go. We wait just a moment as we confirm our elites are on course. Just a few more moments now for corral number 2.
That is something different, actually, to have the elites take off in a little bunch before. Something I love about our sport is a lot of times we all line up on the same starting line. So that must be a separate thing for the majors to have that, just make sure nobody gets tripped up. And
I think it's for the finals as well.
Okay.
And I think it's actually more beneficial for the women because the elite women often get caught in the second wave of men. So it allows the women to kind of like start their race before the, not the super elite men, but the guys that are right there knocking on the door come through.
That's a really good point.
Yeah.
And they've had that corral at UTMB, but to have a little bit of separation, that's a really good point.
But I agree, it is cool that everyone gets to run the same course. So it's not like, the Super Bowl, you can't jump on the field and throw the ball.
Exactly.
You get to run alongside the people you look up to, and just like see yourself on the same results as world-class runners, and vice versa. We get to be with everyone in this great, incredible sport. Chad Hall taking it out, not surprising. This is pretty much Chad Hall's hood, town, home.
He knows where he's headed.
He knows where he's headed,
yep.
And he's really good at setting a pace.
And I was just noticing, everybody's got the headlamps, of course, right? We've got another 50 minutes till sunrise. So it's not so bad being on a wide open road, not having to worry about too many obstacles underfoot.
Okay.
But they will need these lights probably for another 30 minutes before the dawn goes up or dawn hits.
Yes. I'm trying to figure out which athlete this is, because it doesn't look like Eli's form, but they have the Terex stripes on the side.
We'll be bouncing around here in the dark a bit and we'll get to see the first turns. Think about these men and women carrying the cameras, whether they're on bike alongside these runners. Not a lot of chitter chatter.
No, that field got broke up real quick. Broken up. Sorry, guys. My English is not proper right now.
We're still waking up, too. There wasn't much...
Yeah.
Oh, we were talking about this yesterday a bit about how the course is different, so we can't really compare course times. Unfortunately, there's been a fire in this area, so the course was different in 23 versus 24, and again this year, correct? We haven't gone back to one of those previous courses, so times today will be...
Not new.
Yeah.
Yeah, I ran the course, or the 50K back in 23, and comparing the 50K category this year to that year, this year is a bit shorter. There's a different like out and back part where they turn sooner, but I haven't had a chance to compare, you know, mile by mile, K by K in the 100K. But if that's the case with that, I'm sure it's the same here.
A little bit of that overlap. The courses do overlap a bit, so that would factor forward. Pack of women working together there.
Yes, this is the chase group, but I do know it gets a little hard in the dark trying to find all the different groups. And Tyler Wing, thanks for that in the chat. He said that that corral was at Desert Rats too, and it's based on expected finish time.
Speaking of the chat, we can have that on screen with us. There we go. And if you want to find that link, it's off the main website, and you can comment in. They'll have some different polls that you can vote on later throughout the morning and afternoon. Split screen showing the mass start of the field. It looks like they're like funneling them through a... That's an interesting start. Like there's so much adrenaline to like get off the starting line and have to figure out to funnel through a tiny little door.
So this looks to be the men's chase group chasing Chad Hall. We have a Brooks kit, Terex, looks like a mixed North Face. If any of you have a friend who's in this chase group, please feel free to call their names out so we can give them some love and also help us identify them. We are doing our best, but it's a little tough in the dark, and sometimes you're like, oh, that's Jimmy's elbow swing.
We'd love to see it or hear from you. Okay, so this is, here I'm going to throw in my age here a little bit. I've been in this sport since 2000, and this running stones. Danny, you probably understand this a little bit better than me, but we are at one of the majors races, and the running stones are a way to get yourself.
They aren't actual stones.
Right, exactly. Yeah.
Really cool.
That'd be a cool collection, right? But it's a way to set yourself up to be able to apply for the lottery in UTMB. Our camera is breaking up just a little bit on our end. Hopefully that'll come back through. And at the majors races, they can earn double the amount of stones. So, and that gives you more opportunities for a draw for the world finals at UTMB in Chamonix later in the summer. And that applies for everybody, not just elites.
Yes.
Got it,
Everyone
yeah.
gets double stones, which is really exciting. And then the other big thing with the majors is that all the UTMB World Series events, the top 3 men, the top 3 women get automatic entry, whereas in the majors, the top 10 men and the top 10 women, and that's across the 50K category, 100K category, and the 100-miler category. And it's pretty fun to watch because, you know, most people are like, oh, I have a better shot, but then more people show up because they also believe they have a better shot, which makes for very fun, deep competitive races. And yes, I did see the comment. Yeah, unfortunately, Tabor pulled out, I believe, yesterday because she is not feeling well. So
she's probably like that later stage of getting over what Eli just worked through, unfortunately.
So this is the head of the women's race. This is Mary Denholm. To no surprise, she also, I would say, is very good at taking it out at a very hot and steady pace, I would say. This woman knows how to run. Her marathon PR is quite fast as well. And considering how fast these beginning trails are. Oh, thank you. Oh, that's Blake. Thank you, Tyler. So, yeah, this is the head of the women's race of the Kodiak 100K. Caleb also dropped out because he also very, very recently, I saw that note as well, because his knee is still quite not 100% after taking an early fall at the World Championships just a couple weeks ago.
I think this is Sarah, but
so as you can hear, it's a... Okay, thank you. So as we mentioned, there's folks out there on the bikes. I believe we have 4 bikes. And this is indeed Mary Denholm representing Craft. And this is the front of the women's race. Sorry, what I meant to say was sometimes when you're on the bike, you're trying to find like who's in the lead when it's in the dark and stuff. But this is indeed the front of the women's race. So yeah, the first 17K of this race, basically, until they get over to Sugarloaf, is rolling terrain. And then as Christy said yesterday, I also ran some of it, and in my head, I remember it being less rolly.
Oh.
And then I ran it yesterday. I was like, oh, this is quite hard,
It's got little punchy little bits in there.
It is, in quotes, runnable in trail runner slang, but it's got some little punchy bits. And she is not alone.
Close, yeah. Right on her tail. Well, watching the start, if you get excited, I popped over to the Kodiak website, and right on front of the screen, they're pre-selling for 2026. So that early morning excitement, there's a quick trigger for you to get yourself signed up to join this awesome event next year.
You can already sign up.
Yeah, that's not a bad move. As a race director, I'm like, well, that's pretty smart.
Yeah, honestly, the last 3 years, perfect weather. Obviously, last year they unfortunately had to manage around a wildfire. But even with that, like, the race day was great and beautiful, beautiful weather. Yesterday we had just a little bit of rain, making it perfect conditions, in my opinion. I love when the ground just gets a little bit of that dampness and more tacky, yeah. Especially here in Southern California, it helps with the grip with your shoes. And as you can see, all the runners are in shorts and a t-shirt. Like, it is perfect, perfect weather out here today.
I do believe I saw on the Kodiak website, and I'm not sure if they changed that, is that the 100K and 100 milers are having to carry the cold weather kit just in case. And I got caught in that thunderstorm up high yesterday, and I was like, you know what? Not bad to have an extra shell in the pack. If you're going into the mountains, even in such, it's so crazy to see this coverage, right? We have people that are able to follow with cameras now, but these people are still going up into remote areas that need to be self-sufficient. And yeah, carrying that cold weather kit can feel a little cumbersome, but I think that's just good practice to always be ready for whatever might come at you when you're up away from services, even when we can watch them. It's so crazy to me.
No, I couldn't agree more. It's better to have too much than too little. If anyone knows this woman who appears to be in second place, we won't confirm if she is, she just appears to be, shout out her name. She looks to be the one that is currently trying to reel in Mary Denholm just ahead right there. I don't know, I'd honestly say they're only like a second apart.
Mm-hmm. I mean, the fact that you can see them both, yeah.
Yes.
I was trying to remember what color Christina was wearing at the start Randrup.
She's Brooks.
She was Brooks. Okay, so that'd be a different kit.
Yeah, there's no brands or anything on this one. On the kit is what I mean. And honestly, more times than not, the rest of the women are right behind. We just can't see them on the camera. She is carrying her light though, which I find super fascinating.
Watching the pop around.
I remember being here a couple years ago, and it wasn't until like the day or two before I realized it was going to be dark when we were racing.
Right before, like, did you get off on the starting line in the morning? Yeah, yeah.
You're like, oh, it's only 7 in the morning or so, 6 in the morning.
Yeah, this as I'm living up in Washington State. We have to be aware of it because the days get short by minutes on either end.
Oh.
Like 3 minutes every morning, it's later for sunrise, and 3 minutes earlier every afternoon. I definitely find the rechargeable headlamp a lot more present in my daily life than it was during the summer. And we've got the 50K also start coming up in just under 2 hours. So we'll have another surge of energy as those 50Kers line up.
They are hitting the road. So yeah, kind of the first part of this course, they're meandering on the dirt, and then they'll hit the road for a little bit, then they'll go back onto the dirt. It's just a really, really nice trail that hugs just outside of downtown Big Bear. And those columns are really cool.
Somebody had a guess on
Erin
Moyer as that second woman.
That would be really exciting. Erin has been having an incredible year. She definitely raced Broken Arrow 46K where she placed 7th. That was probably the most stacked 50K-ish distance on both the men's and women's side on American soil this year. And that does look like her form. So if she's wearing, I've often seen her wearing the ASU.
134?
004.
Okay.
10.
This is Chad Hall.
We get this funny little sound. It sounds like a goat in our earbuds, and that's letting us know that there's an ad or some form of little break coming up in about 15 seconds. So we'll get cut off here, but then we'll be here when you get back.
No, just to let you know, for the bib number of the first man is 1004.
Absolutely beautiful out there. It's such a beautiful course.
The trail running community, there's always a support for each other.
Everyone in the whole crowd loves this race and loves our sport.
I wanted to win. I wanted it so much. I was dreaming about it. That's the best feeling and the best result. That's why I do this sport.
I'm really grateful to be at the start line surrounded by these amazing athletes.
If you are a trail runner, you have to take part one time in your life.
And we are back. If you guys are just joining us, the 100K of the Kodiak UTMB North American Major, this year's North American Major, has begun. And right now, just to catch you up, local legend Chad Hall, the man, is currently leading the men's race. The men's chase pack appeared just a couple of seconds ago to include the likes of Eli Hemming, Blake Slatengren, and a couple other gentlemen. It's a little tough to identify in the dark, so just hang with us for this first hour. And then on the women's side, before we checked out for that ad, Mary Denholm was setting the pace on the women's side, which it appeared to have Erin Moyer in pursuit, and perhaps Heather Jackson and another group of women just right behind.
Chase back, yeah. I believe this is our men's chase group. Do I have that right?
I see a
Or
I see a ponytail. I think this actually, in the right hand, is she is an international runner. Just from the start line, I remember her wearing kind of like that Nike kit. So if anyone knows the woman wearing that super cool Nike new top, oh, this is Anthony Williams, currently in second place.
Yes, that is right.
Thank you. So Anthony is currently in pursuit of Chad Hall, currently taking this out. So it appears that Eli Hemming, Blake Slatengren, and Zach Perrin and Michelino Sansiri will be in that chase pack. Something that I love looking at, especially on, again, this is trail runner, just fun lingo. And we always say runnable, right? And it tends to change based on the person you're talking to. But I would say a lot of people would agree that California carpet, kind of this rolling terrain, is runnable. If you're feeling good, you can run most of it. And, you know, watching someone like Chad up here in front, or second place, Anthony, just roll on it, is definitely just a sight to see, like them just cruising through with the light or the headlamp in the nighttime. So for those folks that don't know Chad Hall, he ran a 2:12 marathon.
Wow.
In his debut a couple years ago in pursuit of that was at the Mesa Marathon in Arizona, which is actually at altitude. So that was quite the debut for him. And we have a lot of fast marathoners here. Later in the 50K, just a little drop there. We also have Anju Blanes, incredible Spanish runner, having quite a year. He has a 2:10 or 2:11. Anthony Costales also has a sub 2:20. So a lot of fast people out here today.
This is a good place to use that leg speed from what I saw.
Exactly.
Or,
yeah.
like even looking at the course map like that, like this is a good place to test that. Not a lot of obstacles in the way. If you're just joining us, we are hot on the tails of our lead packs for the 100K. We're in the majors race here in Kodiak, at the Kodiak Series. This is one of the majors for the UTMB World Series.
We hear some chatting. We love that. Are you a chatter when you race?
It depends. I have to be honest. It's been a while since I've raced, but I do love the morning energy for sure. And then I would say there's a block where I just want to kind of be in my own head. But then I would say it comes back around the longer the race gets. Like, yeah, having a pacer or teaming up with somebody else that's on course. The one thing I think is pretty funny is you are having conversations with people that you barely see their face.
Yeah.
And so you get to the end of the course and you like turn to face each other and like, I just shared half of my life with you and you know so much about, and I don't know if I'd recognize you walking down the street later if we didn't like take that moment. So it's pretty vulnerable out there when the conversations get real. I think longer the distance.
I don't think I'm out there long
enough yet. Yeah. You find it.
At kilometer 13, I turn around.
Okay, thank you. So this is that men's chase pack. They are running a great pace. I think it's great to, you know, find a pack early on and just kind of settle into that rhythm. It's so funny because the women were chatting. I don't hear a single chat with the men up front. They are all business today. I know I immediately don't chat that much. I like being around people that chat, but myself, I'll say like a couple words here and there. But I like when other people talk to me.
Maybe that's a difference, but I was often running with men.
Oh,
so in the lead, there wasn't as many women right up there as we have these like awesome groups now. It's so cool to see. So maybe I was the one that was trying to get the guys to chat in those early steps.
I need to fact check myself if anyone is a mega Chad Hall fan, but I believe this is his first 100K.
Oh, that's a cool check. Yeah.
Talking to him most recently, yep, those are all 50Ks. And then looking here, this is Chad Hall's first 100K, folks. So if he comes out and demolishes this, he might, you know, now I'm recalling our conversation. So he's trying this distance out today. Again, a huge victory here in 2023 in the 50K. And if he likes this today and enjoys it, he actually is hoping to do the Black Canyon 100K and potentially pursue a golden ticket there.
Oh,
so
jump, like 100K up to the 100 mile, yeah.
He did roll his ankle at Mammoth Trail Fest, but it appears, you know, with him starting that, it's feeling a lot better. They are having such a good time out there. I love it.
Definitely keep the comments coming in the chat. If you recognize the people that we've got on camera, we want to hear from you and your cheers as well, like cheering on that energy. I know it's all typed, but I do think it's felt for the runners. It's also, as we can like see these nice glowing signs in the dark, very well marked course. Yes. You're not questioning where you're supposed to be. And there was a lot of options out there that you could be like looking and do I need to turn? There was never a question in mind. Wrong ways.
Yes.
Straight on, all the turns, glowing tags that were hanging with little glowing stickers on them. Like makes a huge difference when you're racing hard to not have to question if you're on the right trail. Like confidence markers, very strategically placed. These guys know what they're doing.
Yes, I couldn't agree more. So it appears the first 11 miles for those American folks is this kind of rolling terrain before we have the biggest climb of the day. And that lasts about 4 miles actually, where they'll start the climb at roughly 11 miles up to 15 miles. So I imagine everyone, that's where we'll see a little bit more of the race starting to split up and some gaps to be made. But up until that point, I think a lot of these runners will be able to hang, you know, with each other up front. And this course has roughly.
I didn't want to bother number 3. I'm sorry. I didn't want to bother 4, 5, and 6. Number 3 is right in front of us.
Thank you. So this is the second and third woman are right ahead of that biker. Wow, look at that sunshine starting to come up in all of those headlights. What a view. That is Big Bear Lake out there in the distance.
We get to meet the drone pilot standing out in the little town last night, and the skill to be able to show us this, I think that's amazing. Give you kind of a scope of the ski hill. That'll be I believe that summit, or snow summit, that they'll run up later.
Like it, yeah.
The first climb that you were just talking about, the biggest one of the day, is Sugarloaf.
Yes,
Got that right?
exactly.
Yeah. 4 miles up.
And yeah, the top of that is 9,600 feet. So roughly 3,000 meters. So yeah, if you're just joining us, welcome to the Kodiak UTMB World Series North American Major. Chrissy and I will be covering the 100K and the 50K. If we can catch the various 100-miler finishes as they come in, they will do that. So far, we had Hayden Hawks, who won the men's 100-miler very, very early this morning. And Joseph McConaughey, also known as String Bean Joe, has also finished. He was the second place finisher, and they are still awaiting on the third place man. So again, this is the Chad Hall, local Big Bear legend. For those folks who don't know, Chad Hall was an absolute high school phenom. When he was in high school, I believe he ran for Big Bear Lake. His older brother before that, very famous Ryan Hall, one of the greatest American distance runners ever. But Chad Hall has his own very stout pedigree. Recently, he ran 2:12 at his debut marathon in Mesa Marathon 2023, and he also ran a 2:14 at Boston. And he recently won the Mammoth Trail Fest 50K, where he won and set a course record. And in 23, he actually won the Kodiak 53K that year. It was a little bit longer against a very stacked field, one of which included Eli Hemming, who is also here today.
I was just checking out our guest schedule, and in about 30 minutes, if everything goes according to plan, Paul Romero is the race founder for the Kodiak 100. And what we know is Paul is a character, and if it's the Paul Romero that I know, I've known Paul for 20 years. Hopefully it's the same family from the adventure racing world. Back in my Montreal days, Paul was one of the lead adventure racing. He was like, I want a lot of the North American teams, and like adventure racing, there's 3 men, 1 woman, him and his partner.
Wow.
Kick butt. So if Paul walks in, there'll be a kind of a funny greeting, I think, between the two of us, because we've known each other a long time, and I can vouch for the fact that he is a character. So that'll be a fun half hour chatting with Paul.
That's super, super fun.
We'll have a lot of catching up to do. I won't do that on the live stream though. about a half an hour into this 100K race. Our lead pack is closing in on the first big climb and the main climb of the event. That'll probably kind of break things apart, start to tell the story a little bit, and we'll see how things kind of shake out as they start moving uphill.
So the men again in this big old chase back. It's really fun to me getting to see all the different brands too. We see Brooks, HOKA, Adidas. I think I saw some Nike in there. So it just really shows how far this sport has come, where you know every team has a roster of superstars.
And there's brands involved in the sport. Way back when, Montrail was the only footwear brand that focused on trail running, and that all of our main brands are making a big splash in this by hosting teams, sponsoring athletes, making this a career. Like, the sport has come a long way.
No, definitely.
Oh, sweet comments in here. People, Des cheering on, families cheering. Yeah, like a whole list of people here. It's a family affair running these events. That's awesome, Des. And we will do our best if the cameras can catch the 100-mile finishers. And we were even tempted with the opportunity to have the 100-mile finishers come sit in the booth with us and live stream, and I think there's one of them over there that I hope will come. Hayden's over there getting going through the anti-doping drug testing, and then maybe we can grab him to come sit with us for a little bit.
So this is still that men's lead pack. In the front here to the left is Michelino Sinceri. We have Eli Hemming. That appears to be Blake Slatengren. If anyone can identify the folks on the right-hand side, would greatly appreciate that. But yeah, just looking at those guys in the front, those are the names that I can catch. And they look like they're chilling.
Yeah. Using the group force to kind of hang. Nobody's pushing past or this kind of. I'm leaning back a little bit. I'm guessing descending.
The pedal is not being pushed down right now.
Yeah.
So this is actually the base of remember this one. So this is the base of Sugar Lump Mountain. So they'll run through here and keep traversing till they get to the base towards Sugar Loaf Mountain. I can't help but think of Elf when he says I don't know if you ever saw that movie with Will Ferrell.
Actually,
and then
I did.
went through the candy cane forest. I don't know if you remember that scene. He's like talking about his great adventure, and so saying they're going past the base of Sugar Lump, going to the base of Sugar Loaf.
So if we'll catch you.
Exactly.
Danny's thinking Elf.
Oh wait, sorry, I have misspoken. This is the bottom of Snow Summit. It's so confusing, to be honest. If someone who is local is in the chat, please help me.
Right, they go past Snow Summit, out, do a little loop, come back, and it's not a little loop, I'm guessing, because they've got Sugar Loaf in that little loop. But
yes, that looks like Snow Summit. Okay.
Yeah, so they're cruising past the base of that. Again, that's where the course markings as a runner came in really, and will come in really key for these, to make sure.
Yes,
because the crisscross and moving back around in similar areas. Blowing right through the aid station.
See the wind on those flags.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, so they'll eventually come back through there at mile 35, so just past 50K in. And here we have Mary Denholm still leading the women's race.
She's not far behind that chase pack. She's on that descent that they just, right? Took that turn into the, we just saw the same footage. Cruising.
$15.99.
Yeah, she's looking incredible as well, and not a person in sight behind her. She's made quite it looks like maybe there's a profile back there, but yeah, very different from the men's race. Mary Denholm out here alone. Well, actually, the same. Chad Hall. I keep forgetting that he's out in front. Yeah. So yeah, for those who don't know Mary, she has an incredible lead fill 100-miler. Running 18:23. I think her JFK is one of the best performances. A 6:04 for that 50 miles. Yeah, she is not far behind that men's chase pack.
Yeah. She's holding steady. We got our lead man and woman on the split screen now. Chad and Mary, and we were just watching the men's chase pack go through here, and Mary's hot on their heels. Yeah, I pulled up her. Yeah. I love that cheer.
So you guys can hear the wind is with
it. If I'm reading her ultra sign-up results, there's not a ton on here. So she's newer to the sport, making a big splash, strong efforts every time.
Yeah,
DP1, yeah.
Ran a lot of road marathons
prior. Okay, cool.
But yeah, newer to focusing on trail, that's for sure. And has been crushing it.
Using that leg speed.
So briefly looking back to when, sorry, I need to sneeze. Sorry.
Next time I'll mute. We're learning the buttons over here to help make all this go.
So the last time the race was run on this side of the lake, because last year they unfortunately had the line fire, so the courses were moved to the other side of the lake. The men's winner was no other than American great Rod Farvard, and looking at his course, it does appear that they started at a different point. The back half of the course looks roughly the same, but they started closer to Sugarloaf Mountain, so that is why we cannot compare the times. With that being said, the elevation was quite similar. The mileage looks to be a little bit longer for him, more or less, but only by a mile. So his finishing time was 9:18. So I'm guessing we're gonna probably see some potentially a sub 9 for the men's winner today, but that is just like first glance looking at these profiles, because yeah, the profiles look more or less, honestly, the first half of his, or the first 10 miles of Rod's race, in 2023, looked to have a little bit more climbs than like rolling. So yeah, we potentially are on a sub 9 hour watch.
I'm gonna mute myself and see if I can grab Hayden.
Cool.
See if we can get him to join us here.
So if you guys are just joining us, this is the front of the Kodiak 100K, the UTMB North American Major for this year. You can, if you see this great course and you yourself want to sign up, you already can for 2026. Right now at the front we have Chad Hall, and at the front of the women's race we have Mary Denholm, both of which have quite a gap on the chase groups. I'm very interested to see how this pans out, because as you guys can hear, it's pretty windy outside, whereas, you know, both of the chase groups can kind of run behind each other, block the wind for each other, etc. Yeah, you could see it whipping on those tables right there. These are new courses. You know, again, comparing to the most recent similar version of these courses, the mileage and the vert seem to be roughly the same, but as you know with this sport, not all vert is divided equally, so you can have, you know, 2 courses with the same amount of vert, but one could have 3 climbs and one could have 1 big climb, and that does a lot different as far as like physiologically to your body and how your body is able to handle that fatigue. Here's the men's chase pack, but I would say just based off of, you know, kind of quick glance, I'm guessing the men's winner will finish around 9 hours today. And the women's winner then would probably be between like
Group 2 is coming over the hill with a good view of the lake.
Absolutely beautiful out there. It's such a beautiful course.
The trail running community, there's always a support for each other.
Everyone in the whole crowd loves this race and loves our sport.
I wanted to win. I wanted it so much. I was dreaming about it. That's the best feeling and the best result. That's why I do this sport.
I'm really grateful to be at the start line surrounded by these amazing athletes.
If you are a trail runner, you have to take part one time in your life.
Me and Jazz have like the same exact races. Yeah. Are you doing the same race as well? Yeah. Okay. It's different if you're both using the same one last place. Yeah. We know that.
All right, getting ourselves sorted here. I think some headlamps are still on, but we are definitely past sunrise and making our way up the main climb of the event, up Sugarloaf. Both our lead man and lead women are on that climb.
So they're at 10K.
Maybe just before the climb, yeah. And I know our cameras are turning around at 13K.
So I think they're running up Sand Canyon Road right now.
Oh, okay. Oh, that's helpful.
And then when they make a sharp left, then they'll start the climb.
Got
So we're
it.
close.
We're getting close.
But they're starting to climb.
Yeah. The baby steps up before.
Baby steps. Again, if anyone can identify this woman for us, we would greatly appreciate it. Yeah, the tracker is saying Heather Jackson is in first, but based on our boots on the ground, it is actually Mary Denholm who is currently in first place on the women's side. We have yet to see Heather Jackson on the film yet. But yeah, if you're looking at the live, obviously you can see that every woman is in first place. And that's not the case right now. But yeah, currently Mary Denholm is leading the women's race.
Oh, it looks like we have, back to the 100-miler, we have our top 4 men in now.
Oh, nice.
Third place was, sorry, I apologize in advance for mispronouncing, John Barrera from Colombia. And fourth place was Clark Messman. Fast times, fourth place 17:46. So about an hour behind Hayden in 16:40. Also on the men's side, they're showing them all in first place. So at least we'll get this updated soon.
It appears that this woman is in second place because they keep showing her. But we have yet to grab a name or a bib.
And the cyclist covering the chase pack was saying she didn't want to get ahead of the number 3 to catch number 2.
Gotcha. Okay, awesome. So this shows Chad Hall and Mary Denholm, who are both currently leading the race just past the Bear Mountain Aid Station. So it does appear that Chad Hall is making his way up towards the highest point of the course, which is Sugarloaf Summit. And they will actually just turn around there, which is, I love when races do that. When you can see the runners coming and going, it's really, really exciting. So if anybody in this this chase pack of men sees Chad, that's going to create some fun dynamics. And I'm sure Chad knows that. He knows these trails like the back of his hand. And this is his 100K debut, folks, from what we could find. And very confidently taking it out.
There's a lot of intel that can happen in those moments of crisscrossing,
totally.
taking and reading facial.
Exactly.
And whether you're, I always wonder, like, is somebody like putting on a straight face when they're actually suffering, or putting on a straight face to not show how good they're doing?
Yeah, or do you smile and wave?
And
you're like, hi.
That was always me, but I was always having so much fun.
No one in sight behind. So Mary's in no person's land here. Doing her thing.
Question for you, Danny. With this way the majors works, we did see that the elite field took off ahead of the mass start, and then the mass start kind of filtered through, so it kind of makes for an interesting, like, what time do they actually cross the starting line. But anybody in that mass start, if they place in the top 10, so if they made up that distance and placed amongst these women, would they get that
100%
spot to the finals? That's really cool.
Yeah, it's based off of time. That's a great question. Yeah.
So will their start time be when they actually cross the start, or was it at 6 a.m. with everybody?
I think it's when they cross the timing thing. Yeah, but that's a lot of logistics to handle.
Right, because then you don't actually you're not racing in the same pack. Because if you were in the back of that pack and your start time is, say, 10 minutes, you don't have to make up those 10 minutes. But this runner in the lead pack is not going to know those 10 minutes. Yeah,
exactly.
And what an exciting race to watch somebody come. I guess that I do know that answer. If I think back on Stephanie Case's story recently, where she didn't have enough points to start in the elite and then pulled through and won the whole thing, but did not know.
Yeah.
Because of the difference of the two packs. Yeah.
Yeah. It's tough though, right? Because it's like you have to start somewhere, right? If you're like, I want to be in the lead pack, and they're like, well, like, show us a result first, you know, earn the spot, and then once you earn the spot, you have it for pretty long, which is pretty cool.
I think personally, I like that underdog status, like coming from behind.
It is nice. You know, like, no one knows my name.
Pressure.
I wonder if that's a 100 miler.
Yeah. We're both looking at each other quizzically, like, why is there someone running the opposite direction? Pretty sure that might have been 100 miler.
So you can see, these trails they're fast. Mary's just doing work on them. So she is at 11K in. So she'll be making kind of this sharp turn coming up here, where then she'll start more of the climb up towards Sugarloaf.
How it's right.
Somehow I think leaning in I'm going to hear better, but I have a headset.
It's kind of interesting. They both have very similar color palettes on. This is the men's chase pack. Up there in the left, we have 2024 OCC winner Eli Hemming, recent 7th place finish at CCC. To the right there is Michelino Sinceri. Both of them just represented Team USA just a couple weeks ago.
Ooh, that's a quick turn.
Talk about a great turnaround right there.
Yeah, you start to wonder, where does that show up in your legs? Is that at the start maybe, and then you kind of work through it, or does it hit later and you're like, oh, okay, there's 2 weeks ago?
Exactly. So if you guys are just joining us, we are in Big Bear Lake, which is in Southern California. And just some fun facts, in 1860, William Francis Holcomb, known as the Grizzly Bill, discovered gold in the area, which is now called Holcomb Valley, just a few miles north of Big Bear. And that actually sparked a huge gold rush in the region. And so the Gold Mountain earned its name from that very rush. However, no gold was actually or like a gold mine was never actually developed there. Instead, they ended up developing a lot of quartz mines, and the veins were ended up leading to the gold seams. And the mines operated up until 1923, which I think that's right before World War I. Didn't World War I start in... Oh, sorry. I'm like getting all... I really like history. Oh, okay, so it was right after World War I. World War I was 14 to 18, that's right. So yeah, big gold boom in the area. And so if you kind of like go through the outskirts of Big Bear, you can see old cabins, some quartz mills, some miner cemeteries along the way. And a lot of those mills were powered by mules. So if you find yourself, you know, very interested in gold mine history or gold rush history settling the West, you should definitely come out and check Kodiak.
And as you were saying earlier, this race goes through 3 ski areas. So if not in the summer, there's a lot of great terrain, as we're seeing, without snow for you ski types that want to come enjoy an area at different season.
Yes, I know for sure it goes through. I know Big Bear has 3 ski areas.
Does the course go through is the question. Yeah. No way. I just saw Paul Romero, and it is the Paul Romero that I remember. I'm going to mute the correct microphone this time.
Hello. Yep, that worked. So we are going to have Paul Romero on as a guest, folks. This is really exciting. He is the founder of the Kodiak race. So we are just going to take a couple of seconds right here, catch our breath, and then we will be coming back with Paul in just a second.
It is Edward. I will hand my follow in, I think, 500 meters.
my goodness, we're figuring out the things.
There we go. So this is a great flyover of Big Bear Lake. We are just getting settled here with Paul. Paul, sorry, if you could scoot a little bit that way. Thank you. So for you guys who are just joining, welcome to the North American UTMB Major Kodiak. And we've shown clips right now. Currently leading the men's race is Chad Hall. The women's side is Mary Denholm. But today we are we're going to bring a couple guests here. So Chrissy, since you know him personally, if you want to introduce Paul.
There we go.
There we go.
Oh, and we have some fun things in the chat as well to light up on the screen.
Cute.
There we go. I think I'm now on, and we've got the camera on, so you can see race founder Paul Romero, who I would have said Adventure Racing World. Paul Romero founded this Kodiak race series here in Big Bear. We're guessing, what, 13 years ago?
Right.
Thanks for joining us, and you're not living here anymore. In fact, you're actually in my neck of the woods.
My heart is still here. I've been here for 4 days now, and yes, my life took all kinds of turns and twists, but boy, coming back in here, it is heavy. It's so emotional, so nostalgic, and so while I don't collect my mail here, I don't sleep here. It is definitely home. I did 20 plus years here. I raised a son here, and did all kinds of events in about every human mechanized sport there is in this valley.
Right on. Yeah, that Adventure Racing World. You know it in and out, land in, water, and all those shorts. Yeah, North Bend. That's crazy that you ended up in Washington. I was just through there like a couple weeks ago.
That is the hottest new town in the whole western U.S. I'm convinced of it. It is packed full of sprinter vans and beautiful young people and families and rivers and big walls and the trail mecca. And it's hot. I encourage everyone to come on up and see us. It's pretty cool. We got a new horse ranch there, so that said I'm in the horse world.
Excellent. Okay, we've got all sorts of stuff to catch up on.
Twists and turns.
Yeah,
right on.
definitely. I think
we might be talking over the.
All right, sorry folks. We'll let this video run and then we'll come back with Paul afterwards.
My name is Heather Jackson, and I grew up in New Hampshire to active parents. We spent a lot of time adventuring outdoors, and I got involved in team sports at an early age, playing soccer and later ice hockey at a collegiate level. I found my way into triathlon, where I spent over a decade competing at the highest level. I am a recent recruit to the sport of trail running, and I'm in Auburn to compete in the Canyon's 50K endurance run. But first, I'm going to dip into some of the local culture and find out from the people who have made Auburn their home why it has been dubbed the endurance capital of the world.
Welcome.
Thank you so much. Great to meet you.
Likewise.
While claiming he's not technically a historian, Cal Hall has competed in 31 Tevis Cups, finished the Western States Endurance Race 3 times, and has ridden a horse across the U.S. from Missouri to California. He is a deep mine of local trail history. I got to spend time with him and his horses.
You know, you think back to how the Tevis ride began in the mid-1950s. It was kind of on a bet. Were horses as enduring and tough as those from the U.S. Cavalry, the Pony Express, you know, that sort of thing. And they proved that, you know, it was quite possible.
Okay.
But over probably the most rugged portion of the Sierra Nevada. So the idea that someone could possibly run 100 miles was just unthinkable. However, the fellow that did in 1974 was a Tevis Cup rider.
Okay, interesting. I was going to ask, like, how did that even come about? Someone saying, you know what, I'm going to run it now. So he had ridden it.
He'd ridden it.
And now?
He wasn't always that successful in his riding.
Okay.
But what he was athletic enough to help his horse by running. I remember him starting with us. That happened to be a year that I came in first and won the Tevis Cup.
Oh my goodness.
He came into the stadium looking pretty good. And in fact, just, you know, I think he had like 20 minutes to spare. I wanted to see Gordy finish. And he did somersaults before he crossed the finish line.
Oh my gosh.
Easy peasy, right?
Right.
Well, here's a buckle I wanted to show you.
Wow.
It's a little unusual.
3,000 miles.
Yes.
I thought it was 100 miles.
It is, and everyone who finishes the Tevis Cup ride earns a 100-mile one-day buckle.
Okay.
But if you go 30 times, you get one of these.
30 times.
Yes.
30 Tevis Cups.
30 Tevis Cups. Yes.
That is incredible. I mean, he has finished the Tevis Cup over 30 times. Yeah, an overall community member here who has seen, you know, the trails through the decades, which to hear the history of it has been incredible.
Hey there, good to see you.
Yeah, good to see you.
Welcome to Auburn.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, first time.
Yeah, what do you think?
Oh my God, literally blown away. It's
Yeah.
amazing. I cannot get over these trails.
Cole Watson, elite trail runner, coach, fisherman, and previous winner of the Canyons 50K endurance run, took me out for a great early morning run on part of the Canyon Race Trail.
You ready to go?
Yeah,
All right, let's hit it.
All right.
I really got the inside scoop on tackling this race.
Yeah, Awful Annie's. This is the post long run spot. I mean, if I could be a member here, I would be a card holding member for sure.
That's awesome. It looks amazing. I don't even know where to start. He shared so many little tidbits and also gave me full description on kind of elevation at the different parts, the key areas where I'll hit and at what points in the race.
I mean, the hardest parts are going to be from the confluence to Driver's Flat. It's going to be the most exposed. It's going to be all net uphill. It's going to be where all the climbing in the race is found. I think a lot.
We'll push it there, or?
Well, I think that if people push it too hard, they might overcook just because it is the most exposed. The terrain is the roughest, and you're gonna have to like be stabilizing a lot going up. Most of it, the grades aren't so steep that people are gonna have to walk and hike and stuff like that. But that all just kind of comes down to personal preference too. But I think the race really is gonna be won after Driver's Flat.
On the downhill bit?
Yeah, definitely.
Just in terms of like keeping up speed or being able to run downhill?
Yeah, I think the ability to run downhill after climbing for so long. I mean, it's like 8 to 9 miles of sustained uphill, followed by 10 or 11 of sustained downhill. And then you have 3 miles back up into Auburn.
Okay.
So, yeah.
Cole comes here to do a lot of his runs. There's so many trails around, but I think he usually does them on his own. So I think he enjoyed having someone else to run with today. checking out all Auburn has. So,
well, you're in the right place.
Yes.
This is where everybody actually wants to come.
Yeah, exactly. Teresa Sudi, master brewer, is at the heart of Auburn's brewing community. She brings a diverse array of craft beers to an equally diverse array of local mountain bikers, hikers, and runners. So I see the No Hands IPA, which is very cool. That is actually part of the run course this weekend and Western States in June. So
yeah, No Hands, it's such a part of this community. Everybody recognizes it. So I just love calling out to, these icons around town that people really connect with.
Yeah,
in
totally.
Auburn.
That's awesome.
Don't want anyone to drink alone around here, right?
Awesome. Cheers. Cheers. I know there are more and more female brewers, but it's definitely a minority in the brewing industry. So for me, it's super cool just to see a female and their journey into brewing.
Yeah, for me, I definitely had a leg up because it was our brewery.
Okay.
But I found it to be so welcoming. I just want to encourage other women that are interested in getting into it. There's the Pink Boot Society is all about creating connections between women who work in the brewing industry, so that's a great place to start.
My brother, he has been a brewer for about 15 years, right out of college, so he's told me in the past, but then Teresa confirmed again today just how welcoming and collaborative and just friendly the whole beer culture is. For me, it is really reflective of what I'm finding in the trail running culture of we can be competitive and race each other, but at the end of the day, it's not really about that. It's about welcoming new people to the space. I have felt so welcomed, and just getting out on trails together, sharing experiences out there, sharing runs, moving our bodies, seeing nature. It's like the beer culture and trail culture really reflect each other. I think I can for probably 10 to 12 minutes, and she has notified me that they pay in beer, so get to take this home this weekend. Winning already.
Heather!
Hi! So good to meet you.
Thank you. Nice to meet you too. Welcome to Auburn.
Thank you. It's not often you get to meet a true pioneer. Shannon Ewell-Weil, co-founder of the Western States Endurance Run and champion of making Auburn the endurance capital of the world, has spent her life dedicated to having people take on things bigger than themselves. She leads by example.
Well, the bridge is the first concrete bridge to be built in California.
Really?
In 1912, it was used to haul granite from the quarries over in Cool, and they hauled the granite down to Sacramento to build the streets.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
Why was it called No Hands Bridge?
So in the early 50s, when Wendell Roby was riding his horse in this area, he was, of course, the person that developed the Western States Trail Foundation and started the Tevis Cup ride. And he would gallop his horse across the bridge. In that time, there were no rails on it, no sides, no fencing, no nothing. It was just the bridge, flat platform, and that was it. Wendell Roby's niece, Ina, and her friend Betty Veal loved to come out here and ride too, but they were afraid to go across the bridge. And so finally one day, they said, let's try it. And Ina dropped her reins on her horse, threw up her hands and said, look, Ma, no hands. And so Betty Veal always started calling it Ina's No Hands Bridge.
Okay.
So then it just became No Hands Bridge, and everybody knows it that way. It's stuck there. In 1977, I rode the Tevis Cup ride, and there were 14 runners with us. And I was so enamored by these people running along the trail that I just said, this is going to be a hit, and I'm going to make sure it is. And it's like everything about that race that I I got involved the next week, and it just sort of channeled through me. I mean, I did all the branding up for it. We decided to have it a month earlier than the Tevis Cup ride in '78.
Okay.
So that's when we had our first solo event.
Okay.
And we had 64 runners.
Oh my goodness, that's pretty good for the first year.
Right. We were all endurance riders that started this. There was a gang of 4, which was myself, Phil Gardner, Kurt Sproul, and Mo Livermore.
I heard rumors that Auburn, the endurance capital of the world, may have come from yourself?
Yes, it did. I coined that phrase in 1978.
Okay.
I told Wendell Roby after we saw a couple of years of success with the Western States Endurance Run, I said, Wendell, Auburn should be the endurance capital of the world. And he said, he was 80 at the time, and he says, oh, that's nice, honey, you know. I'm not an ultra runner, you know, I'm not a runner. So I couldn't run it, you know, but I could shape it. I could help manage it and bring it to life. Totally. So I earned the name of the Mother Superior of the race.
Okay, oh, perfect. I've gotten to meet the Mother Superior. That's awesome. Look, Ma, no hands. I just think that's a cool story. You hear about all the different points on the course and just the history behind them, but No Hands Bridge has had that history, that mark. I've heard of it as someone that's never done it, like races falling apart around here, or this could be a part where someone might pull away, or there's so many different, I guess, various stories around No Hands Bridge that it's just cool to now see it and know this little section of the trail.
Heather, hey. Good to see you.
Yeah, good
Thanks
to
for
see
coming.
you. Oh, yeah. Thanks for having me.
Yeah, welcome to Auburn.
Thank you. Chaz Shea, race director for the Canyons Endurance Run by UTMB, has had a lot on his plate lately, having to redirect the race routes due to a severe winter.
Yeah, so we've had to reroute the 2 longer distances, and so that's all new maps, all new handbooks, rearranging people and all the gear. The new routes are great. The 25 and 50K are still the same.
Okay.
And now we get everyone finishing in Auburn, and it's going to be a really good time. Well, we got lots of work to do.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm ready.
Okay. Let's go.
All right.
All right. Come on.
So much good stuff in here. Oh my
Yeah.
God.
Yeah.
A little bit of everything.
Yep. So this is where we put all the different aid stations supplies together and food for the athletes.
Okay.
As you can see, we got chips, tortillas, fruit, watermelon, all the nutrition products, peanut butter filled pretzels,
yes,
jelly bellies,
wow,
vegetable broth, because
one of my favorites.
2,700 tortillas.
Oh my goodness.
Lots of toilet paper, because
right,
people need to need to use the loo. And then that's just for the aid stations. All our finish line stuff is over here. And yeah, it's just, it's a labor of love.
Wow.
You want to help me fill some water bottles?
Yes, I would.
All right, come on, let's
All
go.
right. I'm ready.
You can't run out of water, so it's really key to stay hydrated, as you know.
Yeah,
right?
and it's hotter than I would have thought.
So last week, or on Monday, it was like 60 degrees.
Yeah.
And it's supposed to be 87 on race day.
Okay. Any other tips on the trail you can share?
Well, yeah. Don't go too fast on the downhills. You crush your quads. And if you feel yourself getting too hot, just ice, water, ice, you know.
Okay.
Get yourself, do you have bandana for ice?
I do,
Yeah.
yep.
So yeah.
I can't even imagine being in charge of, having to make sure everything is set to go for this weekend for both Friday and Saturday's races, stocking the aid stations, all of the runners coming through over 2 days' time, and just the volunteers that are going to be out there standing in the heat as well, just making it possible for the runners to complete this race ahead of them. I mean,
such a massive thanks to all of the volunteers coming out for this weekend's race. I got myself.
Pretty good night of sleep, so I feel rested, feel good, feel excited.
The trails are almost this freedom. It's almost like this exploration. I get to see these brand new places I've never been. Every day on a trail is new and refreshing and fun and different. And so coming to that after 15 years of finding flat paved roads so I can hit a certain mile pace, it's just this, yeah, it's so fun to run again. It brings so much happiness because I'm just going out to run and enjoying every second of it. About just those shared experiences and that, yeah, everything regarding the community that just makes it fun and makes it memorable and makes it kind of, yeah, what life is about. Like, those are the experiences you'll remember.
My name's Chad Hall. I'm actually from Big Bear Lake, California, born and raised, so cool to have the hometown advantage here. But yeah, one of my best results was actually Kodiak 50K 2 years ago. Similar, actually, raced Eli in the 50K Hemming, who I think will be probably my biggest competition out there, and got the best of him on that day, but we'll see how it goes on Saturday. Yeah. Well, I coach runners and cyclists, but yeah, I'm a man of many hobbies. I like to play guitar, like to mountain bike, like to skateboard, even got into parkour a little bit this last year. So yeah, I kind of find myself actually trying to minimize my amount of hobbies I have going. But yeah, also I'm like very much into philosophy. I was like born and raised in sort of a Christianity and religion, so my mind's always pondering like the deeper meaning of life, and that's definitely a significant through line that kind of integrates into everything. Yeah, well, last year I was going to do the 100K here, and it was going to be my first 100K. I've only raced 50K up to this point. And this was actually sort of the predecessor to the Kodiak, was this race called Endure the Bear, which is my first trail race ever. So there's sort of this long history for me of like racing in Big Bear. I've raced here on the mountain bike a bunch too, just done all the things here. But yeah, my first trail race, so I always kind of wanted to land like my big first experiences in Big Bear, like kind of when these venues pop up. But I was going to do it last year, but I was injured, so I had to pull out last minute. So then a long recovery from plantar fasciitis over the last year and a bit. So kind of a late season for me. But I'm stoked that like I get to land my first 100K on a year where it's a world major for UTMB. So it feels like all the stars are aligning, and hopefully we'll have like just one of those days that just goes amazing. Yeah. Yeah, you know, I think it's great when you're somewhere and you have that familiarity, and maybe you have like a bunch of good memories, right? So I have these amazing memories all over this course. So like up on Sugarloaf, the amount of times I've been hanging out there with my oldest brother, we'll go out there and hike and we'll just like scramble around and have these amazing days out in the forest where we get to connect with nature and connect with each other. And then Skyline, like the amount of memories I have racing on Skyline and just enjoying the suffering and that like pushing your body to the limits. I think those things for me bring like so much value where it's like kind of gives you that good feeling. And I think for me, like racing with that that place from like gratitude and joy is so important. So I feel like I just have those sprinkled all over the place. My name's Chad Hall.
Absolutely beautiful out there. It's such a beautiful course.
The trail running community, there's always a support for each other.
Everyone in the whole crowd loves this race and loves our sport.
I wanted to win. I wanted it so much. I was dreaming about it. That's the best feeling and the best result. That's why I do this sport.
I'm really grateful to be at the start line surrounded by these amazing athletes.
If you are a trail runner, you have to take part one time in your life.
Try imagining a place where it's always safe and warm. Come in, she said, I'll give you shelter from the storm.
Looks like we are back getting to watch the warm-up of the 50K.
Yes, we are back. So if you're just joining us, good morning from Big Bear Lake, California, here in Southern California. This is the North American UTMB 2025 major here. So we are covering the 100K and the 50K. As Chrissy just said, we're just getting going with this warm-up. I am Danny Moreno.
I'm Chrissy Mail, and we've been on air for about, the 100K runners have been running for about an hour and a half. We joined just before that to the grand finish of Hayden Hawk winning the 100-mile race, and then a kickoff of the elites and the mass start of the 100K. And we find you back in the heart of Big Bear right now, where you're seeing 50Kers build their enthusiasm for their start in about 30 minutes.
Yes, super, super exciting. They will not be needing headlamps like the 100-milers and the 100Kers did at the start. But the last time we left the 100K field, Chad Hall was charging ahead. He is currently in first place heading up to the Sugarloaf Summit. Not far behind is Michelino Sansiri, Blake Slatengren, Ryan Raff, Eli Hemming, all in what appeared to be a nice chase pack. And then on the women's side, Mary Denholm was also out leading the charge with Erin Moyer and Jenna Bensko in pursuit, with Annie Meyerving and Heather Jackson not far behind.
Right, we were having a hard time in the dark and identifying some of the chase pack runners this morning, but it looks like the live is up to date, and we can hopefully count on those as accurate.
Female finisher in the 100-mile race, and right now,
Oh, that's very exciting.
we're looking at a first female finish of around 8:30 a.m. So that's about 1 hour from now. It'll be 30 minutes after the start of our 50-kilometer race, and we're excited to welcome our first 100-mile finisher on the women's side. Again, that'll happen in about 1 hour.
So while we are waiting for the start of this 50K, which starts at 8 a.m., we are going to have a quick interview guest for you guys. And while he is getting all set up here, just a couple stats about the 50K. As you guys know, with this being a UTMB major, the top 10 and top 10 women will be qualifying for the UTMB World Series finals, which will happen end of August next year, and we'll be bringing him on right after this interview.
Best performance is bronze medal in the uphill world championship in 2022, and the 6th place in world champions in 2023, the classic, and first European. Yeah, my goal tomorrow is the qualification for OCC 2026, and I try the first 50K in USA. Yeah, I like the winner race, no, but the competition is very, very hard. My friend Andreu is more hard, and other guy is American, is hard. Yeah, I think the race is perfect for me. It's very fast, and I am a runner faster. And no, I love the race of USA.
There we go. I think we're all on. Danny, I got you. And our guest, race founder, Paul Romero, is joining us. And hopefully I have all of the microphones live. Paul, can you give us a test?
Let's go.
Yay, there we go.
Let's go.
Welcome, Paul. Just to start, can you introduce yourself to the folks?
You're hanging out over here in the registration area. Make your way out the far side.
Thanks, Danny. I'm Paul Romero. I'm a father. I'm an athlete. I'm a coach. I'm constantly pursuing moving my mind and body over incredible feats and optimizing myself and those around me. It's my passion. And living in North Bend, Washington.
And you can
really
head
exciting.
in the backside of our
And when Paul's name popped up on the guest list this morning, I had like a whole nostalgic flashback. Paul and I have known each other for 25 years, because I got into the Montreal world in 2000, and that's our overlap, was working in the adventure racing space. I was a sponsor of the ultra trail runs and adventure race runs events around the country, and Paul is a big and remains a big name in all of these spaces. And relevant to what we're talking about here is the founder of the Kodiak races. Was that the initial title or name of the race when you started it?
It sure was.
There we go.
Preceding the Kodiak, I was in Big Bear Valley organizing all kinds of events, including shorter trail runs, mountain bike races, stand-up paddleboard races, snowshoe races. We had incredible snowshoe scene up here, racing scene. And then I was organizing stuff off the mountain, off the area here. But my ex-partner and I, Karen, it just came to us that Big Bear was destined to host something really, really, really special. Those that know this region and these mountains know that it's just, the weather is 10 out of 10. Match it to anywhere in the world. France, New Zealand, I don't care where Big Bear is. The terrain, the altitude, the proximity to all the airports and all the things just makes Big Bear really, really special. And we just, one thing led to the other. We, over a pot of coffee one day, we tacked up a big old USGS map in our living room, those giant ones of the whole region. And
that was probably before Strava and all that stuff.
I think we were still on flip phones.
Yeah.
Well, maybe not. And out came the sticky notes and the thumbtacks, and it was my idea to create a loop around beautiful Big Bear Lake. At the time, that was unconceivable. There was huge canyons that had no connections. There was just like no way. Maybe you'd crawl on your hands and knees and do it in a month, but I was determined.
Yeah.
And we connected the dots one day and said, God, we got our work cut out for us. And we started digging and pushing. And I got to mention, strong honorable mention to Maddie Smith, local legend, local athlete, and new business owner of the Yellow Post running store here in Big Bear. That kid did most of the elbow work and the boot work. I was sort of the brainchild of it and the branding of it. And once we pieced it all together one day, we just sat back and just I said, this is going to be a world-class or world championship level event. I had nothing to go on. It was nothing but...
This was before the majors were even a thing. Yeah.
It was thumbtacks and sticky notes, and I said it then. I verbalized it.
Nice. And so you flew back in to be a part of this UTMB majors event this weekend, and you've been not sleeping, apparently, prior to showing up in the booth, a little busy, keeping things going, making appearances. What's your role been this weekend?
Yeah, I've been very connected the last 3 years. In fact, I stepped away after about 5 years and handed off to Maddie Smith, and it evolved into what became Susie and Harold, who has done amazing things with it, who completely hand in hand brought it to UTMB, and here we are. So I've been in touch. And even 2 years ago, I did something really crazy. I had been off of running for 2 years due to a back injury.
You ran it.
And with no running for 2 years and 2 months, I came here with no gear, like I'm dressed right now, and bought everything at the expo. I was late. Expo had closed. I bought everything, jumped in the next morning, and a long story short, that was not a great idea. But here I came up the boulevard with 11 minutes to spare.
On which distance? Race
on the 100-miler.
100-miler off the couch.
I've done a lot of crazy things, as you've
yes, I can vouch for.
This is one of the proudest accolades I have, and that was just the most mind-bending thing I've ever done.
11 minutes to spare. Way to go. On brand new gear.
And then just kept coming back these last couple of years and just want to contribute. I've been a race director and an athlete, and just this thing is my baby. And so it's just on a consulting and an advisory, and this weekend was just about kissing babies. And next thing you know, we're out of this event got so big that the infrastructure and the operations just needed so much support. And there it was, and I haven't slept in 2.5 days, and it paid off. It went so well. I'm so proud of what UTMB, what Susie and Harold have done, and what this relationship with UTMB, what it's doing for the whole running community. And I heard there was 42 countries here this
great. Yeah, I mean,
I heard that last night,
and I through the flags. Yeah.
So much pride.
And when you originated the idea, was it one race course, like 100 miles, or did you have this grand vision for all the different events, 50K, 100K, coming in as well?
We did need, gosh, you're testing my memory. It was the 100-mile was everything, but we did a 50K, if I remember right. Just a little Diet Coke version of it and we just didn't have a big infrastructure. And here we were trying to pull off a 100-miler and all that infrastructure and communicate, and we pulled it off. It wasn't pretty. It was out of the tailgate of our truck, and
now the best ones start.
And then we got some local sponsors and some money, and it just went really well. Really hard work to my passion was to keep the integrity of this course and keep this loop, which demanded huge work from the fire service, Forest Service, who are particularly difficult to work with in this region, though so difficult. And I pulled it off. And I just want to feed this, help support it everywhere I can, and get more involved. I want to get more youth involved. I want to get more locals involved. That's something we're going to work on with the UTMB, I'm sure.
So what was the first year, or the first edition?
Well, 13 years ago.
Okay.
What's that?
Yeah.
12.
2012. And what was, because obviously trail running has experienced a huge boom. At that time when you started the race, what was the trail running community like in Big Bear, and what was the reception? Was it like, we're excited to show off our trails, or was it existent, non-existent?
It was so thin, so few. Ryan Hall, the Hall brothers were up here. There was some national team marathoner types that were in and out of here, and of course we're known for Big Bear's known for its mountain biking, so it had all the history of mountain biking here. Every major event, athlete, competitor knows of that. Coming from adventure racing, I just had ties with a lot of runners and mountain runners and trail runners, but it was nothing. It was in its infancy. Of course there was Angeles Crest, and there was San Diego, and just a few others that were functioning. And so it was really ballsy. I didn't have a big trail running community with us to say, hey guys, we're doing an event. It was, I'm going to build this and they'll come. It really fed to that cliche. It took a few years.
Yeah.
We didn't make any money. We lost a lot of
I'm
money.
just going to make a quick call out. If we are, yes, in fact, looking at the Poletis, so founders, Michelle in the blue and Katrine in the pink are the race founders of the Ultra Trail du Mont Blanc in Chamonix. Also started with a group of friends of Michelle that decided they wanted to do the TMB route, Tour Mont Blanc, around, I believe there was like 13 of them that took off and did the route, and then in 2003 hosted an event with 600 runners, and that year you could stop along the way and get your finish. So you could stop in Courmayeur and get the 50-mile finish, or stop in Champélac for the 100K finish. And if you were stubborn enough like myself to make it all the way back to Chamonix, you got the 100-mile finish. And I actually spent part of the night on the course with Michelle. My IT band was failing miserably, and I could hike uphill, but I couldn't run downhill. So I hiked up out of one of the aid stations with Michelle, not knowing he was the race director and him not knowing that I was the lead female. And we came back to Chamonix, and it looks like Michelle is going to run in the 50K race. He's all suited up. Man doesn't stop. So that's fun that they're here in California. Hopefully I'll get down to the start or finish line and see them later today.
Such sincere, sweet, grounded humans. Those two had the pleasure of connecting with them. And wow, what really grounded, cool people.
Right.
I'd like to get to know.
So as the race founder of Kodiak, what makes this race so special for folks that have not experienced or come here?
It's the magic of Big Bear. The gem of how this lake sits in the San Bernardino Mountains, and just even to scale out more to Southern California. The Mojave Desert is right there. The Pacific Ocean is there, the beach, and here's the San Bernardino Mountains. We have 11,000-foot peaks over here. You know, I mean, it's kind of real deal for Southern California. People don't associate it with it, but it's the real deal. Here we are. We're sitting at 6,700 feet.
I feel it.
We might be at 7 actually, where we're sitting. And the course is everything from there on up to 10. And so the quality of trail that the mountain biking community had established here and so on, there's just, in this village. Okay, so part of the dream was to have this event start and finish in the village and be 100 miles around the lake. I mean, it was just asking for a miracle to, you know, how could it pull this off? And on the first year, it was 100.0.
Wow.
Right on the nose.
Right on the nose. And so starting and finishing at what is this incredible Bavarian village, which our community has done incredible things with since the Kodiak started. And it's just charming. It's welcoming. It's beautiful. It's the food, the cuisine, the live entertainment. So much is happening here. And so just to have that Big Bear experience where you come to Big Bear, it's going to be sunny. It's going to be warm. It's going to be a nice chilly night every single day of the year. And I just fell in love with that. And the charm of the people up here. It's just a little backwoods. It's a little bit hillbilly, a little bit California, a little bit ski resort town, a little bit mountain biker, a little bit more hillbilly. And it's just quirky and cool. You know, this isn't Vail. This isn't Heavenly. This isn't Park City. It's just Big Bear. And once you get up here, you get it. You know, it's good food, just beautiful people, and playing the lake, run the trails. Everything's right.
Yeah.
Charming's a really good descriptor.
Yeah, of that downtown. It's just, I always love coming through it. And for the folks that, you know, like we mentioned, there's 42 countries that are here. It's also very easy to get to compared to a lot of very mountainous race locations. Even if you briefly look at the UTMB World Series calendar, like you can fly into LA, you can fly into Ontario, and it's not a far drive, and you feel like you said somewhere else that's unworldly as you're driving through the desert or wherever you're coming from. So the level of access is great for people who want to come out and visit as well.
All of those things just make it and to come up and run a trail run on in October is awesome.
Yes, but with incredible weather.
And Christmas week, come up here and it will be packed, groomed snow. The streets will be cleared, a little bit of snow around, not a ton, and just have that winter charm, which they do incredibly well in Big Bear. The decor and the charm and the horses and the sleds and the sand, and it's just done up like you just do it right. They do it right here in all the seasons.
Yeah.
It's got clearly 4 seasons. Big Bear used to have real massive shoulder seasons. This October, November, everybody's hungry, man. Town's empty. You could just it was empty. And now, on any given weekend on this shoulder season, it's just going off. There is car shows, and wine walks, and art and film festivals, and the Kodiak, and so on these shoulder seasons.
Is that why you picked the October timeline? Yeah, to fill a shoulder season?
Yeah, we were quite competitive at the time in adventure racing and then mountain biking, and I wasn't very successful in trail running myself, and I was just evolving into it myself when we created Kodiak.
Yeah. Sorry, just to stop you for a second. This is the 50K course for those who are wondering. Absolutely beautiful trails, as Paul was saying. Once you hit that snow summit, this Skyline Trail is just one of my most favorite trails I've ever run in my life. It's just kind of like this beautiful rolling roller coaster with these great rock features, great views, 360 around. Anything you want to say about that trail?
It was just completed some 6, 7, 8 years ago. It wasn't there. It was kind of piecemeal across it, but the views from there, you just turn to the left and there's the San Gorgonio wilderness, pure wilderness, and to the right you'll see the Mojave Desert just over the next ridge. It's just jaw-dropping. It never got old. I did 20 years here, and every ride and every break was just like a gasp. And then you're on the ridge, and then you just drop down into an incredible single track right into the village, or right into the town. And just convenience. It's just charming.
Absolutely charming. Yes, and coming out from that lake over there to Campesito and then eventually ending here in the village, those are some wicked fast trails. Having run this race a couple years ago, I had an absolute blast just finishing. There's one more kicker of a climb. I think it's like out of Aspen Glen or Aspen Springs.
Aspen Glen.
Aspen Glen. And then you finish with that really runnable fire road of a downhill. Just lean forward and your legs will take you.
2:08.
But they're showing a lot of fun characters up here in front, a lot of which I just recently saw at the Mammoth Trail Fest 50K. So we have both world-class talent and national talent. Here's Jane Moss, recently huge, I would say probably top of her pedigree now, 7th place finish at the World Trail Championships. But she also had a strong 4th place finish at the most stacked domestic 4650K-ish race this year at Broken Arrow Sky Race, which was the Team USA selection race. Here we have the great Sky Runner, the great Golden Trail World Series runner, Julia Font Gomez, representing Brooks from Spain. She recently was 51st at the Classic 14, but more notably, Sierra Zinal, the deepest race every single year. Stats back it up. A strong 13th place here. She is world class. And then top of the line here, we have Sarah Beal, top American runner, 9th place at Speed Goat earlier this year, and a 6th place at the Canyons Endurance 100K. So showing that she is a very versatile runner. I think they might end up showing some men here in just a second. But Paul, kind of last question. Thank you so much for coming in today. For those folks that are aspiring, because to me, if I wanted to start a race, you would be the brain that I would pick. It sounds like you've started events in every single sport possible. For someone who maybe is living in their, on their home trails and they're feeling inspired to start an event, what do you think are the most important components to creating a successful event, like top 3?
Staying humble, keeping your ego in check, and be able to and willing to receive help. That was something I struggled with. Okay, I'm a big macho guy and like to shoulder a lot of things myself, and that got me in trouble. And what I realized, as I said, this community just had so many resources and people that were just standing there with their hands open, like ready to help. And so being, humble enough and grounded enough to get a team with you, man, because there's so much. The bottom line is there's so much more that meets the eye with putting on an event. It's an onion of epic proportions, layer after layer after layer, and you got to be damn near superhuman to do it well right off the bat. So
turns out you can't be in that many places at once. That's what I had to learn too. Definitely come race day. It is a community event, and like all the people that come together to really own their position and make an event. Awesome.
Awesome.
What an honor.
Cole Watson speaking, I can just go right into. Dude. Cole came up and run the Chuckanut 50K a couple of years ago. So speaking of race directing, and he's got quite a few other accolades that are much more maybe impressive, but we host a pretty competitive field up there. 36th at the UTMB CCC. We're bouncing right ahead to Alex Garcia. I spoke too much time talking about Chuckanut. You can see his results right there. We got a lot of fun competition lining up for the 50K. They get to start without headlamps, as we were saying, and this course looks fast.
Yes, super fast. 14th also in Sears and all. And then first, this guy, top of your roster for Trail Athlete of the Year, hands down. 8th place at Sears and all. 3rd place at the short trail. So he recently just earned a bronze medal at the World Trail Championships. But he also was on the podium of Zagama this year, and he won Sears and all 2 years ago. This guy can do it all, and he ran a super fast marathon end of last year. I believe it was a 2:10. So he is currently one of the fastest road marathoners in the sport of trail running right now, on the men's side.
Exciting. I love all your knowledge about that. We've got the anthem again. This kid is awesome.
Through the perilous fight, all the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets' red glare, the bombers singing again, proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the
Yes. Second time this morning. The kid's crushing it.
Well, thanks, Paul, for joining us.
It's 3rd time in the last 24 hours.
Yeah, right.
What he did at the 100.
Oh, also, wow.
At the 100 miler? Oh, and I was 1 meter from him. Recorded the whole thing.
Wow.
Nice.
I was bawling.
Yeah, I bet. Yeah.
Heavy.
When their voice.
What an honor to spend 20 minutes with you ladies and to help honor the Kodiak and bring in eyeballs and
I was
people
just
too.
thinking that you're sitting here and there's all these countries right there at the front. World-class talent here to take on your trails.
And really only 13 years ago. That's not that long ago to go from Post-it notes on a USGS map to
No budget.
UTMB World Majors event for the second time. And guaranteed for this coming year as well, we were informed yesterday. So this will also be the World Majors for North America.
Wait to see what we'll do next year.
Remember, you do need to carry your mandatory.
All right, this race is going to be starting in 4 minutes.
Do you want to run out to the start, or do you want to sit here and watch it with us?
I'd love to watch it with you.
Right on, you're welcome to stay. Cool. I was like, if you want to be out on the starting line, I get that too.
If you're still hanging out in the background.
Men and women's elite field lined up, ready to go.
This is a way better view.
So I do want to correct myself, because if I was running a road marathon, I would want someone to get it right. But Andrew has a 2:09:18.
Oh, wow.
Marathon, which those minutes at Valencia end of last year. So it is a fast course, but sub 2:10 is cooking. Up front, we have some great runners who just came off some strong wins at the Mammoth Trail Fest.
I had just pulled up Coleman because that was a name that's not on the top 10.
He
but
just won the Mammoth Trail Fest Ascent, defeating a great field that include Andy Wacker and Chad Hall. McKenna Morley is up there in front. She has a 2:30 marathon, recently ran 1:10 just like a month ago. She is someone I'm really excited. She trains with Grayson Murphy, 2-time world champion, and this is her longest race ever. So we got a lot of debutantes this weekend.
Right on. And Katrine sending her wise words off for the 50K starters.
And yes, for those who might be noticing, Tabor Hemming will not be racing today. Unfortunately, she got sick and wasn't feeling too well. I think she's feeling a little bit better now, but didn't quite feel good enough to be taking on such a stout field, which is understandable. We have a great field here today, so she'll be out crewing Eli Hemming, so you might see her out and about.
For a few final words, we have less than 2
A
minutes
couple other domestic call-outs. Claire DeVoe, got to give her some love. She ran an incredible chuckanut last year. That's Lindsay Allison and Brittany Charbonneau. Brittany is a mom, which is very exciting, and she got some custom shoes for this race where she got some bears, and she's calling them her mama bear shoes, which is so cute.
Nice. Claire won the Chuck and 50K 2 years ago. This year we had brutal weather, and she had to drop in the last little bit.
Yeah, but she ran one of the faster times in recent years.
Oh, yeah.
2 years
Oh,
ago,
for
yeah.
sure, 2 years ago. Yeah, and like came out of kind of nowhere at that point.
Yeah. Super exciting.
In fact, I met her on the Orcas Island ferry, and I was like, you should come run my race. Like, I didn't even know who she was. As we race directors do. Come on, come join us.
1 minute until
Here you go.
time.
Step up to the start.
So a lot of athletes returning back after the World Trail Championships, which notoriously this year was a very, very incredibly technical course, very difficult. So I'm super interested to see how athletes like Jane Moss and Lindsay Allison do, coming off such a big effort, similar to Michelino and Eli in the 100K, which is currently running. You can follow that live as well with the live tracking, but we're going to keep cameras on this 50K for a little while.
Right.
And this course, the most similar course run to this one that is about to take off was 2 years ago, but we can't compare times because this one is more of a traditional, like straight, closer to an actual 50K, whereas 2 years ago was closer to a 53, 54K.
10-second warning, and here we go. Countdown.
Shania to get the
everybody kicked
the
off.
blood going through the veins.
Nothing wrong with that.
Go, 50 kilometers.
They are going to take off fast.
HOKA Kodiak Ultra Marathons by UTMB. Have a great day. And now we await our second corral. We're going to
I'd
hold.
love to see the shoe choice.
Oh, yes. Pan down just a little bit and look at everybody's.
And we are ready. Corral number 2. Time to get going. Let's do it.
Yeah, you can just see the pace difference from the 100K.
Yeah.
These 50Ks are just getting so fast. We also have Anthony Costalis. He's a Nike runner. He has a 2:13 marathon. And then Michael Cade, a big Boulder favorite. He was 7th at Broken Arrow this year and 7th at the Canyons 50K earlier this year.
Another name that I just spotted, hopefully she's still running, Hillary Allen. Is she in the 50K?
Oh.
I just saw on the start list. Yeah, number 2040.
Cheers on the way out.
Yeah, I guess we'll keep an eye out for her. That's
I didn't
also-
see her on
yeah.
the starting line, but that might be the same as like my Matt Daniels spotting on the 100K. Is he there? Sure.
Yeah.
Well, I hope you ladies get a chance to get out and taste the dirt. And
Did yesterday.
Sample.
That
Did
was
you?
my fight to get here. I was very much travel delayed, but I still prioritized getting up and seeing the snow summit climb, and then came along Skyline, and then zipped
did you
back
now?
down. So I
Okay,
did
that's
get a
a
little bit, got
great-
caught in the rainstorm, the whole thing. It was a great afternoon.
Not many people can say they get caught in a rainstorm in Big Bear.
You were just saying the weather. I was like, well, I got poured on yesterday.
This is the first time it's rained in 13 years.
No, yeah.
It never rains here.
Wow, that's crazy.
It could be cold, could be medium, but it doesn't rain.
Wow.
And here we had a little shower, but it was
one of those mountain showers. It blew in, blew out. It was fast. Yeah, look at that pace right off. I mean, are we watching a marathon?
Yeah, I know.
Flying.
They're kind of worn, and that's why I did my backup.
What's your
They're a little bit.
That's not that's not an SPD. Okay.
Wow, look at all those people. How many people are signed up for the 50K?
I didn't get the final count. I'm going to go on a limb and say it's 550.
Okay. Roughly 500 people taking on these trails right now.
On top of 100K crew that's up.
Yeah, and the 100
yeah,
miler.
these trails are
and the 20K.
Trails are hopping today.
Yeah, there was nobody out there yesterday. It was quiet, and I was like, oh, the difference from in 24 hours what these trails will feel like with all the energy of the runners that have come from 42 countries, we said, to run in Big Bear.
And
couldn't imagine that 13 years
you know,
ago.
you're seeing they're 45 seconds into the race here, and they're just in a few more meters will just be pop right up into the forest. They could have taken a right turn and been on another. The proximity of these great trails right to the village and a coffee shop or your hotel is what part of the charm.
No, definitely. That is definitely Andrew Blondes taking it out. Blondes out fast. As well as Anthony Costales is here closest to the camera on the right with Cade Michael hugging his left shoulder.
Yeah.
Oh, we love to see this. She recently was at the Mammoth Trail Fest.
Get all trained
I
up
want to
and
say
you'll
it's
be the only
Mulaney. Yeah, Elaney, not Mulaney. Sorry about that, Elaney. Super bubbly. Her favorite color is purple. She's always wearing purple glitter, purple vest. Love to see her taking it out. She's the SoCal crusher. Andrew Blondes. Similar to that 100K, it's like, when is that world championship going to hit his legs, if at all? Getting a bronze medal at the world championships and now just leading the world major. But I would imagine this is more at home for him. Sierre Zinal, for those folks out there, is the most competitive race. Statistics back it up every single year, and this guy has won that race. And if you're a champion, it's kind of like Boston Marathon. You're always a champion. But yeah, I would imagine he really is enjoying those trails.
That was a beautiful shot with the sun lighting him up, just coming around the
I
corner.
know the exact piece of trail he's on there.
Really?
And it's so steep.
Really?
And he just looks like he's clipping away at 10K pace on the flat, and it's so steep.
That's
It's
good.
in your face.
perspective.
And it's further credit to what's happening here with this whole crew.
I know, we were joking because it's like, in quotes, a runnable course, at face value. But when you're out there, as we were experiencing on our runs yesterday, they're hard kickers.
A little punchy.
Yeah, punchy.
Even when you're looking at it, it doesn't look that bad, but once you get on it, you're like, whoa, okay.
Exactly.
Yeah, either I got to focus, downshift a little bit, or get into a power hiking stride.
Oh, yeah, that could hurt.
I was seeing on the bottom, the news reader there, that it looks like there's been some position change in the men's field. If the tracker's right.
Oh, nice. So that's McKenna Morley. She's running with a group of men. This appears to be the chase group. There's Coleman.
Yeah.
But we can see first place right there. So chase group being very relative. It's like there's still, and we're only 5 minutes into this. So
Alex Garcia Carrillo's in there.
But
Brian Whitfield, Anthony Costales. Yeah.
Well, they're all running up that steep trail you were just noting, like how steep that is.
You could just see the cut in the mountain there. It's
Is that like
stunningly uphill.
Is that what that is? Think?
I think so.
Elaney. It's kind of hard though because they did briefly show McKenna with a group of guys that might be right ahead of her.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah.
McKenna's, yeah, she was just kind of blending in there.
You get to say goodbye to Paul. Come back anytime. Give us some more insight. Thank
This
you.
was so fun.
I'm glad you came in.
You ladies are a pleasure to watch work here.
Oh,
It's
thank you.
Delight. Know your stuff, and it's really cool to see. Thanks for bringing eyes and ears to Big Bear.
Of course. Thanks for creating the race.
Cool. I'm going to sign off just so I can say goodbye to Paul.
Yeah.
Je sais pas son numéro de
All right. Andrew is definitely setting the pace, and these men are following suit, which is incredibly exciting. If you folks are at home and see any of your loved ones on screen, please give them a shout out, as we would love to identify them. It gets a little hard when we're just seeing the backs of heads with hats and vests on. But yes, that is definitely Coleman right there. He just had an incredible uphill climb at the Mammoth Trail Fest Ascent. Coleman Cragen is his last name, and my best guesses for the men that are in the chase back behind Andrew are either Cole Watson or Alex Garcia Creo. They're both Brooks runners, so keeping an eye out for those bright blue kits. Brian Whitfield, Anthony Costales, Cade Michael, Eric Lagerstrom, all seem to be in that kind of chase pack right now. Really quite well. I was able to run a very similar course myself. This is Danny Moreno speaking. Just a couple years ago, and it was great. I had a great pack to work with on this part of the trail, which I think it's important to kind of turn your brain off a little bit because it is fast and it is runnable. You don't want to burn those matches too soon. It still is a 50K, even though it is a faster one, and you've got a good climb coming up right after this runnable part. So I think it's important to kind of just like check in with yourself, check in your breathing, make sure your feet aren't slapping the ground too early on, because the energy system that these 50Ks are requiring nowadays, like, you have to make sure your heart rate isn't getting up too high too soon. But you all are in for a good treat. Okay, let me just make sure to point out that this is McKenna Morley. This is the longest trail race she has ever, longest race she's ever done. She is a very prestigious road marathoner, road half marathoner.
And my best result, I guess, it's one from 2 weeks ago. I got third in the World Champ. And in the past, I also run in road marathon with 2:09 in the marathon. I come here to get a ticket for OCC next year. So the goal is to be in the top 10, but once I'm here, of course, in the race, the goal is to win. And it's my first time in the States, and I think this race is a very good one to be the first one. I've been running on the course a little bit these days, and I think it suits me quite good because it's fast. I like to run fast, but also it's very changing all the time. There's a lot of course and everything, and from my past in orienteering, I think that is super fun. Yeah, I tried in Corsica, but I got sick the day before traveling, and yeah, I was packing my stuff, and I was just telling my girlfriend, like, yeah, put this and put this. But when I was during the travel, I thought like, I don't know if I have everything. Like, I was so sick that I didn't realize that I was traveling. But then at the day of the race, I tried to race and then got like illy and a little bit dizzy, so I couldn't make the goal and just finish walking. I want to play safe tomorrow because after the World Champs, I don't really know how my body will respond. And also with the altitude, I think it's better to play safe and start a little bit slower. Also, the Americans, they try to start very fast always, and we have to.
Oh, I'm arriving with the first man at the snow summit.
Absolutely beautiful out there. It's such a beautiful course.
The trail running community, there's always a support for each other.
Everyone in the whole crowd loves this race and loves our sport.
I wanted to win. I wanted it so much. I was dreaming about it. That's the best feeling and the best result. That's why I do this sport.
I'm really grateful to be at the start line surrounded by these amazing athletes.
If you are a trail runner, you have to take part one time in your life.
Champions aren't born, they're made. From sunrise runs to high-intensity training, from pounding the trail to powering the pedals on rugged mountain bike climbs. Every breath here pushes you further, because victory isn't given, it's earned. It's made in Big Bear.
Try imagining a place where it's always safe and warm. Come in, she said, I'll give you shelter from the storm.
I think we're all live now.
There we go. There we go. Okay.
Hear us now.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, yeah, Chrissy asked, you know, like, how do I feel after running the 100 mile? And it was like, yeah, I would say like I struggled pretty bad in the last part of the race. And I think that is maybe just a lack of training. I came into this a bit undertrained.
For 100 miles. Yeah, when you're trying to get your speed up for a 50K or 100K and then
yeah, and I just haven't been able to get my volume up since my knee surgery, just because I've had to be a little bit careful. But the great thing about it is I didn't feel the knee out there. I had no issues with the knee at all, felt healthy the whole time. And like I wanted to get a 100-mile finish more for like my confidence because I wanted to see that my knee could hold up for 100 miles because of course my plan is to go back to Western States next year. And I just really was like, I need to finish 100 miles. I need to like see how the body responds. And so that was kind of the big focus with this race.
That's a huge piece of these long distance events is that confidence and like trusting your body and trusting the mind. How do you get that confidence? Is it actually doing it? Does it come in training? And it sounds like the getting out there and proving it to yourself today was pretty key.
I mean, training is great, right? But you never know because you don't run 100 miles in training. And,
nope.
And like, it was a huge confidence boost for me. And I was very happy and that I got the win as well. I wasn't even like, yeah, of course I always want to win, but like it was more like main focus is finish this race, see how the body responds, and it responded great, and I got the win. So I'm very happy with that.
I think that's an amazing like reminder to the mental game of these is what we focus on. Like getting to the finish line seemed like it was more the priority than the win gets to be the icing on the cake. Had the win been the focus, does the finish still happen? And so that back and forth in the mental game can be pretty tricky because if you don't set yourself up to win, then you can also not meet that goal. But we also have to do everything we can to get across the finish line.
Yeah, and I think like at UTMB this year I raced very timid. I was kind of nervous and maybe like not confident in myself and my body and what it could do at UTMB. And I didn't go out with the front leaders. Like I didn't race like I normally do. Like I didn't have that zone or that mindset that I need to push myself, you know? And so that was a big thing with me here. And you saw I took the lead early and I just kind of kept pushing and pushing and pushing because I wanted to get back into that mindset and remember what it feels like to push myself and not be timid and be a competitor.
I feel like we need to hold this soundbite for Western States next year. Like I think you just found a gold, as we call it on the Trail Runner Nation podcast, a gold nugget that would go back and listen to these words before you start Western States next year. Yeah.
For sure. I know. I feel like that's the hardest part about being like a pro and elite is remembering like your own advice sometimes. I love how you said, of course I'm going back to Western States because that's very exciting news for me. I don't want to ever assume like, are you going to go for it again? But it sounds like you are. So now that you have this in your pocket, like what lessons can you grab from here and like, where are you going to try and get that golden ticket?
Yeah. I mean, I knew this race might be a little bit longer than Western States, and I've never finished a race longer than Western States. So that was part of it as well, as like maybe this give me some experience, and hopefully it makes Western States feel a little bit shorter, which I think can always be a good thing. And so that was, I'm really happy about that. And golden ticket, I'm eyeing Black Canyon.
Okay, cool.
It's close to my home. It's easy to train for. I've, of course, won that race twice, so I have experience on that race. So I'll probably go after Black Canyon is what I'm thinking. And if for some reason that doesn't work, I'll go to Canyons and try and get one there. Like Western States is my biggest goal, and like I just really want to focus on doing the best that I possibly can at that race, because I have done really well there, but I don't feel like I've gotten the best out of myself yet. And so that's a big goal of mine.
Very cool. You were right. They captured the first woman. Remember we were like, she caught up in the chase back, but now she's kind of away from the rest of the group. I wonder if we can hear that they might have been giving us some
She's
cues.
crushing it.
So this is McKenna Morley. I believe she has a 2:30 marathon. Oh, and now we are back with the men's chase pack again with the 50K. As someone who has rocked a plenty 50K, what are these opening miles typically like? Because we're 20 minutes in and it still looks like they're going a good pace.
It looks very fun, and they're definitely running those trails faster than I did last night. I actually remember this section of trail. But no, yeah, I mean, they're absolutely flying out there. It's fun. It really is fun to like run a fast 50K. And those trails out there in this area are so smooth. So you can really just like hammer the pace and just, you know, you see this big pack here of men. They're all probably kind of trying to like figure each other out and see who's strong, who's not, who's maybe breathing a little bit heavier. And yeah, it's really cool to see. The guy on the back actually, well, right, the second guy on the back is my training partner. Yeah, so he lives in Cedar City as well, Coleman Cragen, and I coach and train with him often.
Wow.
And he just graduated from college, super speedy guy from the track there. And yeah, it's really cool to see him in the pack there. But I think it's going to be a fun race. And like, I actually love running the 50K distance because, I mean, I'm not saying 100 mile is not racing.
It's different.
It's different. A lot of the time, there's like a survival element to it, and you're not, and there's usually big gaps between people in 100 miles. But as you can see here, there's no gap at all, and you feel like you're really racing when you run a 50K, which is cool.
No, I couldn't agree more. Yeah, for those folks, we're 20 minutes in, and they are just starting this out and back section on the dirt before they'll turn around and hit the base of Snow Summit roughly you could see it kind of in the top left corner of that profile. I would say it's a little more orange than it should be, but eventually they'll get to the base of Snow Summit, and that'll be the longest climb. But it doesn't mean it's the only climb of the race, because then they have kind of this net rolling downhill. Having just run that section, what did you think about it? Were you in the dark for that section?
Yeah.
Oh.
I mean, I was in the dark for most of my race. With a 1 p.m. start, you only get like 5 hours of daylight, and then it's dark the rest of the time. So I think I had like 11 hours of daylight, or of dark, sorry. Yeah, I mean, it's just very flowy, a lot of these trails close to Big Bear here. There are some like more technical trails in the 100 mile, but they're kind of outside of town on the other side of the lake.
Yeah.
On this side, it's a lot of mountain bike trails that are super flowy, super smooth, and you can just really hammer them. But yeah, like there are some pretty big climbs on this side as well, and I know there'll be, I think, especially the 100K, they're going to be going up some of those big climbs up to Snow Summit, and I think the 100K goes up to Sugarloaf as well.
Yeah.
And it's actually pretty steep and pretty technical up there.
Really?
Yeah. The descent's super fast because you like attach into like a dirt road, and so you can just fly. I maybe got myself in trouble there last night, pushing it a bit too hard.
What mile were you at that point?
Yeah, that's probably mile like 75.
Okay, you're pretty. I mean, you're in it though. Like
yeah.
You know, you're getting the finish line is calling at that point.
McKenna Morley, actually, I remember watching her in college. So she ran at Montana, I think it was, or Montana State. I think it was Montana. And she was in the Big Sky Conference because I was in there as well.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, and I remember watching her, and she actually competed with my wife Ashley there, or against my wife Ashley. And then she was like conference champion at Montana, and then she ended up transferring to the University of Colorado and had a very decorated career at the University of Colorado, multiple-time All-American. She's crazy fast.
Yeah.
And I know she actually trains with Grayson Murphy.
Yeah.
Quite often. So it's cool to see her doing some trails and see what she can do.
I believe she just won the Rut VK.
Oh, sweet. Yeah,
out in Montana.
Cool,
yeah.
cool.
And then this is her longest one ever. Oh, here's the 100. Oh, no. This
50K.
is still the 50K. I know you're not, you're a little tired, so maybe we'll just ask you a couple more questions.
That's fine. Yeah, that's fine.
But as far as, the men that are in this, front chase pack, which of them do you think this course is going to suit really well for the followers to keep an eye on?
I mean, I think most of them, to be honest with you. I mean,
Yeah.
Alex Carrillo, of course, Garcia Carrillo. I think he comes from the Golden Trail series.
Yeah.
And this is a super fast course, so like that leg speed will probably pay off. We all know that like Anthony Costales and Cole Watson have some pretty fast track and road running times, marathon times, so that's going to suit them for sure. Coleman is coming from track and field. He's got a really fast track times as well. So yeah, it's cool. Like I think there's a good. Most of these guys have good leg speed, so I think it's going to suit any of them.
Yeah, and you can see the Outback
yeah.
now.
Oh yeah, there it is.
Yeah, so the elites are coming back by the mass start.
Yeah, this is so exciting. It's hard for me to think that this climb is actually going to break up this field. Like they're all just so strong. They'll probably still be together for up it, and then it's not until the back half of the race we'll see some.
And that's usually how it is, though.
Yeah.
I've seen is like the climbs always kind of weed out people and kind of show who's the strongest, because of course climbing is a lot based on fitness, and just like the more fitness you have, usually it's going to show on a climb. And so yeah, you'll be able to see who's really fit, because like I'm not saying it's easy, but it's a little bit easier to run the flat. Like anybody can kind of run the flat, but then once you hit a climb, it's like, all right, that's the, I guess the cream rises to the top, you know.
That's a good metaphor. I saw that one guy like peel off to the left-hand side.
Trying not to get his feet wet.
Yeah.
The leader's quite a ways away on the men's side, right?
Yeah, Andrew was out. Oh, here he is. Is that him?
Yep.
Yeah.
First man. Yeah.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Seems to, because I saw him going through that section like quite a ways ago.
So they were up there, and he's already coming up the climb.
Dang.
Wow.
Okay,
That's
I just
only
have to
20
point
minutes,
out,
27
you see the shadow of the cameraman trying to get, like, running ahead of the lead guy who's freaking crushing.
Yeah.
And this guy's holding a camera so that we can see him. Look at
there
that
he is.
shot. I love that.
Wow. He is quite a bit away.
Oh, are they going up the big climb to Snow Summit right now?
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah. I definitely wasn't running that climb last night. I walked
Fair.
almost that whole climb.
Okay, there were how many miles? You know, a couple miles, couple Ks in, and you were
Yeah, I was
a
like
lot more miles.
90 miles in or something.
Yeah.
Totally.
So
I've never said that in my life. 90 miles in. Yeah, they're only 4.65 or 4.5 miles in, so a little bit of difference. Well, Hayden, thanks so much. What's up next for you?
I'm actually gonna go to Chiang Mai, do the 50K
Nice.
Oh, wow.
at the Asia Major.
How
We'll
about
see
that
how my
for
body
recovery?
responds.
Yeah.
And then Black Canyon 100K in February.
Gotcha.
Now I get to be home a little bit.
Yeah.
Recover. I've been traveling a lot, so happy to be home.
Cool. Well, awesome. Good luck there, and congrats.
Thank you.
Best with your recovery.
Yeah, thank
Yeah.
you so much.
And we'll be back with you guys very soon here. He's
Absolutely beautiful out there. It's such a beautiful course.
The trail running community, there's always a support for each other.
Everyone in the whole crowd loves this race and loves our sport.
I wanted to win. I wanted it so much. I was dreaming about it. That's the best feeling and the best result. That's why I do this sport.
I'm really grateful to be at the start line surrounded by these amazing athletes.
If you are a trail runner, you have to take part one time in your life.
Try imagining a place where it's always safe and warm. Come in, she said, I'll give you shelter from the storm.
And we are back Andrew is leading the race, which you could hear, I believe it's the camera person actually breathing. But this is a really, really tough climb. Just looking at the course, he is running what appears to be 12 to 14, 16%, and he's just running right up that. Again, this guy can do it all. He has the speed with a 209 marathon. 209 low, by the way. He's won Sears and All, the most competitive trail race as far as depth in the world. He's podiumed at Zagama, which is a very technical mountain race, and he recently was bronze at the World Trail Championships. So Andrew can literally do it all, and he is absolutely crushing it right now. In first place here, we have McKenna Morley, who appears to be out front by herself. She is also starting the climb up to Snow Summit. She runs for ASICS. And this is actually her longest trail race ever, which is really exciting. So for those folks asking about the 100K, we're going to stick with the 50K for the next bit, and we'll kind of be toggling between both the events. So this is a full... There is actually a really fun Strava segment from the base to the top of the Snow Summit Peak. This is a vertified Strava segment. It is roughly 2 kilometers, so just over a mile, with 299 meters of climbing. The current KOMs and QOM, the KOM is Chad Hall in 15 minutes and 12 seconds, and Bailey Kowalczyk with 19 minutes.
I like seeing that average time on there too.
Yeah.
32 minutes to take for that mile. It shows you the grade of it a bit, I think, how that what it takes to run up something like that.
And they are just doing really good work because all of them are just prancing up like no
That's a great shot.
problem.
That's where they'll climb to, maybe, or well, we might be looking at the peaks around. But yeah, also keeping in mind the energy burned to run up said climb when you still have 40K ahead of you.
Did she say 2 video? I think she did.
Some great drone footage of the Big Bear region. Second and third men making their way up that climb.
This appears to be Cade Michael leading the chase group.
Are they going to come from
Boulder
there or from here?
resident. Behind him, I believe that is Alex Garcia Carrillo,
Going up and back.
Spanish runner.
So I'm not sure which, but
This boat is at 28. Dover's at 28%.
oh.
Then right behind Alex is Anthony Costales, American runner for Nike with a 2:17 flat marathon.
I'm afraid to touch anything.
And they're all running it as well. No power hiking at all.
Yeah, that's impressive. Hopefully gauging their energy that they can do this later in the race as well. Turn on the afterburners. There we go.
Oh, that's right. I've got
Let
it.
them set the pace.
And back pocket.
We hear some breathing, but it's difficult to determine if it's the runners or the camera runner.
That's my extra.
Maybe everybody.
But trying to keep up with these guys on this uphill is very, very difficult. Like I just said, it's between 10 and 15, 18% at some times, and they're just running up it. Probably because they know the hill itself doesn't actually last that long, with the top time being 15 minutes. So you want to run everything, and it's better to keep contact with the group and stay with the group than to hike for, 20 seconds and lose that contact.
Yeah, a little different strategy, like as Hayden was mentioning, when it comes to 50K racing versus 100-mile racing. My 100-mile brain is going, I don't know, I've got like so many more miles to think through, and how do I spend my energy over the whole course and have something to give later. But when, a climb's going to be 15 minutes, the course is going to be done in less than 4 hours. Yeah, you're spending that energy a lot faster. And there's Hayden's coaching client, Coleman, again, bringing up that chase pack.
Yes. My guess is, just briefly looking at it, the men will probably run close to, the men's winner might be like 3:20.
Oh, that much under 4 hours. Solid, yeah. And would you take a guess on the women as well?
Top woman under 4 hours, I would guess.
Nice.
Yeah. We'll see if I end up being right.
That's fun. I like the early predictions.
Yeah.
If you want to put your predictions in the chat, we'd love to check in on them and reference back to them later on today.
Jose in the chat. Andrew said, "Goodbye, boys." It's still very early in the race, but that is. But I agree. He definitely put on the burners and is running his own race right now.
Oh, Claude, we will be back to the 100K. We're just getting the first 10 to 13K of the 50K. It was where we have our live bikes and runners, well, basically the cameras on the runners, and then we'll start to divvy up the camera people that we have to cover both races.
Will you know which one is the first man on the 100K? Do you know who that is? Okay.
Chad Hall.
They're kind of telling me, but I've got to follow that guy.
Cool. Are they coming?
He should be here soon, they just said.
Awesome. Up there or here?
Are they going to come from there or there? I think it's there, but I'm not sure. So, and I think they have a green bib.
They have green bib.
So just getting a little bit of an cheers, as we do have another camera that will be picking up the lead male in the 100K, which according to our trackers is still local legend Chad Hall in his debut 100K.
That's so fun. And according to the tracker, we had a little, actually according to the tracker, we've had a great change. Eli was running in like 5th or 6th and now has moved into 2nd.
Tell me what the lead
and
runner, the lead man bib number is.
This is still part of the chase group. It looks like an A6 jersey. If anybody knows this gentleman, that would be extremely helpful.
1004.
But he is moving well as well.
Yeah, where we are. And I think he's coming from here. Or
his bib number.
I don't know.
Lake is over there somewhere.
Mm-hmm. So I think he might be. I'm not sure. Yeah, so he goes up and back.
But I can't really read, so it looks like comes up here.
Goes up and then back. And then comes back to us where we are. Okay. So I think he'll be coming from that direction then. But I'm not sure.
Aren't they coming from the Sugarloaf Peak?
Yeah, I know they do Sugarloaf, so...
Yeah, so they'll be coming from here.
From here?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's what they've done in years past, too.
Okay, who's coming from that direction?
No one.
Oh, okay.
Got a cue to add the chat onto the screen. You can also follow the chat off of the UTMB Live tab. There's a way to chat, link in there. Our chase group camera is following these guys. We're, if I'm remembering right from yesterday, nearing the summit, more than halfway. Last little push after this traverse around under the chairs.
Which way they're coming through? She says that way. I said, well, what about that? She said that's just in the wrong place. It should be over there, but they would let them move it.
I can hear the cameraman in the background chatting about catching the first male and lead pack for the 100K coming through the switchover point. So might start to see some footage from the 100K piled in with the 50K.
I gotta go stand in the sun again. This is the wind and it's shady.
And I've been curious. We were told that we should have had our first female 100-mile finisher across the finish line. We did not have footage of that. But if I can get this tracker to load, Lin Chen was at my last look, Lin Chen was leading the women's race, but there was only 10 minutes between the two of them. So I was trying to get this to load to see if we have our first female 100-mile finish in.
Shenlin come into the doping. Yeah.
That backwards.
So I think she was the overall winner, but yeah, having a little trouble with that.
And there was only like 10 minutes between. So
yeah,
we might have our second female finisher as well.
So this is we're still looking at the men's chase pack in the 50K, which is really exciting. We have quite a race on our hands. If you guys are just joining, this is the Kodiak Ultra Marathons, the HOKA North American major this year. So the top 10 men and top 10 women in the 50K category, 100K category, and the 100-mile category will all earn automatic entries into the UTMB finals, and everyone who's participating in a race this weekend will get double the stones.
And I did find, if I just look at the overall, not just the women's specifically, Shenlin did finish in 19:31:17. Super solid time. And I'm going to check our second page to see our second female nearing the finish. Madison should be here imminently.
Nice. The last time we were with the 100K at that point, Mary Denholm had a little bit of a gap on the rest of the women's field, and Chad Hall the same on the men's field. We will be picking them back up very soon here, but we are focused on the 50K. This isn't the lead woman. This is part of the chase pack of women that are currently running behind McKenna Morley, who was leading the race last when we had picked them up. This is currently the 5th place woman. Thank you. And what appeared to happen with the 100K as well is I have a feeling once we get to the top of Snow Summit, we'll start to get some more accurate kind of who is where and at what.
Yeah, once they cross that first tracker.
Exactly.
Like
yeah.
Pat or Matt, where their bibs can register.
I do know this is Emery up here in the purple. I'm having trouble.
1004.
I am having trouble. 1004. I am having a little bit of trouble finding out who this woman is right in front of the camera. So if anyone knows who that is, let us know.
1004 is Chad Hall in the 100K.
Oh, we got a little bit of a pass. This is still relatively early on into the race. This course is, they had a shorter out and back compared to 2 years ago, so they're hitting this climb a little bit sooner. But they're still within the first 10K of this race. So this is a 50K race. They're in the first fifth of this race, and they're all pushing at a very, very good pace. I want to know what place that put her into as far as the pass goes.
Right, they're saying that's maybe they were 4th and 5th, so now she's 4th, but that might need to be updated.
Yeah, there's a great battle. So while the top 10 get the automatic entry, there is prize money for the top 5 on both the men's and women's categories, 50K, 100K, 100 mile or so. There's a lot of, obviously, benefits that come with being in the top 10, but the top 5 all get really great payouts. I believe first place, we'll pull it up here in a second, is 5,000 euros, I want to say.
That's what I remember seeing, yeah.
So quite a big prize purse for, yeah, the top 5 overall. All right, so it's interesting to see the different takes on strategy on this up climb, or this uphill climb, because in the men's chase pack, nearly all of them were running. You could see the women leaning into that power hiking, and just like that, we are back with the men's.
There, they were looking for him. Yep.
This is Chad Hall again in his debut, roughly 2 hours and 45 minutes into this effort. And he has already hit the high point of this race. He still has to do the climb that we just saw all the 50Kers just doing, but he did do the biggest climb so far.
I did finally find that prize money spreadsheet that we were looking for, and all 3 races have equal prize money across the top 5 spots, it looks like. So first place, 50K, 100K, and 100 mile. Each one will earn 5,000 euros. Second place, 3,000 euros. Third place, 2,000 euros. Fourth, 1,250, and fifth place goes home with 1,000 euros. So not a bad day. Hanging out on the trails.
So if you're in that 5th, 6th, 7th, you know, if you're close to 5th place,
it's worth it.
It's worth the push for sure. It's a little tough, as you guys can imagine. We are in the mountains. They are doing the best they can to pick up the 100Kers when we can. As you can see, though, he already hit that summit, and he's coming back down. Chad is flying.
Wow. Where's Cohen in on, like, would that be the next aid station he's approaching there? No, he's just went through it and going down. Yeah,
exactly.
Other way.
So
other
now
direction.
He's heading back towards town.
So when we do see him, we'll see out and back from other people in the field.
Potentially, yeah.
Yep.
No, definitely. Once we can get that back up. Yeah, I'm curious if him and Eli, I'm sure they saw each other. The current lay of the land is that Eli Hemming is in 2nd place. And just like that, we are back to the 50K. They are saying this is the first woman now. It's toggling because it was McKenna Morley out in front. And so we will, you know, I'm unsure if is the first woman right now. But there could have been a pass. So this is Maëlle. She is a French runner. Super, super fast. She had a great performance at the Mont-Blanc Marathon earlier this year with a 12th place finish there. And she also is an orienteer, and she just came off of some orienteering championships.
Good job, fellas. Good job.
And she is running up this climb. You guys can kind of see they are going up a ski hill, and the chairlifts are moving because athletes can receive aid from a crew member at the top of this summit, and it's the only place or only aid station on this 50K route they can receive aid until they get to Aspen Glen, I believe it is, so pretty late in the race. So if I was racing, I would definitely take advantage of that. Probably run pretty light in my pack until I got to the summit and kind of load up until I hit that cruise spot again. She's moving incredibly, incredibly well.
The live track, if you're following there, is starting to do the refresh and showing the runners as they've passed through that first checkpoint at Snow Summit.
Maybe she is in the lead. This is, yeah. Well,
we'll know at that snow.
Yeah, we'll know at the summit some better splits and stuff, because compared to the 100-mile and the 100K, it does seem these summit checkpoints are pretty on it as far as capturing the athletes coming through. You can imagine at this point they're spreading out a little bit more and stuff, but we'll be back with you guys in just a second.
Absolutely beautiful out there. It's such a beautiful course.
The trail running community, there's always a support for each other.
Everyone in the whole crowd loves this race and loves our sport.
I wanted to win. I wanted it so much. I was dreaming about it. That's the best feeling and the best result. That's why I do this sport.
I'm really grateful to be at the start line surrounded by these amazing athletes.
If you are a trail runner, you have to take part one time in your life.
Get our headsets back on and come back to the first woman going towards the summit of Snow Summit, the first checkpoint, so we can actually get that live tracker confirmation.
But currently it is showing Maëlle Bévure in first place. Like I said, she is an elite French orienteer. And I hope you guys, your brains are catching on to this as we toggle between. This is the men's 100K leader, Chad Hall. He's currently making his way back to the base of Sugarloaf, which is really exciting. And this is Chad's 100K debut. He had a big win here 2 years ago at the 2023 version of the 50K, which was a 53K, against an incredible field, which actually included the likes of the man who is currently chasing him down, Eli Hemming.
It'd be nice to get a gauge on the distance between. Where's that chase pack?
But this is another great Strava segment, Sugarloaf Summit to Balky Horse. It is a really fun net downhill, and I wouldn't be surprised if Chad, he is a very, very fast descender, if he's currently going to crush this or be very close to it.
And does he already own the King of the Mountain?
Yeah, does he already own it? I wouldn't be surprised by that either.
Oh, no.
It's currently Rod Farvard with 28:15 and Katie Asmuth 34:38, and the average time is 54 minutes and 34 seconds. I'm assuming Rod said that when he won the 100K 2 years ago, which was a slightly different course, but you know, having some overlap and stuff.
So that section would still be the same. Yeah, but what mile did it come at him during the course? Yeah, so not exactly apples to apples.
And Maëlle, I hope I'm saying that right. Maëlle Bévure, she runs for New Balance actually, up in the front here.
A little bit of liquid joy just arrived for us.
And we have another woman running up on her right now, which is really exciting. It appears to be a woman with a pass. A bright orange tank. And need to see a little, like a ponytail or a
or if the camera
or a shoe.
camera person could let us know the bib number.
You know, this is Claire DeVille.
Oh, I should have pulled that out. Yeah, Claire.
It looks like her.
I think
That
that's
is my educated guess.
call.
It looks like her stride. She's tall. She always wears a hat. I feel that this is Claire, but I could. Oh my gosh! Now I'm starting to second guess myself. We'll see a face right here. Maybe I'm. No, I could be wrong.
That pony.
Don't quote me just yet, folks. Watermelon best.
We should have the tracker should have updated, hopefully.
That could also be Sarah Beal, actually. Well, we are currently waiting on some more footage from the top of that climb. Again, that is the biggest or the longest climb of the day. The current KOM, QOM, roughly 15 minutes and 19 minutes. And so after that climb, they are kind of doing a net descent rolling downhill for a good, like, I think it's like 10 miles of the course, to be honest. So they're actually about to hit the actual summit right now.
Oh, there was that little double bump
to
over there.
McKenna, like if they just didn't catch her, because she was out so fast.
Leading and amongst that group.
But we will see in just a second as we get some updated information. Look at those views. Wow. So they're going to be running on what they call...
Oh, there you go. Alicia Vargo was our first woman through Snow Summit, just ahead of Mael, is according to the tracker.
Okay.
Does that recognize or?
I have to see her. I'd have to see her face.
Yeah.
Alicia Vargo is a Flagstaff legend. At one point, she had the rim-to-rim across the Grand Canyon fastest known time. That was eventually broken by no other than Kimber Maddox of Bend, Oregon. Or she's actually out in Fort Collins now. But Alicia has a lot of incredible trail results. All right, we are back, and this is currently the first woman still, so maybe McKenna got past on the uphill, but Mael is absolutely flying. As someone who has a strong passion for these sorts of downhills, when the arms are flailing like that, you know you're going pretty fast.
Yeah, using them to counterbalance what's happening for your legs down below.
Exactly.
And so showing that skyline trail that they're headed along We've been saying all morning that is a beautiful section. You get to peer over both sides of the ridge and take in the beauty of the Big Bear Lake region. We had Paul Romero, founder of the Kodiak races, back 13 years ago, started with a USGS map where he put a bunch of Post-it notes and had a big dream of creating a route around Big Bear Lake, a 100-mile route around Big Bear Lake with foresight that it would someday be some form of world championship. Take note, that was before the whole UTMB World Series. So he had a foresight that wasn't even on our radar. And these are the trails that he was excited to share with everybody.
Yeah, having run that Skyline Trail, it is imprinted in my head for sure. Just, having a nice bit of sunshine and it being so flowy, one of those ones where you could kind of just like, I don't know, you're like checked in but checked out at the same time, which is really exciting. And yeah, Big Bear Lake, this is actually a human-made lake. It was created by an orange farmer, Frank Elwood Brown of the San Bernardino Valley. Originally, the valley floor was kind of swampy and forested, which is just so hard to believe because now I consider this very like high desert alpine sort of terrain. But the farmers needed more water for his crops. And so the dam he designed it and financed in 1884, broke all records.
Oh, wow.
I guess for probably like dams being built and stuff like that.
Which there was a lot happening in that era.
Yeah, exactly.
And oh yeah, we were up on that snow summit, and they note the ski area, the popularity of it being for the local Los Angeles area people. There's 29 kilometers of trails serviced by 11 chairlifts. Skiing in Big Bear area dates back to 1925, and the resort was founded in 52.
Wow.
Oh, and we got another founder named Tommy Tyndall was the primary spearhead visionary for the ski area here at Big Bear.
Wow. Yeah. And now they have multiple ski resorts all in these various mountains. And if you are seeing this terrain and you're like, you know what, that's something I might want to do, we can now announce that Kodiak will be the 2026 North American Major, and they already opened up their pre-sale for registration. So if you got an email in your inbox or go to the Kodiak website, you can register for this race next year, and all the same bells and whistles, double the stones, top 10 in all the 50K, 100K, 100-mile categories, both men and women's categories, automatic entries. So yeah, be sure to sign up.
To the UTMB World Series.
World Series,
in Chamonix. Yep. So you can take that spot on the Chamonix start line.
But yeah, absolutely stunning. I'm really hoping we can get some video of them up on that summit trail or that Skyline trail.
Maybe drone footage would be beautiful.
Absolutely stunning.
So the tracker's showing Alicia Vargo as our first female through the Snow Summit aid station, but I'm guessing Mayel just kind of blew past coming back for the descent.
So Alicia must be in that orange tank.
I think so. Yeah.
That's really exciting.
If the tracker matches, yeah. Oh, this is a fun stat about Big Bear Lake that we were just saying. Man-made holds 140,000 cubic meters of water, equivalent to 36,148 Olympic swimming pools, in case you were wondering.
And here's Julia Font.
I am 30 years old, and I am an athlete for Brooks Running, and I usually run distance to 20 to 50K. My hobbies are, I love the coffee. So I say the coffee and also travel and taste food around the world. I'm here because I would like to finish my season with a 50K race after the World Champs. And I am here also because I want to try to win a major. So I will try to fight. Yeah. We could see the last 10K. And also the first 6K. Yeah, not a lot, but yeah. No, I think that I am athlete very complete because I run race very technical like sky running, and also I run race like Golden on UTMB that there are a lot of type of terrain. So I think that it will be good for me.
think I've got these buttons figured out now. Coming back in. Oh, just what we were talking about, some drone footage of, I believe, that Skyline Trail. That's about the view I remember taking in yesterday. And as Paul Romero was telling us, you don't get a rainy day here in Big Bear. You can kind of count on gorgeous weather, warm during the day, beautiful, cool nights to sleep. The stars this morning as we drove into the live feed were stunning for those 100-mile finishers. And we popped on right as Hayden Hawk took home 5,000 euros for the male and overall win for the 100-miler. We have our top females in for the 100-miler as well. Shen Lin finished in 1931, so just 3 hours behind Hayden Hawk. Second place male in the 100-miler, String Bean, or otherwise known as Joseph McConaughey, about 20 minutes back. And Jan Baraya in 17:29. And I am sitting in the booth, but just looked over to my right to see Catherine Polati. Would you like to join me? Did you want to sit down with me? I've got Catherine Polati, the founder of the UTMB race, who I have known since 2003 when I ran in that first edition back in Chamonix. We had some fun stories that we share that I ran through the night with her husband to finish the race. Okay, he got me off the mountain. Let me put your mic on. Okay, Michelle. Or not Michelle, Catherine. Can you there we go.
You spent the night with my husband, the first UTMB.
First UTMB. Yeah, 22 years ago. I met this woman. She was waiting in the town square. That was a pretty rainy, I was just talking about the beautiful weather of Big Bear. That night was not as gorgeous as the 100-milers got to experience last night in Big Bear.
Oh, you cannot say that. I think, each place is really beautiful. And,
the beauty of the terrain for sure. Weather factors in sometimes.
Yeah, and what is appreciated is that it's all different landscape and very, very beautiful with the own culture of a place, and we love that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you followed around these races that have joined the UTMB family. Kodiak was a part of the series last year, and we were just announcing that it is again signed up or on board for the major event next year in 2026.
Yes, absolutely.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Absolutely. Not only once, just a little bit more, and to have some years to be well known and to do something really strong. And we saw this morning it was really strong.
Mm-hmm.
There was a lot of person who were here.
Yeah, not only runners but spectators filling the booth as well. And
I will give you back your place.
Oh yeah, no, we we're told to put the guest right in the middle, so we got you.
Yeah, I'm really proud to be a guest. Unexpected guest.
Unexpected guest. We'll take it. I actually enjoy the energy of other people coming in, so I'm like pulling people in, anybody that walks by. So that was fun that you walked over. And Michelle, we saw your husband and co-founder of UTMB is running the 50K race.
Yes, absolutely. He's running that, and I think he enjoyed. He was really ready, but he's not alone on the 50K. There is also Antoine Aubourg, who is the marketing director.
Running the 50K as well?
Yeah.
Fabulous.
And Fabrice is on the 100K. Fabrice Perrin. And okay, when we come, they want to run. I'm the only one who don't run.
You don't. you got to keep things going on the ground.
No, I choose another sport to make the other running.
Yeah. There we go. There we go.
And it's a sport.
Mm-hmm. Oh, all spots are very, very, very important. Now, this must be the Snow Summit. The tracker is what's calling those numbers. So we don't know if that's the actual order of females on the 50K course. That's what we saw come through Snow Summit. So we'll get updates as the cameras either show us or the live feed refreshes.
Good.
Danny, have you met Katrine before? Just a couple. Oh, I gotcha. There we go. There we go. Now we got Danny.
Just a couple times, but I'm Danny. Nice to meet you.
Yes, I'm so happy to see you, Danny, and to see that we are two women to make the commentary. It's really good. And there is more and more women on the race. I appreciate that. Also, we
Me
try
too.
to push them to not to be shy and to be sure that they are able to run. That's good.
We're showing precedence. There's people, you have to create the space for them to know that they can fill it.
Yeah.
Right? If we don't see women ahead of us or people that look like us ahead of us, like that actually helps having that presence. So we have to create the space for them.
Yeah, it's more difficult because, as a woman, I can say that women don't think like a man. A man,
Thankfully.
if he see his friend or doing something, they say, "Why not me?" But a woman, before she think about, I will verify I'm able to do it.
That wasn't my case. I just hung out with the
Take a
guys.
little bit of time, and then they run. So they arrive with a little bit slower on the race, but they're not run slower, but they arrive slower. They begin the step to increase the distance and everything, just a little bit after, but they will arrive to make the distance. I'm sure. I'm sure about that.
I'm confident of it. Yeah, there's a lot of other hurdles women have had to overcome to get to these starting lines that I would say men didn't have to face.
Yeah. So I will take a visit also to a command center.
Oh, yeah.
I will let you make your job and to comment all the race. There is a lot
Excellent.
of things to say, and I see the top 3 women.
Of the 100K, yep. Hopefully
of,
we'll start seeing footage of
100K,
them.
and I will let you continue.
Amazing.
Awesome.
Thank you,
Thank you.
Katrine.
absolutely beautiful out there. It's such a beautiful course.
The trail running community, there's always a support for each other.
Everyone in the whole crowd loves this race and loves our sport.
I wanted to win. I wanted it so much. I was dreaming about it. That's the best feeling and the best result. That's why I do this sport.
I'm really grateful to be at the start line surrounded by these amazing athletes.
If you are a trail runner, you have to take part one time in your life.
Okay, footage of the chase group in the 50K.
Oh yes, this is super fun. This is that Skyline Trail we were telling you guys about. It is just, I just love this trail so much. It's very runnable. You do have to like pay attention here and there, but it's just kind of this beautiful rolling terrain, and you could see the athletes almost the entire time. And if you guys are just joining us, I'm Danny Moreno.
And Chrissy Mail, and we've got the course preview up, and then we'll come back and say hi to y'all.
Yeah, but this is a really, really cool Strava segment. It's the Skyline Drive to the Skyline Trail. Great titles there. And it is roughly a 8.72 kilometer with 230 gain, but as you can see, it's rolling the entire time, so that's net gain. So the current, oh, it's me!
Yay! Look at that, Strava queen.
King of the mountain is Eli Hemming, 37:38, and my QOM is 43:48. Yeah, you can see why I love that trail so much, because it's something that I enjoyed running.
She spent some time up there. Yeah, but that 230 meters of gain, I noticed that it's just kind of punchy. Like it just keeps coming at you. You think, oh, it's like rolling terrain, but it'll add up after, obviously, to take that 8K.
And this is the 100K. So yeah, stick with us, folks. If you guys see that green 100K in the left corner, that is the 100K. If you see orange and it's 50K, that is obviously the 50K. But Mary Denholm still leading this women's race, 3 hours and 19 minutes into this race. She has already hit the top of Snow Summit, and it does seem like it's a little bit more windier on this side of the course with the 100K. And as they get closer to the town, the trees kind of block the wind a little bit more.
That'll help, but yeah, you can hear it in the microphone whistling along.
But she's still cruising. Still looks great.
So are we passing some 100 milers? Are they overlapping? Yeah.
Yeah, because we just had our, Hayden finished a lot earlier this morning. The women's top 10 is still out there. So I'd imagine most of the folks are still out there in that 100 miler.
For sure. The 100 mile started at 1 p.m. yesterday afternoon.
Yeah, so they've been running through the night.
And as Hayden told us, he had 11 hours of dark in his 17-hour run.
So this is the men's chase pack. Currently out front leading is Anju Blon's incredible Spanish runner for HOKA. And here in the back we have Coleman Cragen, who is currently coached by Hayden Hawks, and he recently won the Mammoth Trail Fest Ascent. And I
think that's our 100K leader. Doesn't that Chad Hall?
Looks like Chad Hall.
Yeah.
So this is our 100K leader. I love how he's had his jacket on his waist all day.
Just in case. I think you had to carry a cool weather kit,
Yes,
perhaps. So you got to have the gear.
So
Yeah.
instead of stuffing it in, might as well just wear it like you're out on a long run. But this is Chad's debut 100K. If you didn't catch his interview earlier, I think something that kind of spoke to my own heart. It's really freaking cool when you have a race that's where you live.
Mm-hmm.
And something that he said that stood out to me is like creating some of his best memories at races that are at home. And I'm sure you've had that experience as well. But yeah, when you get like a win or just like whatever result that like meets you where you're at and it feels good and like your friends are out cheering for you like you would just be out on a long run, it's pretty special. So
100%. And drawing the connections from, like he said, playing up on the boulders at Snow Summit, like you're thinking about that. You pull that energy in as you pass through on a race day. And I think that feeds you.
100%. So this is Mary still cruising along, looking great. Just look at this terrain. It's just like quintessential, kind of like that alpine forest. You see a lot of this throughout California. Just big old dirt roads.
Yep, and you're getting the shot you wanted, the drone following the beauty of it.
Yeah.
That's got to be fun, piloting the drone to and find the runners. And
super cinematic shots. So we don't have him in view, but the last that we had on the live tracker was that Eli Hemming was currently in second place and Michelino in third place. Incredible considering that both of them are coming off of world championship runs just a couple weeks ago. And then on the women's side, Erin Moyer currently in pursuit of Mary Denholm with Imogen Ainsworth, I believe. Actually, Lindsay Winter in third place. It's always just so fun to see the cadence and the pace difference between the 50K and the 100K because as we know, the whole entire sport is getting faster.
So much.
I think as people like specialize, the 50K looks closer to like a road marathon to me, whereas the 100K is starting to look like what the 50K looked like, you know? And it's like, it's incredible that she's going to be running, you know, pretty much this pace for 10 hours or however long she'll be out there.
Yeah, where does the maintaining start? And I think the fueling is a big factor in how that has changed, how we believed fueling factored in, and now the science that's supporting it. And yeah, you always had a benefit if you could eat while you ran, and now they're showing like the number of grams per hour. And then I loved Ruth Croft's effort. Oh, we got a Strava segment. Let's talk about that real fast.
Bulky Horse to Sugarloaf. These names are incredible. Yeah. I hope I'm saying that right. 8.5 kilometers. So this is a little bit lower than the segment we showed earlier. But KOM Aubrey M in 31:15, QOM Mercedes V in 42:13, and the average time is 1 hour and 24 seconds.
Yeah, I kind of wonder if we'll see some of those times go down during the race today.
It'd be cool if they had until they upload, right?
Right. Yeah. The Strava segment has to upload, but. Yeah, but the fueling, Ruth Croft this year at UTMB, showing that not only was she like trying to get a certain amount of calories per hour, or grams of carb per hour, but she was, I want to say force feeding, but like there was a shot of her going through Valorsine, like sucking down 3 gels at once. And then she talked about it later that she was fueling for the course. So matching like onboarding a bunch more calories, knowing she had a tough climb ahead, and matching the nutrition to the course. I thought that was like next level, like stepping up how we change in the sport and evolve with the science and everything that's supporting, rather than just like finishing a 40-hour work week and flying across the world. So like run an event over the weekend. That was how I did 2009 UTMB. So.
No, I mean, that's so fascinating because we've become so about the science, and people hear, you know, the quintessential 90 carbs an hour, which, you know, for those folks out there, that is like a bar, but it doesn't mean you need to hit it. Like some people can eat 60 carbs an hour, some people can eat 120, 160. But what's interesting with that is like, say you are eating 90 carbs an hour and you're trying to do it every 20 minutes. Like what that tells me is like, if you can get to the point where you're training your gut, it's like, it's 90 carbs per the hour. No matter how you eat it,
get it in.
As long as your gut can take it. So, you know, you can train all you want every 20 minutes, but if you can down 90 in 5 minutes and then you don't have to worry about it for the next hour, like That is top tier.
Yeah. That's 100-mile running right there. And I think what you said, train your gut, is like those are the key words too. Like it's not like you just go out there and put 90 grams in 5 minutes or over, spaced out over the whole hour. You have to do that in training in order to be able to do it in a race.
100%.
Yep.
Yeah. No, that's super
So even going out on an hour run or 2-hour run, fueling it so that you've got energy on board, not going into any kind of deficit, and then your training steps up that much more. And just knowing that, to go back to the pacing, that's why things are getting so much faster.
Yeah.
One
and
of the
then look
reasons.
at this switch to the pace. It's so fast.
Uphill. No,
It's like, it looks like it's slightly
kind of
downhill.
rolling. Nah, yeah.
I'm
The
very
switchback.
interested. So I, like Hayden, I love the 50K so much that I have not moved up in distance really at all. I took a
Use your
shot at
speed.
CC, but I dropped out due to whatever. That's a story for another time. But like, I love the 50K because these moves like this are so important. Like, you have to decide whether you commit or not, and you have to have course knowledge of thyself. Like, am I a better downhill or am I a better uphill? If I give them 20 yards right now, or like say 15-20 seconds, do I feel confident enough that I can make that up and pass and put gaps on them in whatever the next section looks like? And it's just like a very like through and through race, because sometimes you're like, you know what, I have to go with them even though this part of the course doesn't suit me, because if they gap me, I'm never catching them again. So you have to be really, really brave in the 50K to like really play with that red line and have like an aerobic system built up so well, more so anaerobic, that if you cross into that like zone 4, zone 5, that you could calm your heart back down. Yeah. Or is it that and you implode? It's such a fun game.
Yeah, the strategy gets like compressed into the shorter the distance. Like same strategy plays out over 100 miles.
Exactly.
But you've got more time to work with, and there's so many other factors.
So
like
many
the
factors.
sleep factor.
Yeah.
I manage, if I'm eating, I stay up all night just fine. But if I'm not eating, I'm going to pay for it. But if I watch somebody else that's not taking a gel, I'm like, are you going to be able to stay up all night? Like, starts to factor in, just spread out over distance. Yeah.
It's just so fun. All the disciplines. And it truly is, like, as the sport continues to grow, like, I think people are becoming, obviously we'll always have the people that are versatile and can do any distance and stuff, but I feel you also find these people that are like, you know what, I'm going to stick with the 50K, and that's going to be like my hype. Like Judith Weider has never run further than OCC.
Got it.
And she's just an absolutely incredible athlete at the distance, but people are hyper focusing and like really nailing down the details and stuff. Wow, these jump shots. We're going to do a quick 100K recap for you guys.
We go. Nice.
Very exciting. So we all started at roughly 6 a.m. this morning, which is very exciting. A couple of the top contenders up there in the front. We got Eli Hemming, Christina Random.
That's one I know.
Chad Hall, Michelino Sansiri, Heather Jackson. Riley Brady, unfortunately, did not end up starting. Hayden Hawks moved to the 100-miler. But yeah, they started in the wee dark hours before the sun came up. They roughly had their headlamps for an hour or so.
Hour and a half, yeah.
Yeah. But I would say they kind of warmed up into it. A couple people like went off the start, but as the day is going on, like some people are definitely starting to pick it up, which has been fun to see. The weather has been perfect outside of some slightly windy conditions.
Right, fair.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you saw the elite field take off, and then they had the mass start behind, and they filtered through. It wasn't like a grand, like, push everybody across the start for the mass start. They had to filter through this gate. I think that's for safety, is my guess on that one.
Yeah.
Mary's just cranking the same pace over and over like a metronome.
Yeah, I would say this is her bread and butter. Like, the races she really thrives in are ones you can run. And we've seen that with her win at Leadville 100-miler. JFK, she did really great through the technical parts and then was able to run the whole second half quite strong. So when you have terrain like this, you can't count Mary Denholm out.
Thank you.
our team includes 4 bike riders today, or 6 bike riders. So if you're asking, you know, where's the 2nd and 3rd place woman in the 100K, same with the 100K men, and so on and so forth. I think the way they are divided up right now is that we have some drone pilots, we have bikers with both the lead woman and lead male in 100K, and then the 50K I think is where the remaining 4 people are.
Right, probably 1 per, it sounds like.
Yeah.
To cover the top of each race, the 50K and 100K. Yeah, and then there's the drone pilot who's been giving some great shots since the sun came up.
And all of them, all the mountain bikers are local, which is really cool. Some badass shredders. I don't know if I was allowed to say that on the stream. Some super incredible athletes on these bikes following, as you can see, some very fast runners on these trails.
I'm always impressed with not only holding a camera, which weighs, think about the weight that camera is, but also steady enough. I mean, this one's mounted to a bike, but those guys and women that were running up the snow summit, the camera people were carrying camera, keeping them focused on the runner pretty steady. I know the gimbals and everything help make things a little bit more manageable, but they're doing that max out effort to give us this footage that we get to watch these remote, somewhat remote mountain trails here in Big Bear Lake.
And look at those beautiful colors.
It was so pretty yesterday, especially after the little bit of rain. Like you said, it made the ground a little bit more tacky. The colors were more vibrant on the trees, and I think that benefited the racers, the 100K and 50K racers. The 100 milers might not have been as psyched yesterday afternoon to get rained on right off the start, but
especially in the dark.
Oh, that would have been afternoon.
Yeah.
But they're few hours of daylight. And if you see that profile on the top left of the 100K, they got their biggest climb out of the way pretty early in the race. So how does that factor into the leg energy cruising over this punchy terrain to get them all the way back to the finish?
Yeah, it's definitely not flat, that's for sure. And Chad is actually making his way over to the bottom, the base of Snow Summit. As you can see there, he'll hit Bear Mountain, and then he'll keep traversing and hit that same climb that we just saw a lot of the 50K runners going up.
Right on. Yeah. Oh, yeah. So that'll be similar footage. Those camera people must be like sucking down their 3 gels to be able to follow them up. We'll see if the distance on the legs, if Chad runs up Snow Summit, like we saw the 50Kers, because they were just the beginning of their race, but he's got Sugarloaf on his legs, or does he slip into the power hike? Or
like Hayden Hawks.
Yeah, exactly. Like Hayden told us, yeah. That was fun. We got to have Hayden in after he passed his drug test and sit with us, a little dopey post 100-miler, the fatigue of an extra 40 miles when he was initially signed up for, well, I guess initially the 50K, then the 100K, and then made the final call to get that confidence boost of getting that knee that he's been rehabbing, and mental boost of knowing, okay, I got this 100-mile distance, and he said it here, he's going back for Western States.
Yeah, that was super, super exciting to hear. Because I feel like nowadays some pros feel justifiably inclined to either focus on, especially if they're 100-miler, like Western States or UTMB. And I'm always curious, like, who's going to do Western States? Because I really enjoy going to that race. It's, like, pretty close to me.
Oh, yeah, fair.
And, yeah.
You know the trails and can jump in and pace.
Exactly.
Yeah. That's the best way, just by the way, best way to learn how to run 100 miles is to pace and watch how people go through miles 60 through 80 or 80 through 100. There's a lot that can transpire, like, oh, okay, now I understand pacing a little bit. I see how they fuel, or 100%. Sometimes lay down and take a dirt nap if needed. Different than a 50K.
The first time I did it, I'm like, I'm never running 100 milers. That looks so painful. And then the next time I was like, well, maybe. And then the next time I was like, well, maybe. You know? Each time you do it, you're like, well, if my friend's doing it, I can do it too. Yeah, that's super fun.
Yeah, it's funny how the mind follows into that, like, heck no. And then find yourself doing it.
So again, Chad, this is his first 100K, which is really exciting. And if you're looking for a little bit of inspiration, Chad was really struggling with some injury the past year and a half. He had a really bad rolled ankle last year at GoPro 10K out in Vail, Colorado, which kept him from really racing the latter part of the season. Started to come back, but then he had to deal with some plantar fasciitis and I think some calf pain, and eventually made his way back, but it was a long journey, that's for sure. So if you're out there struggling with an injury, just keep at it. Believe in yourself. It is a moment and it will pass.
And I think it's interesting what you just rattled through. I've got to believe just with the body, that's all connected. That rolled ankle, even though you're rehabbing that, then the foot, the plantar fascia. So also the rehab that needs to go alongside to ensure that you heal the injury, but then know that another one's not going to creep. Not know that, but be anticipatory that something else might creep in because that was compromised for a while. Other things have to make up the difference in the meantime. So just continuing to take care. Make sure you're 110% before you start pushing back into the big miles or training blocks. And here he is doing that. Like he's gone past all of that.
At what point, like at what hours, obviously no 100K is the same because of profile, and this one you have to take into consideration the altitude. They're up high almost the entire time. But like, is it halfway through 100K? Like generally speaking, where things can start to unravel, or you're like, I'm having a good day.
Right on. When do you know? That's a good question. I think a lot of other things factor in, like how well are you fueling that day? How is your week leading up to it? I think about it like the stress bucket of life, and how bored can you be leading up to the race week? Like how calm can your life be? How focused can you be on this effort? Because all of that energy can be then spent on this race course. So if you have a lot of that coming into the race and you get here, it might be later in the event that maybe you don't unravel. Maybe it's just like you've got so much banked that you can just stay steady, pace yourself well, and then keep the fuel on board to keep the effort going. You've noted that a lot of athletes, especially in the 50K distance, are coming from the world champs just a couple weeks ago. So where does that recovery fully get to happen? Does their body completely restored, or do they start to feel like halfway through? Even in the 50K, could that fatigue or even the mental, you might not feel it physically, but you might feel it mentally. If life's been really stressful, or you've been like, Hayden made a good point about, he didn't race UTMB feeling very confident. So he had a lot of mental energy on the fact, will my knee make it? Can I do the 100-mile distance? And that takes out of that bucket that you have available to you on race day. So I'm not giving you the exact answer of when it hits, but I think there's so many factors, and hopefully some tips in there of if you're going to put a lot into getting yourself ready to run a long distance, whether you're up here with the elites or getting across the finish line, all of those life factors also play into being able to do this. And I think that's what's cool about the elite status that this sport has taken, is people are able to have careers now doing this where the full focus, and so that mental game becomes even more relevant because it's not being pulled in other directions. So you have to be more conscious of not letting it be pulled in other directions. Let life drama get in the way of being ready for something that you've put a lot of energy towards. And if you have a full-time job and raising kids and doing all that, know that that is part of your training, and that will factor in on race day, good or bad.
No, 100%. And because even if you're not a full-time pro, still know that you can still crush it.
100%.
You're, like you said, I don't know how to put that as eloquently as you did, but like you're just playing with some different puzzle pieces. Yeah.
Or our sport was built on pro. I had a full-time job racing for 20 years. I guess for the first 10 to 15 before I tried to like start maneuvering all the different sponsorships and stuff. But yeah, the sport, I think, remember Scott Jurek did the 7 Western States win on his own credit card. So this, the sport is built on that kind of having to run life as well as run ultras.
Yeah, you weren't able to make a living off of it until really recently. I just quit my job a year and a half ago.
Yeah.
And
relevant case sitting right here. And if you're seeing the other runners on course, we believe we're crisscrossing with the 100-miler.
It says that Chad Hall is less than a minute.
We were wondering,
ahead of Eli Michelino Sinceri, which is,
so
they made up a lot of time.
And on some of these longer sections, that might be visible. They might be able to get eyes on the cameraman or camera person or the runner themselves.
That is super. I would love to see them all just duking it out.
Yeah, that maybe that's the strategy in the 100K is, yep, get over Sugarloaf, but Snow Summit, we can get within striking distance. Whoever is leading, if the chase pack can be within striking distance, that might be the move.
Totally. I mean, if you can run the last 50K, you're going to make up a lot of time or put time on people because of those little kickers. Like every little kicker, if you're feeling fatigued, adds 10, 20 seconds. You know, and before you know it, you're collecting minutes, banking minutes. Yeah, it's a really interesting course. It's almost like tempo, climb, quad banger.
Yeah.
Tempo, climb, quad banger. But like a little, like spliced up a little bit differently in this 100K. Because yeah, 10,000 feet of climbing over 100K isn't that much, honestly.
10,000 feet over 100K. Yeah, solid.
Yeah, solid for sure.
And
but
I would
I'm pretty
say
sure Canyons has more.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Runnable, I guess. Is
Yeah.
Like it can, and that can beat you up.
Totally.
I think making the comparison between like Hard Rock and Western States, like what one beats you up more. You might like instantly think Hard Rock, it's got 30,000 feet of gain, but you're also at altitude and there's so much more hiking involved that it can, you'll be like fatigued because you're out there longer, but the muscle breakdown isn't at, sometimes, again, so many variables, but like when you're running more of it, like that can be more breakdown over the course of the 100-mile distance, even if the time is significantly shorter.
I've experienced that with that like marathon 50K, like mountainous marathon does not take as much out of me as a runnable 50K.
100%. Yeah.
And like it seems counterintuitive because you're like, well, you're going up and down this mountain. It's just you get to switch energy systems. Whereas when a race like this, like you are on almost the entire time,
right?
And then you finish and you're like, oh my gosh, I just like hard ran for 4 to 5 hours right now. I am exhausted. My muscles might not hurt, but I'm like, my system is worked.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
I did the Grand Slam in 2005, and I was surprised that Vermont 100 was the one that I was the most beat up after. Like, my dad carried me off the finish line. I was so beat up because I ran every step, and I'd never done that. I was a mountain runner, and then got to Vermont, which is just the rolling country hills, beautiful.
Yeah, you're
and
like,
that
this would be
that was
easy.
the put it in my mind of like, okay, running actually beats you up. If you have the power hiking, take it.
Yeah, exactly.
Totally.
Running is hard. But oh so rewarding. Everyone should sign up for this race next year.
Yeah, and you already can. The button is on the home webpage of Kodiak Races. You can sign up and be a part of this World Majors, once again committed for the California race next year.
And in the bottom, it's still showing in this 50K. It's interesting because that's very interesting. We're going to pull up some 50K updates. So on the men's side, Andrew Blanes, incredible Spanish runner, still leading. It says his arrival to Bluff Lake is imminent, so that's roughly halfway through the course. Alex Garcia Carrillo in second, and Cade Michael in third, but it seems like there's a big chase pack with
the whole pack up through, gosh, the top 8 men are imminently arriving at Bluff Lake. So,
wow.
And then 9th is just 9 minutes is the estimate. So, oops, I'll let that back. And then we'll go for women. Watching the 100 crate right now, but for female, it's still showing Alicia in first, but I think we're going off where their bib number tracker crossed, and so they're estimated in about 15 minutes, so not far back from the chase pack of the men.
Yes, which that usually makes sense. It's usually a minute per mile, I would say, average. And yeah, the top 3 women include Alicia Vargo, American, Maëlle Beauvier, sorry, I'm probably butchering that, French runner, and Lindsay Winter, Canadian, with Sophia Schunk and Julia Font just right behind. And we still have eyes on this first place woman, which of whom is Mary Denholm, currently leading the 100K. And she's at 39K. So 10K from halfway, roughly 6 miles from the halfway point, where I think that's about, I'll have to pull up my map. But she's absolutely crushing. She represents craft and the feed, and you might know her from winning the Leadville 100 miler. I believe it was 2 years ago. And yeah.
We've got another break coming at us, so we'll be back in just a little bit.
Absolutely beautiful out there. It's such a beautiful course.
The trail running community, there's always a support for each other.
Everyone in the whole crowd loves this race and loves our sport.
I wanted to win. I wanted it so much. I was dreaming about it. That's the best feeling and the best result. That's why I do this sport.
I'm really grateful to be at the start line surrounded by these amazing athletes.
If you are a trail runner, you have to take part one time in your life.
Try imagining a place where it's always safe and warm. Come in, she said, I'll give you shelter from the storm.
private stopped at the aid station.
And we are back. This is the Kodiak UTMB World Series North American Major for 2025. If you haven't heard already, this is also the major for 2026. So if you're seeing these trails, look at this atmosphere, look at this community showing up for these runners about to come through this checkpoint. This is really exciting. It looks like, oh, we heard about this woman. She's like a super awesome
mountain biker.
Local mountain biker. She's gonna be following. We love having like women cameramen, women. Oh, we are actually in the aid station right now. So that is Matt Daniels crewing Mary Denholm.
Oh, there you go.
This is the female biker who's been following her, which is super cool. So she's getting all kitted out there, which is very, very exciting.
Hopefully they continue following her. Yeah. This is a great. I guess this is a drone shot. They're doing great holding that.
Oh,
and
yeah,
off she
definitely.
goes. Cameraman throwing her backpack on. Look at the weight on that backpack. The athleticism for these camera people out there.
So I believe this was Sugarloaf 2, was this aid station. So she's going to be taking a sharp-ish left turn. And start heading back towards the base of Snow Summit.
Team 2, I'm on Sand Canyon
And look
Road.
at that footage. This is just an absolutely beautiful, beautiful day. And she is roughly 3 hours and 53 minutes into this. And so just looking at that, so that's 40K in, so a little less than halfway. So we potentially are looking at I don't know, this is actually going to be interesting because she does have another climb that's coming up. But one thing I will say that's very noticeable, her pack is a lot heavier now going up this climb, and there's no sight of the second or third woman.
Right on. Yeah, we had a long shot looking in the aid station and did not see that person come through. So probably maybe the temperature, wind. Oh, she's looking back to make sure though.
Oh, interesting.
Maybe we'll get some different eyes on that. Carrying extra water for this section, that would be my guess of why that pack's a little heavier. I don't think the cool weather kit's going to be needed, but you're going into the mountains, you always need to be prepared.
And she's currently 13th overall, so she very may well end up being top 10.
I love that.
And overall. So Mary Denholm currently 13th overall. And then it looks to be that the next woman is in 24th overall, which is really exciting. This is that 100K. It looks like Michelino has caught up to Chad Hall.
Oh, check that
So,
out.
Breaking news, Michelino is moving up. And Michelino coming off of the World Trail Championships as well. But he doesn't seem to be pulling past Chad Hall. It seems to be that they are working together.
And making their way to that Snow Summit base and
Yes.
climb. And as we were saying, this might be that point where we see the strategy play out of, are you ready to go? Are you ready to climb? That Strava segment that we saw earlier, what was it, about 15 to 18 minutes, I think was the kind of the king and queen of the
Oh, Chad Hall
mountain.
putting in a move here. Maybe that's what he needed to perk up a little bit of a challenge right there. I will say Chad knows these trails and these roads, so
Definitely a big advantage.
big advantage. That climb he did run during a 50K, so I would be thoroughly impressed if he was anywhere near that today.
With that king of the
yeah,
Strava segment, yeah.
going up to Snow Summit, but yeah, Chad Hall making a move. They were running together. I always think this is a very interesting like mental game. Like, do you stay and run with the person that is pulled up next to you and then, you know, potentially make a move later if you still have that energy? Or do you say, no, thank you, I need to distance myself?
Right. Yeah, or does that person, as the person coming up on, are you also like,
do you just pass?
Do you just go, or do you pull up and say, hey, for a minute, and then you risk that moment of like consideration for the other one to go forward faster? Yeah.
What would you do in that situation
Oh,
if
man.
you're Michelino?
I know exactly what I did. In Me Walk 100K, I came up on Nikki Kimball, and I had never, Nikki Kimball was undefeated on U.S. soil for 8 years straight, and I came up on her and didn't know what to do. What do you do? You're next to Nikki, and that gave her just enough time to pull ahead. We both broke the course record, but I hesitated in that 11 miles to go, and I was in awe. So game changing a bit in terms of confidence and learning about the sport and not holding your peers on any higher level. Give yourself that chance to give it a go. I learned a lot. It was a great experience to have that moment. So I wonder if that maybe what happened here is like, oh my gosh, I'm coming up on Chad Hall. Should I be coming up on Chad Hall?
No, definitely.
He knows these trails.
Michelino, admittedly, I sometimes unjustifiably put him into the bucket. He's an incredible technical runner. And sometimes I find myself being like, that's a super technical runner. But here he is, coming up on a 2:12 marathoner, like, no problem. Like, I'm here to race, even though it is runnable and flat and stuff like that. Just showing how versatile his toolbox is as well.
It's cool to watch
it looks
strength.
Like a long climb. All right, Chad Hall definitely putting the hammer down. So they are making their way, traversing back. If you have seen the course map at all, they basically left the village, traversed along the base of these mountains, essentially, went up Sugarloaf Mountain, descended back down, and now they are on their way back. It is by no means flat, that is for sure. It is rolling, steep hitters of a roller coaster. And so he'll make his way to the base of Snow Summit, which we just saw a lot of our 50K runners go up, which is roughly 10 to 18%, a majority of the race, or a majority of that section, sorry.
Just over a mile to make that climb to the top of Snow Summit. But got to get there first.
Got to get there. Yeah, and as you just pointed out, there's a lot of time for things to happen.
The one thing you've said a couple times, we keep saying Chad is local. These are his trails. He knows them like the back of his hand, and it's his 100K debut. So, he's got the advantage, and he's still stepping into a distance that he doesn't know. So I love that when you get past that 50K or whatever that mark is, whatever your longest distance to that date, when you step into that unknown territory, who knows what will happen? What do I do differently? But you don't have anything necessarily to compare to. So you're learning that whole distance. And in this case, it's not just jumping up, say, 50 mile to 100K. He doubled his distance by jumping right to the 100K distance. And it doesn't have that perspective of what's after 50K. Oh, maybe we can hear them.
I'm having more trouble trying to keep my technology working.
Mary's starting to creep into that top 10.
That's motivating. I think when you catch up to...
I wonder if she knows, if Matt told her.
Oh, I would hope so. Yeah. I always wanted to know that stuff. Also helpful not to feel all on your own out there, to have another runner's energy with you. And I've often wondered that. We didn't have cameras following us when I was racing, but the energy of your camera person, if you're in the lead, you're not all alone. It's not that, am I on the right course? You've got that confidence that I don't think the camera people are allowed to tell you if you went off course, but if I suddenly stopped following you, you'd have a pretty quick tip that you went the wrong way.
No, I couldn't agree more. It is nice having a person there. So that left side is showing you the distance between the lead man and the lead woman in these races. It'd be fun to get some time stats as well to see what that gap looks like.
Totally. And I would love to see the other flags poking up for the
rest of the
runners.
field.
mean, we have come so far in terms of being able to watch races, right? So there is that. We have footage of people on course in these beautiful mountains.
So 10 a.m. in beautiful Big Bear Lake today. Absolutely beautiful weather outside. It looks like the wind has died down a little bit, which is exciting.
The plants aren't whipping around like they were before.
They were whipping around a little bit in the morning.
And Paul was trying to tell us it never rains here. It's always perfect weather. So today is showing that big bluebird sky. Pretty lovely temps too. It was nice and warm. I hope it's not too warm for the runners.
So I missed it as well. This is the section of the course I didn't pre-ride the other day.
So a question, if you guys are in the live stream, don't be hesitant to open up that live chat. But a great question from Ananath, does he have all the gear and the hydration vest? Yes, I would say that he is. I think the kit for this race is pretty minimal. The cold weather kit, I do believe, is a jacket, gloves, and like a piece of headwear. Don't quote me on that, but it's not as nearly as extensive as the cold weather kit in UTMB and just like the base kit in general.
Looks like one of you guys right there. He's got a nice
Sent you some 100-milers.
Yeah. And did you see they had some agility stuff?
Yeah,
that might have been a pacer. Like having the agility to jump out of the way like that.
Yeah, because the 100-milers do get pacers.
Typically. I don't know for the elites, do they allow that for?
I think they do.
They
Yeah.
I know in the finals they do not.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah. Yeah, that would be insane.
It would be so full.
It would be so many people.
I can't help when this kind of follow footage to watch for like breakdown in the stride, or is she swinging her arms differently, or hip drop, or does the fatigue start to show in the runner form? And I got to give Mary credit. She's holding strong even with a little bit heavier pack on. Her stride is really consistent, super efficient. She's got that like low stride. It's not the full kick up behind like you might see in a sprinter, or even like the heel kick that Chad's showing us on the downhill.
Yeah.
She's got that just pendulum swings, super metronome.
No, definitely. I mean, him too. No breakdown at all. Which is ideal. If you're 4 hours into 100K, hopefully at this point you're still feeling pretty good.
So now there's 1 or 2 runners ahead of us. I might go ahead and go forward.
Chad took a wrong turn, unfortunately.
We were just talking about that.
And so a couple of male runners are ahead of him, just ahead.
Oh, he's playing catch up.
Now he's playing catch up. I'm interested if that's Eli right ahead of him.
He made a wrong turn. Now he's back on course. So there's actually 1 or 2 runners ahead of us.
Okay, thank you.
That's really helpful. The bike cam is letting us know. So they're just following. They are definitely not giving beta to the runners of on course, off course. I'm surprised it's so well marked. But yeah, if you're head down racing, sometimes those turns might evade you if you've been looking on a different side of the road or something like that.
Are they running away?
Okay.
I wonder how much time he ended up adding.
I hope that you catch us.
Gives a nice cheer to the runner. Tell Chad, hope you catch up. Oh, that could be so frustrating. And you can burn a lot of energy being frustrated, so it's more about just staying focused, catching back up, not being mad, not spending a lot of time and energy being mad at yourself for making a miss or missing a turn.
That's incredibly hard too, because 2 years ago he also took a wrong turn in a really big race. So it's something that's happened before too. You have to like really hold it in, I think, or just manage it
Gather
well
yourself,
and be not mad at yourself and just be like,
totally.
That makes so much sense because that last screen that was up, remember seeing his tracker? It looked like it wasn't on.
I thought
was
that too.
Yeah.
But I thought it was just where the line happened to hover above the course. Yeah, I did notice what you're saying.
And I was like, yeah, I also thought, I'm like, maybe it's just a technical thing, but that was actually showing him.
He was off course.
You know what's so hard with wrong turns, though, is like, you have to turn back. You can't just reconnect to the trail.
No. Yeah, you have to continuous footsteps is what we call it in through hiking. Yeah, you have to go back to where you left the trail. So it's whatever time you ran off, you're running that back and then making that turn back onto course.
Yeah, exactly. That's one of the tougher parts of leading a race.
Right, yeah.
There's no one to follow. Because I bet you now they might position somebody. You got to really know the course.
Oh, so the tracker has updated to show Sunseri in the lead, Chad Hall. Then they're saying Chad's in second and Eli's in third. So however Chad gets back on course, we'll see what position he's in.
Yes.
Maybe he just lost one spot at that point. Oh, because it shows Sunseri through Snow Summit, but Chad's not yet through.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Snow Summit? No, okay, let's not count on the tracker right now because it is bouncing around quite a bit.
And congrats to Christy Connect. She's actually from Mammoth Lakes. She just had a 4th place finish in the women's 100-miler. Sorry we aren't able to toggle back and forth. We have limited help on the ground as far as the video team goes. But huge congrats to Christy Connect.
Now I understand. This says estimated in 52 minutes for Michelino, and then Chad is estimated into Bear Mountain 2. So Bear Mountain 2 is the checkpoint before they go up Snow Summit, and I'm guessing Sunseri is through that, and then Hall will be closely behind. But Eli might make it through ahead. He's estimated a minute ahead. So.
Okay.
Well, that might give them both energy if they see each other. Yeah.
Fair.
He made a wrong turn. Okay, I'm back on the lead runner now. What's your bib number? Bib number 1017. We're at the bottom of the ski resort.
Okay, so it's confirmed that Michelino, even though we are showing Mary Dunholm here as the leader of the women's race, Michelino Sunseri is currently leading the men's race. He just hit the bottom of Snow Summit, so he's about to start another main climb, the second main climb of the 100K today, and this is where we actually picked up a lot of the 50K runners today. I'm hoping we can get more footage of the 50K because that was a smoking race as well, but we're just trying to toggle back and forth.
Yeah, last we heard the Spanish was leading the charge on the 50K.
Yeah, I'll ride up.
So it looks like Chad and Zach went through Bear Mountain together.
Okay.
Basically, within a minute or two.
So yeah, here's Michelino. He's not quite at the base yet, actually. He still has a little bit to go, yeah. This is Michelino. Oh, I see what they did. He went through the Bear Mountain Summit. Now he's on his way to Snow Summit.
Yeah.
Okay.
So
the terminology here is a little
finding our
Sugar Summit.
Where are the trackers actually, or the mats actually located on course?
So he is cruising really well up this hill.
So we saw them together though.
Yeah, and remember Chad put a move, and then he took a turn after that.
He put a move and went to
or something.
Man, that we saw it on camera then.
Yeah.
But we just
somewhere.
The bike just stayed with Ooh, I wonder if he yelled after him.
Yeah.
Say, hey man, we're supposed to turn here.
Yeah.
Well, that's a tough call. I feel like you got to let the person know. Like, we don't want people running off course in the mountains.
Yeah.
And
he could have made it after he got out of sight too, because I would think most people would be would be like, yo, we're going this way.
Yeah, wrong turn.
I know that happens a lot on the Golden Trail World Series. If we're taking, like, everyone's looking out for each other, being like, no, this way.
Yeah. Yeah. I feel like that's like community rules. Like we're in the mountains, you got to take out care of each other, even when competition and thousands of euros are on the line. Like make sure everybody's safe.
Yeah, I think a great is just like humanity first. If someone falls, check on them. If someone, if someone's walking, check on them. Stuff like that. But Michelino, he does have a lot of great results.
Yes, that's
again,
correct.
a huge podium at UTCT end of last year. I believe it was a 3rd place finish. Currently leading the North American major, Kodiak.
Can you give Team 2 his distance to cut off?
And Michelino represents the North Face and NAC bars.
Copy.
So this road, he's making it look super smooth, but it is quite steep. I have run up this road. It's something if I was training, I would go very, very slow on. It's that grade that is just, it's quite hard. But when you're racing, you have to get up it. I'm trying to find it on this tracker if I can get the percentage of this grade. Oh, here we go.
Just for a little factoid with that Bear Mountain 2 where we're kind of questioning, that is the halfway mark of the 100K. So coming through in 4:06, so we could be looking 8-ish hours if they kind of maintain or negative split. They could be chasing that sub 8 hour time on a, I would call it hefty, 10,000 feet and 100K. That's not the hardest or not the most climbing, but it's got your attention. And we were saying earlier, being runnable, like that can take it. Your quads can take a beating, and your systems can take a beating because you've got to keep. You can keep powering through, like if you do, but the terrain makes it possible to run pretty hard on this course.
Definitely. And that was 13%, and now he's on dirt for pretty much the rest of the entire race, which is really exciting. They'll hit a little gravel path right before they hit the top of Snow Summit, but yeah, if you're looking at the screen and you're like, is this a road race? They are done with the road section, and it's going to be beautiful trail like this for the rest of the way. I mean, look at those trees. I would just
stunning fall colors.
Huge smile on your face while you're running this. Yeah, true fall. California fall, we should say.
Yeah, fair. Yeah, dry, high desert, 6,000-7,000 feet elevation right now, climbing up to just over 8. I believe I saw on the Snow Summit sign yesterday, or just right at the 8 mark. And this area covered in snow in the winter is home to one of Los Angeles's favorite ski areas, is one of the little factoids they shared with us. There's 29 kilometers of trails served by 11 chairlifts if you are a snow fan. And the entire ski development in the valley was primarily spearheaded by a man named Tommy Tyndall. And the skiing dates back to 1925, and the ski area was founded in 1952. And we've got a little break coming at us, and we'll be back.
Champions aren't born, they're made. From sunrise runs to high-intensity training, from pounding the trail to powering the pedals on rugged mountain bike climbs. Every breath here pushes you further, because victory isn't given, it's earned. It's made in Big Bear.
Absolutely beautiful out there. It's such a beautiful course.
The trail running community, there's always a support for each other.
Everyone in the whole crowd loves this race and loves our sport.
I wanted to win. I wanted it so much. I was dreaming about it. That's the best feeling and the best result. That's why I do this sport.
I'm really grateful to be at the start line surrounded by these amazing athletes.
If you are a trail runner, you have to take part one time in your life.
Try imagining a place where it's always safe and warm. Come in, she said, I'll give you shelter from the storm.
Team 2, there looks like there might be a lead change in a moment.
And just like that, we are back. Oh my gosh, folks, we have a race. I hope we have a lot of action for you. This is Chad Hall, who was leading the race, then took a wrong turn. Michelino Sinceri then took the lead. Chad Hall went back on his steps. And there he goes again, folks. Chad Hall has moved back into the lead despite taking a wrong turn. Michelino switched to power hiking, and Chad Hall ended up just running his way back into the first place. I don't know if Chad Hall can be denied today. You know, it's kind of like he's shooting some free throws. Someone just blocked one, and then he did, I don't know, a little twisty move and just slam dunked it. Obviously, still a long way to go, but Chad Hall is not being denied this this lead position today.
Oh my gosh, I missed it coming back in and seeing. I saw your excitement on your face. I was like, oh, I gotta get over there. And I did see on the screen outside that he was power hiking. I was like, oh, the 100K. Sugarloaf took its toll on legs, but not on Chad Hall's legs. He's still running up this snow summit climb.
They might need, if he ends up pulling off this win, they might need to deem him the 110K.
Right,
or something
yeah.
like that.
What was that at? It must not have been too far.
I'm going to guess a couple minutes, though, for sure.
Yeah, minutes
based
for
off
sure.
Of just the graphic we saw, but dude is flying.
Yeah.
Michelino also looking great, but it truly was Michelino switched to power hiking for just a second.
And
Chad
there he
Hall
was.
ran. Yeah.
That makes the difference. And this climb does have some give to it. Like there's some flat traverses to make it around and then switch back, and then you pitch back up. So Chad taking advantage of that. Looking like right here. It's still a grade up, but not as, there's sections that, well, now we're back to steep a little bit. But yeah, where it just kind of undulates a bit.
This trail's beautiful. I'm sorry. I'm going to keep saying that. It just looks like, it just is a trail you want to run. It is absolutely stunning. So yeah, if you're just joining us, once again, this is the 2025 UTMB North American Major here in Kodiak in Big Bear Lake in California, which is SoCal. And we are currently following the lead male of the 100K. But we have, even the biker out there is saying this is a nice trail. I bet on a bike it's very flowy. Oh, it's bike trails, right?
But I think they're also running this one, right? So I think the Snow Summit climb, the camera people were running because they couldn't.
I don't think he's climbing yet, though.
Oh, okay. Got it.
Yeah, he's still making his way over.
Okay.
But, Chad just chatting it up. Chatting Chad. Chatting Chad.
As he rolls up. No big deal.
Chatting Chad up here in the front.
Yes, you are.
There's got to be a bit of adrenaline to that whole piece for, right, having gone off course, steadying yourself, getting back, making the pass, and not wanting to lose that again. Like, he's got a little bit extra and adrenaline helping right now.
Yeah, definitely. Or, yeah, no, definitely. I'm just trying to think of all the things. It's like, if it's because it happened to him in a Gold Trail World Series race where he was like in the front, like towards the front, which is very similar, like lots of camera, lots of people and stuff. And so if you can recall on an experience like that and be like, you know, to tap in and be like, it's gonna be okay, like I'll figure out a way to come back or something, or it's like, oh my gosh, this is happening again, sort of thing.
I can't help but think, on my home trails, I should know this.
I know. I would be kicking myself too, to be honest.
I know these trails, but the order that the race director puts them in, or how it's marked,
exactly. No, that's fine. So yeah, the top 10 men and top 10 women in both of those categories will earn automatic spots to the UTMB finals, which happen pretty much the end of August every year, give or take the beginning of September. And then the top 5 men and the top 5 women in each of those categories will earn some great prize money this weekend. And so right now the 50K is also happening. We don't have cameras on them currently, but from last we could see Andrew Blondes was still in the lead. He had passed Bluff Lake. Oh, yay!
Speak of the devil, they were saying that there's not a signal on the 50K course, and that's why we weren't having footage, but seems like they found a signal, and we've got our lead male on screen now. Andrew Blondes took it from the start. Like, this man, we've been watching his stride right out front, comparing it to his, what'd we say, 209 marathon?
Yeah.
Like, he's got some speed that people are going to have to either make up for if they have an advantage over the terrain, but he's not showing any weakness to the terrain.
Yes, definitely not. And he's running pretty minimally today, which tells me he's like filling up at aid stations, but yeah, for him, if he ends up finishing in 3.5 hours, you don't need much for that anyways.
Right on.
So it currently is showing Andrew in first place. He's estimated to be in Camp Osito in 6 minutes, which is roughly at the 20-mile point, in which case he'll only have 10 miles left of the race course. He looks to be turning into there right now, a little out and back right there. And the second place man appears to be 7 or 8 minutes behind. So he's kind of out on his own. Oh, it's windy again.
Yeah.
I guess just depends on which part of the mountain you're on.
Oh, he's in the end station. Hear the cheering. Oh, swapping out batteries maybe on our camera so we can keep on him.
And just based off the tracker, we will be expecting maybe Cade Michael and Alex Garcia Carrillo rolling in right behind him, still with a big pack actually. But until then, working on getting some batteries, we have Chad Hall once again.
And the tracker's showing Eli in third now, but along the bottom of the screen is showing Eli in third, but the tracker is different last I checked. So yeah, Eli in fourth, but we'll know again as we get the readouts once they pass through the timing mats on Snow Summit. But all really close, all within like 7, nope, less than that. Yeah, all within 7, the top 5 are within 7 minutes. So that vying for that final cash pocket, cash in your pocket for a hard day at work.
So I actually, oh, okay.
I was like, he didn't just make another wrong turn, did he? But I think that was a wrong way on the left, and then the arrow was to the right. I really hope for him. Let's see another marker. I saw an orange one right there. Oh, we got batteries.
Good pace.
Gosh. Yeah, I agree.
Twice the pace, that is correct. Super smooth
when
as
I
well.
pre-rode the course the other day, I actually rode up bobsled. Yeah.
There we go, watching for those turns. So yes, right-hand turn. He'll have a pretty good downhill coming up, actually, in which case he has one more climb, and then, as I like to say, kind of home free. You don't have to think so much about climbing remaining.
Pull the finish line, and the stride difference. Just notice, like,
Yeah.
50K, able to hold that higher kick in the back of the hamstrings, still engaging to pull the heels up and
Yeah.
glide a bit more, cover a bit more ground with every stride when you've got that efficiency and strength in the glutes and hammies pulling the feet through.
100%.
And it looks like we've got some footage here, but then there's the black spot. We'll miss out on some of the 50K, but pick him up again right before the finish.
Nice. I mean, he is cruising. I'd be hard-pressed if anyone would be closing in on him at this point, with roughly an hour or so of running left.
On your right. On your
So
right.
this is a
Thank
fun
you.
section.
Thank you.
Camp Ocedo to Aspen Glen. That little up to Camp Ocedo, I believe, is new on the course this year. So it'll be fun to see who has the segments. Roughly just shy of 6K, losing roughly 270 meters. So pretty fast.
Yeah.
6K.
Especially
oh yeah,
on these
no
trails.
leaders so far on that section.
Oh, the Strava segment
Yeah,
hasn't
sorry.
even been set. There we
Yeah.
go. Yeah. We will set that. We'll get to see it live. Hopefully, we don't lose cut, or the stride doesn't cut out before then.
Yeah, there's less than 5 efforts on this section, so it's
Is
a
that
new
our
one.
camera person?
Just putting into perspective how fast Andrew is running. Oh no!
Nice work,
oh,
man.
he's on the bike,
You're-
crushing it.
Oh, yeah, trying to
Oh
move
my
it.
gosh.
Nice work, man.
Get it?
I commend
yeah,
these
I know.
athletes.
I would get off the bike and try.
He
push
might
it
have
up.
been,
Yeah.
or maybe he was just standing up on the pedals. That's why we might have seen
Yeah.
the tire. Yeah.
Is
So
Team
back
2
to
in
Chad
the
Hall.
Transmitting.
Wow, that Camp Ocedo section is quite fast. So Chad Hall currently traversing over, I think he'll be coming up on it actually quite soon, getting to the base of Snow Summit, in which he'll have the second longest climb of the 100K, but just in a mile and a half or so, is that what we were saying? Yeah,
Just over a mile, 2 something K.
1.3, yeah, 0.2.
I was looking back through the chat. You guys are doing awesome cheering on your people, your runners. I'm a big fan of the moms that pop on. Oh yeah, we can put the chat up on the screen and say hi to you all. Yeah, don't hesitate to put questions in the chat. We'll do our best to answer. We cannot dictate what we get to see on the screen, unfortunately. So we can't say, oh yeah, let's pivot over to the 100-mile finish or something like that, unfortunately. But would love to hear your thoughts, or if you recognize somebody on camera,
Okay,
give them
I'm
a shout out
a
on the
single
chat.
track off, made a ride onto a small single track rocky descent.
I think I see something, a no pack, no bottle, nothing. Our lead 100, or excuse me, our lead 50K guy looked to be pretty bare bones, but there might have been like a waist belt under the
Under
tank
the
top.
jersey, yeah.
Yeah.
I think, let me know if you all can hear me. I read a comment that said you can't hear me, but maybe that was from a little bit ago.
Put this closer to your mouth.
Oh my gosh.
That might
there
help.
we
That
go,
might
you
help.
guys. Here I am. Sorry about that, but here's a quick little break for you guys.
Just in time.
Oh my goodness. Maybe.
All right.
Maybe you guys are
Good job.
blessed
Good job.
with having us.
Yep.
All right, so let's check in on this mandatory kit.
and asking questions about runners in the chat, you can find on the live tracker, there's a search function, and just typing in their name, or if you happen to know their bib number, that will pull up, and then you can see where they are on course and even their ranking.
Yeah, so looking at this, the 50K, you don't have to carry a lot of gear, to be honest. You have your cell phone, a cup, a liter. Oh, the cell phone is actually just strongly recommended. It's
Okay,
not
so
even
not even
mandatory.
mandatory.
Food reserve and an emergency blanket. So, yes, I would definitely believe Andrew can fit that all in his
Even
shorts.
just some side
Yeah.
pockets if you had them.
I really love this. Pace, my friend. Smooth and consistent. Breathe, focus, calm. Those are the words I need to hear when I'm racing. 100%.
Do you have a race coming up that you're kind of
Sadly,
eyeballing?
no.
Not right
I'm
now.
still nursing an injury.
Heal
Yeah.
that up and then make those goals. Yeah.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
Yeah. Just blinders on, or else I'll get too excited.
Yep. That helps you focus on the training.
I have raced about 900Ks so far in my career, and I'm super excited to run the Kodiak by UTMB 100K in October. And this is the gear that I'm going to be carrying around. I have done many 100Ks. They all are super different. There are 100Ks that are in the desert where it's like 100 degrees out. There are some that are more in the higher mountains where it gets really cold, and they all require different things. Some have a ton of vert where I want to bring poles. Some are very runnable where I just really want to like be lightweight and be able that I can like, you know, drive my arms and run fast. So really every single 100K is different, and your gear will be different too. I'm gonna race in the HOKA Tecton X3. I love this shoe. It's super peppy. It makes running so fun. It kind of propels you forward while still giving you a good amount of cushion. This HOKA pack is really great because it has a lot of pockets and a good amount of zippered pockets too. I have a dedicated pocket for my fold shells, and then I have a dedicated pocket for my trash because you don't want to litter. I have a very powerful and bright headlamp. My little squishable cup, so really easy to drink out of while actually running. And my rain jacket here, you do need it to be hooded, and you also need seamed seals, so it keeps all the wetness, rain, cold weather out. One thing I always have on me is a hat, pretty much every single race. And then the other piece is my sunglasses, because I feel faster and they protect my eyes. Sometimes when the temperatures are cold, they activate the cold weather kit. It usually includes some warm tights, extra base layer, an emergency blanket, a beanie, and also gloves. I put it in a Ziploc, so A, it doesn't get wet, and B, I can use the Ziploc to squish it down, and it becomes a way smaller package than it was before. When I know that I have everything on me, and I know that everything is dialed, I know that nothing can go wrong. I'm not wasting time trying to find my jacket, or trying to find a gel in my back pocket if I know exactly where it's gonna live in my pack. And that helps with aid station transitions and a bunch of other things.
Know your gear, practice with your gear, race with confidence. See you at Kodiak by UTMB.
Back, here's a quick race recap of the 50K. We have an incredible field out here today, and we have some awesome updates. They started at 8 a.m. And they've been running for the last couple of hours. Andrew Blons of the Spanish runner from HOKA took it out from the get-go and is still out in the front with a really big men's chase pack. And then McKenna Morley took it out from the front and has been up there ever since. She's currently 7th overall, which is absolutely, incredible. And then behind her, we have Alicia Vargo in 2nd, Sophia Schunk in 3rd, Maëlle Bévour of France in 4th, Lindsay Winter in 5th from Canada. And as you may or may not know, there is prize money for the top 5 overall. which is really, really exciting. They've already gotten their biggest climb out of the way up to the top of Snow Summit, and they're kind of doing like a net rolling downhill right now. This is Andrew Blonde leading the men's race. I believe he's making his way down to Aspen Glen, if that is correct. Yep, he's making his way down to Aspen Glen, which is the final aid station before he'll make his last push to the finish.
Wow. A couple short hours of running really hard. Yeah. We were looking at potential times earlier, and he is actually setting, well, will be setting, he's on that Strava segment currently, so he'll be setting the King of the Mountain.
Maybe, yeah. He might have already passed it, to be honest.
Through it, okay.
But this is a net new 50K course for Kodiak, so whatever times are run today will be the course records. And big shout out to our bikers who are absolutely crushing it, keeping up with these runners on this very, very fast terrain.
And I would add, like, managing a bike at not your own pace. So you have to stay far enough off the runner not to, like, clip their heels or, like, so you get rolling pretty fast, but then you also have to catch yourself and then surging up little hills with a bike. And we saw the backpack on the female bike cam. Like, she had a lot of weight, probably extra batteries or camera just in case something goes down, her own, you know, nutrition for the day. We've got a lot of athletic feats happening out here today.
Definitely. So yeah, shout out to those folks who are putting in supreme efforts to help get us this live stream footage. It wasn't long ago that we weren't able to live stream any trail races. So thanks to updated technology and all the teams here putting on this live stream to give you guys all these glimpses into the races that are happening today.
Yeah, to get to be out in these big mountains from the comfort of your own living room. That's not something my mom got to watch while I was racing. It's pretty sweet to take in the fall colors of Big Bear Lake from wherever you are in the world. Kind of, I have to say, it doesn't beat beating here. Beat being in the area. We had race founder Paul Romero in earlier this morning, and he now lives up in Washington State, my stomping grounds as well. And even still, his heart has a big place for Big Bear. He spent about 20 years here, and 13 years ago had a vision to create a route around Big Bear Lake that would be about 100 miles, and he said in that first year it was 100.0. He, like, on the nose figured out the canyons and the mountains and connected all these trails, built trails to make this all happen.
Yes, no, definitely.
And we are looking at having race director, current race director Susie in probably in the next 30 to 40 minutes. So hopefully we'll get some beta on making the transition to the Kodiak, to the UTMB World Series, bringing the Kodiak into that family.
Yes, no, definitely. Yeah, without knowing exactly where his tracker is, just looking at this terrain, as he makes his way down to Aspen Glen, we'll see a quick turnaround where he then will have the final climb of the 50K, which roughly is 2 miles or 3K. And a lot of it is between 10 and 12% and stuff like that. So after having run like a pretty significant downhill for the last 12 minutes or so, that'll be a nice little kicker of a turnaround.
Yeah, getting your quads to shift gears, the glutes to turn on, to go uphill after flying downhill for miles can be an adjustment. As a coach, I'd see, time to fuel.
Yeah.
Fueling now for the coming climb. Oh, we're back on our first female, and the 100K has led from the gun. Or we didn't really have a gun since the start.
Yes, this is Mary Denholm, currently leading the Kodiak 100K, the North American major for this year. Her last race result that I could find where she was able to finish is the JFK 50 miler, which was last year November, where she ran an awesome second place, running 6:04:15, and she also was last year's Leadville 100 miler winner, placing 9th overall.
And speaking of overall, she is currently 13th overall in this race as the first female.
Nice.
And we see Erin Moyer in 19th overall, second female.
With Imogen right behind her.
Right on her. Look at that. Yeah, they're estimated in together at Bear Mountain too.
Oh, so maybe they're working together. So there you can see that is the official halfway point right there at Bear Mountain 2 aid station. Chad Hall, and you know, we were trying to figure out if he was going to be running up this.
I was so curious if the Sugarloaf climb would take its toll, but so far
it has not.
No.
He's starting to make his way up to the top of Snow Summit, and from here on out he will be tracing the footsteps of the 50K runners ahead of him, and I believe he is passing 50K runners as well.
Or 100.
Or 100 milers potentially as well,
I think they all go over that same.
So it's all
probably
the
a
runners.
little combination, yeah.
And he's looking great.
Yes.
And he's talking.
Yeah. Chatty Chad. Coat still dangling like he's out on a training run.
This is one of the fun things with trail running, is navigating the terrain of all the other runners, also in the various distances.
Yeah.
Oh, that's very kind.
Yeah. Yeah, give him some cheers as he goes.
Yeah.
You know what it's like. You're on the climb together.
Yeah. In it together.
It's a beautiful canyon that you kind of skirt along in those first couple strides up.
Sorry.
Just making just charging up this climb. So definitely. Oh, and we made note that he's on the halfway. He's beyond 50K. So at this point, as far as I understand, Chad has not run or raced beyond the 50K distance. So every step here forward is new territory, and he gets to explore what that feels like. And Courtney DeWalter would call it the pain cave. I always just was really curious about what was possible, and I wonder where his head lies as he steps into these unknown steps.
Yeah, couldn't agree more.
Sorry. Sorry.
We didn't get to have this shot in the morning because it was still too dark for the 100Kers. Oh, no, that was the other climb. Excuse me, my brain. Catching back up. Time for a little bit more caffeine on this brain.
But look at that climb.
This is beautiful. I was wondering if
50Kers, we had like the cameras on them versus drones,
Yes.
where this is a little bit easier to see more of the terrain and steepness that they're all navigating. And again, the wind back in those trees, like it's swaying. In moments you can't hear it, in other moments it's just whipping on through.
And it definitely takes a toll on the runners, dries things out faster, makes you feel the elements a bit more, so having to compensate for that. You see the cameraman taking a Euro switchback to catch Chad again.
Yeah, I can just imagine they're like, you're going to stick with this guy today. And you're like, oh, shoot.
Could you have told me 3 months ago so I could train for this? Yeah.
Same with the Andrew Blondes up in front too.
Yeah, 209.
You're like a 209 marathoner? How are we gonna do this?
Wow, this can be energy taking or giving, depending on how you like look at it. But having to navigate dancing around a lot of other people, whether it's just day hikers out, or other course participants,
Yeah.
that can be mentally taxing if you don't just try and keep the positive brain going, especially when you're working hard going up a climb.
And you're like trying to be kind, but you're exhausted.
Oh,
I've had
totally.
that happen where, I'm like trying to like tell people, but I'm like, oh, I don't mean to scare you, but
I just need to.
I need to get around.
It's not just me.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, in this case, me and a camera person, and then the people that are on the chase are also coming. Oh, that's a great little graph to show where he is on the climb.
14%, and he's running at it
I'm
at
almost there.
4 hours and 46 minutes into a race.
Mm-hmm.
50K on his legs, and he's still able to run it.
Be cool if we could get a gauge on whether how much distance he's put on second place.
No, definitely.
Because he charged by with a force.
Also, Chad is not, from what I know, he's not sponsored. Maybe he's with Normal now. For the longest time, he wasn't
okay.
sponsored.
Yeah, he does have a full Normal kit on. I have not seen his shoes. I can't verify that.
Yeah, it doesn't appear. No, he's not. It doesn't look like he's sponsored because his kit for today is Normal tank, Normal hat, and some Speedland shoes.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so he gets to choose.
Yeah.
I have noticed, we were talking about how does he get past. He's put his hand on people, and I haven't heard him, so I wonder if he's using touches his way to like, hey, I'm here, but I'm not wasting any energy on vocals right now. So yeah. It also it ensures that person stays safe and doesn't get pushed off the trail.
Yeah, that's very, very kind. He's still running. Look at the arm swing, like it's not flopping around.
No, great body position.
Knees are still coming up in front of him. They're not like swinging out as he's getting tired.
I'd say relax the shoulders a little. That would be my only critique, and that's just saying to find something.
Yeah.
He looks great.
To find something.
Yeah. He looks solid.
You're
Just
paying
drop
money
those
to
shoulders
find
down, open up the
something,
lungs a bit.
Yeah, drop them a little bit.
He's powering into the unknown right now.
But going to be peeking out of here pretty soon through these trees. The 50K is coming into its last. It looks like Andrew Blondes has indeed passed the last aid station. So we will be picking him up for the last 10K of the race, I believe.
Amazing.
And we're picking up this segment once again. We highlighted it in the 50K, but it's Snow Summit Base to Snow Summit Peak. Roughly 1.25 miles, I want to say, for the segment in miles for our North American audience.
Almost 300 meters of gain.
So 980 feet. And the man himself, the king of the mountain, is kinging the mountain. He's on it right now.
For that I know what I can do this in. I wonder if he's going for it. No.
But
maybe
he has
not
it in
100K
50.
race.
Yeah. He's like, I'll do it, but then can I stop at the top? But he has it in 15:12, and then Bailey Qualtric has it in 19 minutes. Which I have a feeling some of these segments are going to go down today.
The trail is not that wide. No. Making sure to pass friendly.
This is definitely one of the narrower parts of the whole course, I would say.
Right.
Plus people. Like
it's tough with all the people on a narrow section. Yeah. Evident because our camera people are on foot as well because the bikes. I don't think we're allowed or actually right now a bike wouldn't be possible with so many people on trail.
Sometimes I wonder too if people realize he's the he is the 100K
Right.
leader. You know, they're like, wow, this dude's pushing really hard.
Oh, if they think they're in the same race.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And they're like,
oh wait, he's already covered
Yeah.
50K. Yeah. And we're back on our first woman. There we go. Also took it from the beginning. She did not go off course. She has been true to the course, carrying her full kit. A lot of people in the chat noticed that she added a heavier pack leaving the aid station. Gosh, she hasn't changed stride either.
No,
Just
that same stride you were saying too.
Is my video not working? I'm in the trees.
It's working. You're crushing it. Oh yes, this section looks familiar with the yellow trees. This might have been where Chad recaught Michelina. If there's a little turn coming up.
Yeah, just taking those kickers in straight. Like you can see that it pitched up a bit, and she just leaned into it and kept that same power.
So she's currently running up 6.6%, and cruising along. As we look at this 100K tracker on the women's side, of course, we have our leader who's on screen right now, Mary Denholm, American, representing Kraft. In second place is Erin Moyer, American. Third place, Imogen Ainsworth from Great Britain. A little bit of a hike there, and then I'm guessing she'll go right back into stride pretty soon here.
I love the cheering from the camera people. It makes me so happy. Oh, I love the split screen too.
Love
See
that.
these two just charging. I wonder if there'll be as many people on the Snow Summit climb by the time Mary gets there.
Yeah.
And what a different experience that'll be.
Definitely. That is
With
really
or
good to
without.
point out. Yeah. But we'll be back with you guys in just a second here.
Absolutely beautiful out there. It's such a beautiful course.
The trail running community, there's always a support for each other.
Everyone in the whole crowd loves this race and loves our sport.
I wanted to win. I wanted it so much. I was dreaming about it. That's the best feeling and the best result. That's why I do this sport.
I'm really grateful to be at the start line surrounded by these amazing athletes.
If you are a trail runner, you have to take part one time in your life.
while we're watching the first woman in the 100K cruise along this steady climb, about 6 to 10% in different spots, little punchy kickers along the way. We are also anticipating the top 3 men at the finish line for the 50 kilometer. Probably within the next half hour. The times keep updating. In 30 to 40 minutes. I take that back. Things updated again.
These are dead, so I guess
That's super cool. Our female mountain bike champ is the camera on our first place 100K woman, Mary. Mary's been in the lead since the start this morning. Not looking back all but once. Picked up a little bit heavier pack at right around the halfway point to have probably a bit more fuel on board.
That's right.
Nice support from runners from other distances, probably 100 milers right there would be my guess.
Got our video. Do you know how long before the 100K first man will be to the top from it? Yeah,
I always think it's a great recommendation to keep in mind, like if you see someone carrying a pack like that, they're well prepared to be in the mountains, and these races have mandatory kits to remind us what we should have in our packs, including a minimum of a 1 liter, headlamps, backup batteries also recommended, a jacket, wind pants can be super beneficial. Not recommended here, but I think that's a good one to have in there just as a just in case. A hat, emergency blanket or bivvy, and then race specific stuff, a little personal collapsible cup, your mobile phone, and having the route noted on an app. We have all this great technology. Let's use it to stay safe in the mountains.
Yeah, and here's the head of the 50K right now through Aspen Glen. Andrew Blondes in 2:47. Anthony Costal is moving up into a strong second, 2:55. Alex Garcia Carrillos, another Spanish runner, 2:55. Cade Michael, 2:56. Coleman Craig, and so still an incredible battle for the top 3 podium. But again, the top 5 get prize money. And then up here in the women's race, we have McKenna Morley, 2:48. Sophia Schunk, not that far behind, 8 minutes behind. And then Maëlle from France, 2:56. Lindsay Winter, Camposito, 2:57. Then Alicia Vargo at Bluff Lake in 2:10. So that battle for second place is a lot closer right now, with the women being separated only by a minute and change each, which is really exciting.
That's the difference of a significant payday at that point.
Oh, yeah.
Like looking at the cost for that minute.
Yeah, if someone is yelling at me, she's a minute ahead, you sure as heck better bet that I'm going to throw my body down the last downhill.
Give it, yeah.
Yeah. And so, yes, we are still hoping to pick up the 50K runners. It appears that Andrew is roughly 30-ish minutes from the finish line. So yeah, it would be absolutely incredible to grab them for the time being. We are looking at the first place woman in the 100K, Mary Denholm. It also looks that she is potentially 10th overall now.
Oh, she moved up. We had 13th before. That's
yeah,
awesome.
She was in 13th. So she's crushing it. Yeah, it appears that the men are starting to make their way out of Aspen Glen, which was the last aid station before the finish. And it's a little confusing because if you look at the profile, it says 46K, but I'm pretty sure it's a 50K, this race.
Do you know if they are
Oh, gotcha.
So we'll see when they finish.
What their watches got.
Yeah, what their watches got. Because, yeah, I would say my estimates were based off a 50K finish.
I think this is where we split.
I will tell you, 46K versus 50K on the trails is very, very, very different. Or different enough.
Which one is it?
Wow, she is moving really well.
So the bike's taking off probably to hit the road, so we'll switch over to a different camera.
We're a little sensitive to wrong turns at this point.
Yeah.
As our male leader did take a wrong turn around this section not too long ago.
Okay. So maybe I don't need to. And he ran straight through the aid stations.
Okay. Maybe he will. Oh, he's there.
And this is that same reason, like that Chad's looked a little off like that too. So
I hope she didn't take a wrong turn. Wait. It looks like Mary might have taken a wrong turn. This is the same area Chad took a wrong turn.
Yep. And the tracker did the exact same thing. Oh no, catch yourself, girl.
It's tough because the biker's right there.
I can't say anything.
And they
I don't
can't
think.
say anything.
That's, Yeah, it wouldn't be fair to not to have that insight or intel. So, oh, I hope that's not. I hope it's wrong. Technology, like as good as it is, sometimes we can hope it can be wrong.
Yes, I hear you.
But it's probably not wrong because when we said that about Chad, he was off.
Yeah.
Oh, that's so heartbreaking. Hopefully she realizes it sooner rather than later. When she's like, where did the bike go? Potentially.
Yeah, but you don't, I guess you don't know if the bike is always going to be with you.
Yeah, that's true.
So can't count on it.
Oh, this is a very, very cool flyover. If you haven't heard, you can already sign up for this beautiful race for next year. If you go to the Kodiak website, which is kodiak.utmb.world, you can go and click that pre-sale and get your registration for next year, because if you haven't heard the news yet, Kodiak is the 2026 North American Major also next year. So all the benefits, the bells and whistles that come for the athletes that are coming today, i.e., you get double the stones, the top 10 in the 50K, 100K, and 100-mile categories, get automatic entry into the UTMB final end of August out in beautiful Chamonix, France. Don't forget, you could just sign up. These drones showing us
would have
beautiful
liked to stay with you on
images.
bobsled, but I wouldn't have.
I was just going to add, if you're enjoying the live coverage that the UTMB adds, there is one more live race on the 2025 calendar coming up early December. I'm sure you'll find the links on the world page, the UTMB live page. They've said it 3 times today.
I know.
Chiang Mai. There we go, in Thailand, December 5th through 6th. There'll be one more live feed on that one. It is not one of the major races, though.
I believe it is.
Oh, it is. Okay, get my facts right.
Yeah, I forget. Asia's.
Oh yeah, it is on here. Yeah, Chiang Mai.
So we had Val d'Aran, Ultra Trail, Australia was the Oceania major, and then this is the North American major, and then Chiang Mai is the Asia major. And if you were with us earlier, which thank you, by the way, for enjoying the live stream so much, you still have it on. Hayden Hawks, who won the 100-miler, actually said he's signed up for the 50K.
Oh, right. Yeah. That's his recovery follow-up to running 100 miles today and earning that confidence to, in his knee, in his mind, to go for that distance again.
So it looks like in the 50K, Anju Blondes is going to be cresting out of that last climb out of Aspen Glen very soon. And the anticipation is that we are going to pick them back up and follow those top 50K runners into the finish, which is very exciting. And a vast majority of the 50K runners are all now past Snow Summit.
Which answers that question for the 100Kers coming up, and Mary, our leader, not having to jockey around as many people as we watched Chad and the camera person as they went up.
And here's Chad still leading the 100K. And he'll be working through the 50K runners for the rest of his day.
A little bit more space to work with.
Yeah.
A little wider trail up there.
This is a really, really fun downhill off the top of Snow Summit. If you were with us earlier, Paul, who is the founder of this race, made the comment that Big Bear is actually known for its mountain biking. And so a lot of this race actually has on already groomed mountain bike trails. They're obviously very versatile trails. You could run, you could hike, you could bike on them. But with features like that, where it's kind of like those bank turns, you could really tell that it's part of that mountain biking culture here in Big Bear.
And sometimes it can feel very different. We have Galbraith Mountain in the Chuckanut, or where I'm from, up in Bellingham, and they're not like as runnable, but they look so fun if you're a bike, if you can
totally
enjoy the two-wheel adventure. These ones felt more, I felt like running and biking would both be fun, so not as sport specific necessarily.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, it's more intuitive for the bike than it is for your legs sometimes.
Exactly. Well said. Yeah, I like that.
And
that's Chad,
Oh, nice. I mean, if I was a 50K runner, I would hang with Chad.
Yeah, you can keep that leg speed going.
Yeah. So, as you mentioned, this is now the new territory for him.
Yes. Yeah, stepping into the longest distance to race. Has he done it in training? Possibly?
Possibly, yeah.
But to know it in the racing, both mindset and then pushing your body, which kind of, I would say, only a race environment can provide. You can try and mimic in a training run, but having the note of other competitors, I mean, in this day and age, having a camera following you, there's like different pressures that can, I think we can get more out of our bodies when those are on the table.
I would agree with that.
Nice track looking ahead, the graph right there showing the net loss. That's like too steep of downhill can also be very jarring and even slow you down if you don't have the turnover or the quads to respond to it. But that 3, 4, up to 5, 6, 7% can be pretty awesome for just free speed.
Yeah.
We just got eyes on race director Susie, so she'll be sitting here with us in a couple of minutes.
Looking good. Looking really good. Not.
Kodiak. This is Andrew Blons, who has led the race wire to wire in this 50K, and he is making his way down to the finish right now. He is he's cresting what I would say is the last flat bit, and then he'll start hitting basically the road that you see right now, all the way into the finish, and it's wicked fast. And it's currently 3:12, and he probably has, let's see, I think I said 3:20, so I might have been a little bit on the faster
estimating him in about 23 minutes. So,
oh, cool.
Yeah, 330, 340 something.
Wow, nice. Yep. As soon as he takes,
with about 10 minutes back to second place, but only a minute back to third and 2 back to fourth. So that second to fifth, that top podium could switch around quite a bit for the men's 50K.
Wow.
Like the difference of €1,000 here and there could be worth pushing.
Oh, for sure. Not to mention just like the being on the podium, you know, versus the fourth and fifth. But I do know because with like, I think it's with mountain biking, podiums are 5, or gravel biking, and it seems that UTMB is kind of making a similar to push to make it seem like, because top 5 at these races is absolutely insane.
That's a deep field, for sure.
He still looks great. Yeah, he still looks great.
Yeah, that's a smile or a grimace.
A little bit of a grimace, but we love that. We love to see a grimace, a smile grimace.
Yeah, the arms pumping.
A smimus. And his legs are coming up. Again, this guy has a 2:09 marathon. This guy being Andrew Blons, he's won Sierras and all. He's been on the podium at Sagama and is coming off a 3rd place finish at the World Trail Championships. This guy, I keep saying this guy, but Andrew is absolutely crushing it. Yeah, so he probably has a little bit of a half mile before he really starts. A mile before he starts really descending for that last portion.
Get the final pull to the finish line.
Exactly.
The magnetic pull. Tim Tweetmeyer once described Roby Point to the finish.
Oh, that's
magnetic pull back to Auburn.
When you could smell it.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, an incredible battle unfolding for the men with Anthony Costales, Alex Garcia Carrillo, Cade Michael, and Coleman Cragen have a battle on their hands. It appears that Anthony Costales and Alex Garcia Carrillo are neck and neck, and then Cade Michael and Coleman Cragen are neck and neck. But a lot can happen. If you didn't pick up fuel, like you said, Chrissy, at that last aid station, you still have 40 minutes of running left.
You could
45.
pay the price real fast.
You can pay the price real fast.
You've already probably depleted a lot of your glycogen stores. So there's not a lot physically on board anymore.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you if you haven't been fueling, or you're just kind of banking on getting in before your glycogen stores are out, you're pushing the risk line right there. And I'm seeing on the women's side a similar, top female is out front, expected at Aspen Glen any second, and then the next 4 women are within 2 minutes of each other. So
yeah,
another cool.
We have another Strava segment, Knickerbocker Road and Big Bear Village. This is a downhill segment, which is really exciting. Roughly 1.97 miles with negative 660 feet descent. And Matthew Seidel has the crown in 9:46, and Helen Mino Faulkner in 11:28. And the average time is 20 minutes and 51 seconds.
It's pretty amazing to see most of the average times double what the king and queen of the mountains are. We're seeing Andrew's pin on the course there, showing how close he's getting back to the village. €5,000 payout for his efforts today. I do think the knowing that Hayden Hawk won 5,000 euros for 100 miles and 17 and a half hours of work versus like under 4 hours, getting the same payout. There is something there to me.
Yeah. So it looks as though he has roughly 5K or 3 miles to go. Which is very exciting.
That's a great perspective to show that final fly down to the village from where he is currently.
So in his marathon, he is running roughly, his marathon PR, 4:55 per mile, which is roughly a 15:20 to 15:25 5K.
Wow.
So
Sub
with
5
this
minute
last bit, I wouldn't be surprised if he can run 16 minutes, well, probably more like 17 minutes with trails, but
yeah,
he could probably click off some fast miles here.
Yeah, and I'm wondering without, there's not someone behind him pushing. Does he cruise it in, or does he use that marathon speed to just set a pretty awesome course record today, or keep Strava segment?
What is he chasing?
Does he have another event that he's like, okay, I've got this one in the bag, I'm going to just cruise it in? Or does he get to cap this as his season and be like, I'm going into recovery, so might as well just turn on the afterburners. Yeah.
Open up the stride, lean into it.
Maybe we'll get to chat with him and figure out what he's thinking at that point.
Definitely.
Yeah, I wonder if they they must have thrown a tracker on the lead person in order to have this data.
I think so. I think at the majors they throw trackers. It's like a little square box.
Yeah, you usually have to put it in your pack, but
unless it's in the bib somehow, but I just don't see them getting this sort of.
No, yeah, because we only have one.
Yeah, that's true.
It'd be nice if there was in the bib and we could have everybody on there. That'd be cool.
But yeah, he's moving down that hill, and before you know it, he's going to be making his roundabout to town, which is really, really exciting. But yeah, Andrew Blanes having quite the year. Literally just got a bronze medal at the World Short Trail Championships just a couple of weeks ago. But before we cheer him on and all of the 50K top finishers in, we are going to take a short break here. And we'll see you guys in just a second.
Timing that well to not have to turn off the cameras later.
Absolutely beautiful out there. It's such a beautiful course.
The trail running community, there's always a support for each other.
Everyone in the whole crowd loves this race and loves our sport.
I wanted to win. I wanted it so much. I was dreaming about it. That's the best feeling and the best result. That's why I do this sport.
I'm really grateful to be at the start line surrounded by these amazing athletes.
If you are a trail runner, you have to take part one time in your life.
With a split screen here of the looks is that Mary?
Oh, that's Mary.
Yeah, Mary going through the.
So it looks like she is back on course. We don't know. We aren't confirmed if she took a wrong turn or not. But maybe we could pull the 50K up soon since they're coming up to the finish line. But she's doing great. Yeah, it doesn't seem like she's having to go through as many
more than I
people.
want to run.
And if she was off course, if this camera is
Yeah,
still correct, then
really-
she
really
is.
strong.
She didn't lose her place.
Yeah.
And we're not confirmed that she went off.
Yeah.
So we're kind of making a bunch of guesses on that for now.
But she's still leading the women's 100K race, and we are currently waiting for the men's, the first place finisher of the 50K. Here he is at 3 hours and 22 minutes. I'm guessing he's on the downhill.
Pretty good
Based on
guess.
how fast
Yeah,
he's
pretty
running.
solid.
Currently running 17.9 kilometers per hour. I'd be
Wow.
interested to translate that into miles per hour, but my laptop is charging. But Andrew crushing it absolutely the entire day. He gapped the field from the start line and has maintained and even increased that gap as the day has gone on. So he's 2.3 kilometers from the finish. So less than, I think that's a little off. I'm gonna guess it's probably still like 2 miles maybe. Because once he hits the road, I think it's still a little over a mile or a mile and a half roughly. It's longer than you think it is.
Plus weaving through town, you get like drawn into town
Yeah.
and you think you're done,
Exactly,
and then they
and
make
then
you
you
make a
go
turn
around.
around, and oh man, that can be brutal to the race mind.
So yeah, that where you see kind of the wiggly bit, that is the last bit of trail, and then he'll hit the road to finish it off with what looks like a loop, but it's actually only half of the loop because they started this morning with the other half of the loop.
There we go. So you have to do that full turn.
Yeah. But he looks he looks great. I
Yep.
mean, the legs are still very much hamster wheeling it.
So 16. Is he saying 16K per hour?
Yeah, a second ago it was 17.
So 16K is
Good job, you guys.
10 miles?
That's right. 9 miles, and almost 10 miles an hour.
That makes sense. 6-minute pace or so, or just a little under.
Let me know.
So we could say he's using his marathon.
Yeah.
He's pushing that. He was sub 5, you said, in his 2:09. He was 4:55's mile per average pace. So
Yeah.
not far off that. I mean, considering trail and
Yeah.
already has
Altitude.
45K on his legs. And we're all wondering, has he been fueling? Because
Yes,
he doesn't have
exactly.
much gear on him.
Yeah, I'm curious when he arrived as well. Coming from Spain, all the way from Spain. We have quite the international field today. As far as the 50K goes, we have 2 Spanish men in the top 10. On the women's side, I believe there is a Canadian, a French woman. So a lot of different countries are represented. Yeah, Hayden Hawks pointed out that he's pretty sure that Andrew is wearing the Tecton X, potentially an older edition. So no prototypes for this guy. He's sticking with what he knows. He does represent HOKA, which I wouldn't be surprised if his photo is somewhere marqueed next year.
Oh, as part of the
Yeah.
race, yeah. Race paraphernalia.
Okay, that for Joey. After the first man, I go up to catch the second.
So if you're just joining us, we are currently following the first man, currently leading the 50K category. It's not until we see their Stravas uploaded we'll find out the actual distance, because it's saying different things in different places.
Right.
But
Yeah, that
we'll
one's
say,
saying
yeah,
48.
48K. Online it says 46K or something. So we'll end up seeing,
Advertised as 50K.
Yeah, it's advertised as 50K. So we'll see once the Strava files are uploaded. But the time that Andrew runs today will be the new set course record, as this is a new course for this year's event. They unfortunately had a fire on this side of the lake last year that they had to move the courses to the other side, and when they moved it back, of course, with fire lines, permitting, etc., things have changed a little bit. But Andrew has been leading since the beginning. We got some cheers.
Oh, I saw that turn yesterday. I took that right-hand turn.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, now I know where they are.
Now he's absolutely flying, probably can smell the finish at this point.
I was probably a 100-miler also going for the finish, I would guess. Yeah, like this is the final shoot for all distances.
All
I'm
distances,
nodding to make
yeah.
sure I've got that right before I confirm it. But yeah, there was a nice turn that said finish this way. That's an encouraging sign to see when you're...
But I got to catch back up to the leader.
And they started at 8 a.m., so he's roughly been out here for 3 hours and coming up on 28 minutes.
Expecting him in about 7 minutes according to the tracker.
Nice.
So
just under 340.
A fast last mile.
Yeah.
Get this done before noon.
Yeah.
We got the rest of the day to enjoy the lake.
Can't get over this weather. Watch out for the car. That was
I'm sure that car
decent
saw
timing,
him coming
yeah.
and was like, I better scoot.
And I'm sure Andrew can smell the finish line. It is coming up. Pretty soon he'll be hearing lots of cheers, which is very, very exciting. Very hard-earned, well-deserved.
Yeah.
Oh, there's the thumbs up.
That's for me. You still got to get there. Like no trip and stumbles, no car coming around the corner too fast.
If he's
like
good enough for a smile and a thumbs up, though. Oh, number one, already cheering, already celebrating.
Yeah, get there, buddy.
Something I do love about European trail running and just Spanish trail running in general, to be honest, it wasn't until I was over there that I saw these more like emotive finishes, you know, like in a different way.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's just really cool. I love that, you know, with these majors, they're attracting a lot of international talent. And so folks get to meet Andrew Blanes potentially for the first time. A lot of people have probably never heard of him, but over in Europe, he's a huge deal.
Like the check, and like you said, curious, like, is jet lag a factor here?
Yeah.
Did he get here early enough?
But he looks great.
Start looking for signs of like,
Big
oh,
smile.
you can see the HOKA banners, you can see buildings, like the racing brain starts to, okay, I'm almost there.
Nothing quite like finishing a race.
Yep. Oh, actually he's passing just where we're parked. We're in that building right there to the left. So yeah, we know he's close now. Bells are ringing.
I think.
Drone shot of the final.
Before we took another turn, oh, they just go straight. Wow, lucky them. I remember the year that I did it, we had to take another turn and come all the way around.
Oh, to give you a longer rundown to the chute, but it's a quick, there you go. There's the finish right as you come around the corner. Ah, congratulations, man. What a push.
Good job.
Yeah, there's that celebratory finish. Yeah. Hear the finish line a little bit. Interesting wind. Where's the finish line interview?
Pretty windy.
Oh, I bet that's the drug test right there. He's got to sign his name, and we'll see him come through these doors here pretty soon. Maybe we'll get an interview with him sitting here in the booth with us rather than at the finish line.
So there's your men's champion and overall champion, Andrew Blanes, Spanish runner of HOKA, finishing in a time of roughly 3:30 is what we saw. But I'm sure we will get a more updated exact time pretty quick.
Thank you.
Oh, they show 3:30:21 on the live tracker. And our, oh gosh, it's still so tight. Our second, third, and fourth and fifth place finishers in the men's race are estimated within 12 to 15 minutes.
And they're all together.
So I
roughly.
hope we have that bike back out on that descent to see where they all, if they
are moving.
Because they'll be able to see each other, I would guess, with it, or close.
Yeah.
Get some beta. I remember the first time being drug tested at UTMB and coming dehydrated. For that one, it was 100 miles. And I was like, there's no way. And so Coke was what I was offered. And I had used poles for the first time. And I tried to pick up this 2-liter bottle of Coke, and my arm completely failed because I had not trained with the poles. I just decided to throw them in. And then I couldn't pick up the liters. I had to use 2 hands to pick up this 2-liter bottle of Coke to try and get some form of liquid out of me to get the heck out of there and start my recovery process. But so bringing back memories, drinking a Coke before you go get drug tested. If we've got the women through that final checkpoint, because they were only 8 minutes back last time I checked. Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, the top 5 women are past Aspen Glen, and a few more are not that far back, and then making their way along these last miles that we just saw. Our lead male finish the 50K.
That's awesome. Yeah, it's whipping still.
I kind of wonder what it will take to get the streets of Big Bear to fill the way they do in Chamonix at the end of these races, like that drone shot of it's set up, it's waiting for it. Like there's place for people to come and cheer on the finish line. How many years will it take to have that community aspect show up here? And that may be the difference of American versus European racing as well.
I would agree with that.
A little shot of the expo set up there next to the finish line. I didn't get to wander around there. My travel delay, I had to choose, and I chose getting a run-in over checking out Big Bear. But maybe we'll get out there later today. Maybe we can go to the finish line and do some interviews.
It does seem for a lot of the UTMB races, they all have this expo now.
Mm-hmm.
The World Series races. So Andrew finished 4 minutes ago. We're waiting on the guys who are second, third, and
they were
fourth.
Expected within 12 to 15 minutes. So yeah, down in the 10-minute range now.
So they're in that last mile or so right now.
Mm-hmm.
Hopefully we can, if the bike is able to get back up there, watch a sprint finish.
Drink a Coke as well and go back up there.
Or if at anything, just show the finish line for the last road part.
Yeah, probably doing a little bit of a reset on our camera people. There are only 4 bikers out there. So trying to get footage and realize the human element of what they are doing. We need to give them a little bit of time and fill in with some of these beautiful drone shots of the area and learn a bit about Big Bear. Keller Peak surveillance. We might have some beta there.
Keller Peak surveillance. The Big Bear region is regularly hit by forest fires, especially in summer and fall due to drought and heat and wind. The most recent blaze is the Gold Fire of August 2025 in the Holcomb Valley, which ravaged more than 400 hectares, not to mention the fires that struck Los Angeles in January of the same year. California is a state regularly besieged by flames, unfortunately, and the phenomenon is natural, caused by lightning and favored by vegetation, but is also human-induced sometimes. On average, there are 6,000 to 7,000 vegetation fire starts in the state. So here, pictured on the screen, we have Keller Peak surveillance station to detect even the slightest fire starts. For over a century, volunteers have taken turns at Keller Peak to monitor the surroundings. It was even the oldest in Southern California until 2024 before being destroyed by flames, which is really sad.
yeah, seeing the fires take over some of these areas, and we've had some in eastern Washington as well. It's devastating and how quickly, and you can see the burn line there on the right side of the screen versus the green that still remains on the left of that road. So that's probably a fire line that was put in to help block the fire from spilling over the hills. But the work that it takes for fire, call them hot shots, the fire people that drop in to protect these areas, that's daunting work.
Yeah, no, definitely. Really hard work. But, oh, it's actually super interesting. The 1926 building has been rebuilt and now incorporates surveillance cameras available online. Oh, Anthony Costales in second place. He was recently battling it out
with Eli and, oh no, you see the wrong race. Give me back here. Alex
Garcia Correa, who I don't see behind him, so it looks like he was able to pull ahead in this last section.
Gosh, it's only showing.
Well, it's actually showing Alex right there.
Oh,
I just
wow.
couldn't see him in the same shot.
They're just a minute apart, according to the. Right now it's.
Wow.
We're still showing second man, but showing different people. So
yeah, so maybe.
This is third. Now we're corrected.
Okay.
There we go.
So Alex is just right ahead of Anthony Costales coming into this finish line, which I hope he's still going to be very, very excited about this. Oh yeah, now you could see him in the distance. It's maybe 100 meters.
So close, like
close.
Chasing it down.
So Spain is going to go 1-2 in this North American World Championship major here today at Big Bear Lake for the Kodiak.
We were trying to see the shot if Anthony made that turn yet.
So not quite a sprint finish, but a close finish nevertheless.
Hand off from the bike to the camera. Nice work.
And I am sure Andrew and Alex know each other. I'm pretty sure they were both just on the Worlds team. Alex, oh, that is true. Alex just represented in the Mountain Classic, which was a 14K race. He's also a previous podium finisher, I believe, in 2022. Don't quote me on that. In the uphill. And then Andrew was on the short trail team. Was it? No, indeed, isn't short. And then third place, Anthony Costales, North American, representing Salt Lake, Utah, or the Utah region, representing Nike, coming in with a strong third place. He was recently top 20 at CCC, end of August.
Gotta admire that push there.
Yeah.
That face I have caught at the finish line of the Chucking It 50K before, completely covered in blood. I don't know where he took his digger, but he fought hard to come back from a pretty nasty fall.
Oh, brutal.
He's like, I feel like I recognize, and I do. He was just covered in blood the last time I saw him. Great photos at the finish. But
definitely.
I think he was third that year.
Okay.
Right.
There's some fast dudes. Costales also he won Black Canyon in 2023, I want to say.
And of course, we'll keep celebrating more of our
So yes, in 2023, Anthony won Black Canyon Ultras and was third place at Western States.
Wow, that's a solid
He's a fast
double.
guy, yeah, super fast. Have some anti-doping efforts going on here. Oh,
to the
fourth place.
Cade.
Potentially Cade Michael. If we get a close-up, we'll be able to identify. Also very close.
Wow, yeah, we were saying the top 5. They knew not to give up just because of 3, because money went all the way down to 5.
Yeah.
On your left, please.
I think that was in the notes that we're covering top 3 in terms of the live. But if we see him, we're going to call him out. Huge efforts. Oh, making sure he's third. I'm second.
All right, keep the applause.
Oh, you know what we could be seeing is finishers from other distances too. Could be like 100-mile finishers.
Yes, because everyone has the same finish line, which is really, really cool.
I love that environment.
And the second part of this course, nearly every race does it.
Covers that.
Yeah, I think maybe the 20K does something a little bit different. Like they go up Snow Summit and then they come down sooner, which makes sense.
Shout out to your friend Emily that's starting that race.
Yeah, Emily Jones.
I think that, yeah, the
They
21, they already started. They were 11 a.m. start?
Yeah, 10 or 11.
10 or 11.
This looks to be second place female Erin Moyer in the 100K. Looks like she's taking a call.
I know,
I think
I
it
was
was
like,
just her flask.
Is she holding a banana to her? What is she doing?
Maybe she is taking a call. Hey, Mom, I'm out here. I'm still running. Ring, 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 ring. That would be funny if that was like a bit, like somebody was pretending to take a call.
Right.
Yeah, this is definitely Erin Moyer because I noticed she tends to run in the Adidas Terrex Gravic Speed Ultra that are neon. So this is definitely Erin Moyer, who is coached by Rick Floyd, who's coaching a lot of incredible women who are featured in the 50K today.
Oh, that's cool.
He's a big time American, primarily coaching a lot of American women.
So she's making her way up that Snow Summit climb that we've been watching on repeat today between the 50K and the 100K.
Yeah,
Those
so it looks like
chairlifts.
Mary's maybe at the top and she's at the bottom. Yeah.
Yeah, giving her 21 minutes to make that climb. That's pretty close to the
record.
The record with 50K on her legs already.
Maybe the tracker's like below the summit or something. I don't know.
I do think that because I was making like I think it's before you get to what we just visualized, like the,
gotcha.
where the big,
Yeah.
the Bear Mountain 2 mat is not right there where all those HOKA banners are. I think it was a bit
lower
back on that road. Yeah,
that makes sense. Electricity and stuff.
These gears do not like it when I press hard on them.
Still cruising
Oh, we haven't seen
along.
this guy in a little bit. 65K. Curious how his voyage into the unknown is going.
Seems to be going all right.
He's doing fabulous. Hopefully he's taking in the view on both sides of that ridge up there.
65K in.
Great shot showing the, I wouldn't call that a shuffle. She's working really well to get up that hill. Steady effort, shortening her stride, leaning into the mountain, using her arms. Even giving the camera person a smile. Like, gotta commend that. They've done the biggest climb. They've got to get up this thing, up to that Skyline Trail, bop along, and enjoy like the second half of this course. To give you some perspective, they must have put a tracker on Erin because we can see her location on the Snow Summit climb. And then Chad out ahead on that, if you look in the distance there. We don't see Mary's tracker. Hopefully that one shows up on there too.
Yeah, no, definitely. It would be curious if we're just speculating, guys, based off what we're seeing. If like as the people started to show them like who the favorites are, if they would throw a tracker on them. But I've never seen a race do that. So my guess is they gave a handful of athletes trackers at the beginning. Maybe? I don't know. It's hard.
I'm guessing they're putting them on them as they come through.
Oh, so you do think it's that?
I think it's later in the game because we didn't see
Erin's before
stuff, and so I'm wondering if she just got one handed to her at that lower station.
Yeah.
And our speculation comes because the race director came in and said, "Are there trackers on them?" And because there's no way we would know where they are if not for that.
So it does look like in the 50K, the top 5 men have come in.
Wow.
So Anju Blonde's taking the win in 3:30. Alex Garcia, Carrillo, second place 3:38. Anthony Casals 3:38.51. Coleman Cragen 3:42.32, and 5th place, Kate and Michael, 3:42.56. So the two pairs we saw, they stayed together, you know, like through the end, which is pretty cool to see. Great race.
Yeah, 20 seconds between 4th and 5th. Should see a bunch of exciting female finish on the 50K here pretty soon. We'll give it like 20, 25 minutes for that first female, but then 2nd through 5th are within 4 minutes of each other. Yes, and then 6th is about 10 minutes back. Oh, there we go. We got Mary and thank you, and Aaron on there. People to dodge 50Kers.
So Mary, it appears she has finished the summit. That is Snow Summit, not to be confused with Sugarloaf or Bear Mountain. And she's starting this downhill that I think is super fun, to be honest. It's very windy, just flowy single track, a lot of bike track. And it wasn't too long ago that we saw Chad making his way down this as well. So very similar to Chad, Mary out front, just all day. So far.
And if you've taken care of your quads, these descents can be a blast. If you've sacrificed a bit of nutrition for speed, then you know what? I bet that's what she's holding in her hand. I bet that yellow thing is the tracker.
Interesting.
Right? Let's see it.
They're normally black, I will say. They look like a little black battery box.
Trying to find a pocket for that thing. Why don't they just stick it in the back? If that's what it is, but I mean, she might be carrying a flask. Could be.
I would say Erin is making up time, though, potentially. It's hard to say, though, because the climb does take time.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, like it looks close, but she's got how many feet of gain between her and Mary's on the descent. So maybe once we get that Snow Summit split, then we'll know.
It's super peculiar that Mary Denholm doesn't have a UTMB index. Why is it saying her index is... Oh, I see. Yeah, so if you're wondering why Mary does not have an index...
I am.
Not all races are uploaded to the UTMB index, and a race has to be uploaded in order to receive an index. And so, for example, while she ran the Leadville 100 and the JFK 50 miler last year, both of those races for some reason were not uploaded to the index, and so she doesn't get one.
Oh, it doesn't get the point or the scoring for it. Got it.
And it only counts the last 2 years of your results. And so even though she does have an index from Javelina 31K, it was in 2021, and henceforth doesn't fall within that window.
Gotcha. So the index is only current for of the recent 2 years.
Exactly. He's still running.
Yes, Chat and Chad is still hauling butt. I will say the hamstring pull is a little less. Those feet are not coming as far off the ground, but it might just because he's shortening his stride, getting over some of these little rollers that are on that Skyline Trail. He did show a lot more of his foot to us before.
Yes.
Yeah, but that'll come back. I have no doubt that just terrain dictated can
Nothing
shift.
A couple caffeine gels can't fix. I'm kidding. But his arm movement and his body position,
very similar.
Still very similar. He is a little bit of a bouncy runner, I would say, too, like when he's running.
There it is. See just the difference in uphill to downhill. But I would still say he had a little bit more hamstring pull before.
Yeah, definitely.
I love watching stride. I'll do that. It doesn't matter. It could be just casual runner down the side of the street. I'm so fascinated with how different people move and how their
100%.
bodies can cover distance and terrain.
I couldn't agree more, because there's sometimes you'll see a stride and you're like, how are they generating power? But they're just so kind of like shufflers, you know, like at face value you'll be like, how are you generating power? But they just like pull. It's crazy.
Yeah, I would say that about Mary Stride.
Yeah,
Actually,
yeah.
I feel like she's like super powerful, but she's got that super, I was saying, like efficient,
Yeah.
low to the ground, not a lot, or like, yeah, just efficient swing as opposed to bouncy, like you were
Yeah.
saying here with Chad or Walmsley. I
Yeah,
would say has
Walmsley's
that
like a very famous
bounding.
bouncer.
Bounding.
Yeah. Yeah, Meow Yao is another bouncer.
Yeah. To be known
Boundy.
as. Yeah. I'm going to agree with you, though. I feel like Erin may be making up some time there.
She looks good.
Yep.
She looks really, really good.
Super steady, still kind of grinding away uphill. Interesting that they didn't hand a tracker to another male.
Thank you. Can I borrow your tutu? Thank you.
Oh, tracking him, yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah, I was trying to picture where they were on course, but that makes more sense to have a bike.
So if you are just joining us, like another little update, we are here at the UTMB North American Major at Kodiak Ultra Marathons in Big Bear Lake, sunny Southern California. And we are currently here with the men's leader, Chad Hall, who has been leading all day, aside from a wrong turn at some point, and then he moved back into first. And the 50K already had its male winner, or the top 5 finishers come in at this point. Yes, top 5. Andrew Blondes Reg, a Spanish runner representing HOKA, ended up taking the overall win. We are still awaiting the female finisher. And in the 100-miler, Hayden Hawks took the win, and the female winner was Shen Lin from China.
Great shot showing off this area and how fun the trails are and the accessibility with the fire line or the dirt roads. Might come away with a little bit of a sunburn, windburn. From today, even
exposed.
in October.
Yeah.
Where I live, that is not happening. See runners going up on the left-hand side of the screen, and Chad zipping out of sight on the, so like a little bit of overlap there.
I love Brian Bauer's comment. Just once, I'd like to be able to run as well as, in quotes, tired Chad.
Fair. Thanks
is
for
fair.
that. I like that comment.
On your left.
Just a testament. Runnable. All trails are hard.
We don't know that Chad is tired per se. We just know he's jumped into the longest race distance that he has done to date.
On the tracker, it currently says that Guillaume Tiffin, a French runner for Brooks, is in second, actually, in the men's 100K.
That's a big move.
That's a big move. We haven't seen any cameras on the gentlemen that are running behind Chad, but that would have meant that he moved past Michelino Sinceri, and I'm not seeing Eli Hemming in the result, so I don't know if his tracker just didn't get picked up, or if he dropped out, but we'll wait to see. Sometimes these could be a little bit finicky, but it's still showing Michelino Sanseri in 3rd place with Zach Perrin and Kellen Bloomberg and Ryan Raff, just all together.
I show Eli not through Snow Summit yet in 11th place.
Oh, it says he's withdrawn.
Oh, back there. Oh, yeah, it does. Okay, so he must have pulled out at the bottom of that climb.
Yeah, we did get word that Eli he was coming off of a cold.
Yeah. I saw him and Tabor in the grocery store yesterday, and I could hear, I don't talk to her.
Yeah.
I met her in the live booth last year. It's the only other time I've ever talked to her. I was like, oh, I can hear that you're stuffy.
Yeah.
So, and if Eli's coming off of that, like, that's a pretty, you're going to know it about 50K in.
Especially at altitude. You already can't breathe.
Totally. They do live at altitude in Colorado. The cowboy couple and a cold will take away any of those benefits. Yeah, there is something to that coming to a race. Like, how do you get it all to align? Like, have it all come together on race day, not be sick, peak your training, not get food poisoning, manage travel, and to pull off that. I think that's why we can get so excited about these efforts, is that it's not just how fast can you run this day, it's how do you get life to line up alongside something as big as it takes to run anything over a marathon.
100%. It happens to everybody, everyone in the field.
It's the relatability across the sport.
Yeah, it's humbling, that's for sure. Erin's still cruising, man.
She's got to be getting close to that summit.
Yeah. Because they hit the summit in the 100K at, let's see, $36 miles. Yeah, she's close, because I think when it opens up, because you can still see the chairlift, they're getting quite close. Yeah, so yeah, she's very close.
Yes, copy.
Here you go. First woman
50K.
in the 50K. I'm guessing she is hitting that downhill now, or she's like, oh, let's see. Oh yeah, she has started that last descent.
Yeah. I was like, this is the footage we watched. We were making
Andrew.
guesses.
Oh yeah.
Andrew was using his marathon speed and all that. Yeah. So she's getting to do that turnover now.
Definitely.
The lake off to the left.
Yeah.
And yeah, I love that perspective too, because then you get to make you get to gauge your altitude drop. Like, I just have to get back down to that lake. And so as that lake gets closer and closer.
So Alicia Vargo. Oh no, Sophie. Oh, that was Sophie. So maybe we never saw Alicia.
We did not see Alicia. The tracker said Alicia, but it was actually Sophie Shook. Yeah, orange singlet, and I remember that bun. Hair bun.
Oh, you know, I actually think that's Alicia, because it looks like she wears the glasses and the other girl was wearing the glasses.
And had
remember?
a tank on too, so it might be identified.
It's a little tough for a guy. If anybody knows the second place woman, please let us know.
Second place in the 50K.
In the 50K, sorry.
Oh, that was Alicia. Chris, husband.
Okay,
verified. Thank you, Chris. Yeah, we were right. So yeah, the screen was wrong. Alicia Vargo is in second in the 50K.
That Alicia is having a day, I will say. To be this close right now to McKenna Morley at this finish line. Yeah, Alicia is having a day. It is interesting that they showed Alicia though, and it's showing Sophie is top 10 overall.
Oh, so yeah,
so
we've got
sorry
some
folks,
errors.
we'll figure it out pretty soon here, but we think there's a great battle potentially between second and third place woman right now.
And in the 50 on here,
see, this is Alicia.
Yeah, and it might have been a close swap
Yeah.
just recently because they're both past Aspen Glen.
Yeah.
So they were in Aspen Glen at the same time. So
Oh, she's looking back.
the tracker might be
Yeah.
off just because Alicia got out of that aid station faster than Sophie or
Totally,
something. So
yeah.
and Sophie might have gone into the aid station first. So we can figure
That's
this
right.
out.
Aspen Glen was down in there too, and they had to climb out. So Alicia could have climbed out faster.
Faster.
Yeah. She's honestly, yeah, they're crushing it. Okay, here's McKenna.
Yeah, that's where that truck almost
Yeah.
not almost hit, but was on course with.
Here is the women's
Look how fast that bike had to
leader.
move to catch up to her. She's
Yeah.
cruising.
This is her home, kind of
Yep.
like Andrew, incredible road marathoner.
Yeah, use that speed.
Yep, use the speed. I wonder if this guy's in the 50K, if she's going to catch him or if he's in another race.
Okay,
Oh yeah, to her overall ranking.
But I do have to say, these women are crushing it. McKenna's in 7th. Sophie's in 10th.
In a
Alicia's in
50K.
11th.
I mean, I see that more and more in the 100-mile distance, but to crack the top 10 in the 50K distance, that is showing off some amazing speed for sure.
Yeah. Dude, can you carry camera for us?
We could use a couple
We
more.
could use a couple more.
Ours are doing fantastic, and there's just so much more we want to see. Yeah, making that in town. See all the cement walls. Okay, there's that building we're sitting in, that big white thing off. Almost. Once they make the turn, we're like in that parking lot just after that.
Yeah.
Okay, sorry, I was worried about the cars.
Oh, they were worried about the cars. Yes, it's better for you to stay safe. Do not sacrifice your life for the sake of the live stream.
You're doing fantastic. Final turns. Way to go, McKenna.
Great job.
7th overall, first female. Just over 4 hours on a tough, competitive field, I would say, and she just took off right from the go.
Yes. Coming in as your, oh, she's really, bring it in, girl. Looks like she might have taken a fall. Congrats. Oh, let her, oh.
They went over her. They didn't know it was her. Oh, let her break the tape. Oh, man.
She's like, never mind. I don't need it.
At this point, did you see? Yeah, saw some blood.
Yeah, underneath.
Aw. Oh, I mean, that's tricky for finish line people. They've got 3 different
There's so much
distances coming
sympathy
along.
for them. But she, honestly, she was like, I'm good right now. Wow, that is a face. She put herself to work out there. Left it all out there.
Let's hear it for Christopher Jones.
Okay, so probably about, maybe 15 plus minutes back until we see, but then we'll have a lot of jockeying is between the next 4 women.
Yes, definitely.
Hopefully we'll keep the cameras here so we can see that happen. Katrine Politi sat with us in the booth for a little bit this morning. I met her back. Oh, we're showing off some blood. A little fall. What is wrong with your hand?
Yeah. Alicia is cruising. Alicia is through and through just an incredible fighter.
Second place, Sophie Chuck is wearing a white top, blue shorts, and she's got type 1 diabetes. I would not have known that.
Wow.
Thank you, Lauren Adams.
That's absolutely incredible.
So Sophie is in 2nd or 3rd. I think we've got camera on
We're
Alicia
going
now
back
in
and
2nd.
forth.
Maybe a switchover happened just after that Aspen Glen aid station.
Let's hear it for our next athletes across the line. David De La Torre of Rancho Palos Verdes, 21K finisher.
Here's our winner, McKenna Morley. Absolutely smashing it in her 50K debut.
You get to go pee in a cup now.
And just, highlighting the specialness, I don't know if that's a word, of these second and third place women. Alicia, if you want to get to know her more personally, definitely go on her Instagram. She has suffered some really big losses, and if you meet her, she's just one of the kindest humans you'll ever meet. And it's so really cool to just see her have gone through those really tough years and come back and still be about to potentially get second, third place at the North American Major this year. And then as we just saw in the chat, Sophie Schunk has type 1 diabetes.
Like we were saying, bringing all the pieces together onto a race course, there's so much more than just what we see on
Strava.
Yes, for sure. Erin Moyer making up some time maybe on the, she's past the summit now, yeah?
Yeah.
So now once we get that map view again, we can have a better perspective on her and Mary up front. More than halfway through, closing in on that 60K mark. Nice to see a bit more of that elevation profile filled in. That's good. Definitely show that on the top. Oh yeah,
she keeps looking back.
That's telling. That can give us a little indication of how close the race is. And like you were saying earlier, like knowing where your strength is. Do you push when you've got an uphill climb, knowing that that's your strength, or do you hope to hold on for keep a close enough gap so that once the downhill hits, you can open up stride and make up any distance you might have lost on the uphill climb?
Yeah. Because if you're a really good downhiller, you can make time up on the downhills. That's for sure. Yeah, she looks great. Very, very even. But I can feel her anxiousness
when you know you just passed someone.
Yeah.
Do we know if Sophie's a good I mean, anybody that's in the top 5 is a good everything. Like, I'm guessing they've got a lot of skill on whatever. It's just like side by side, how does it play out? What song are you listening to as you descend down into Big Bear? I find that can be a big leg turnover for me if the right song comes on all of a sudden. Like, right on, I planned this playlist well.
Exactly. Absolutely smashing it. So here we have our 50K. So far we've had 8 finishers, one of which was our female winner. Anju Blonde's taking the win in 3:30. McKenna Morley taking the women's win in 4:03. And we are currently following the second and third place women. But right here we have Alicia Vargo coming in, trying to fend off third place. I wish we had another bike camera because I'm sure we'd be able to see that. I'm going to guess Sophie is not far behind, potentially just around the corner. Because based off the last time that their estimated times to the finish are both 12 minutes at this point.
And they came into the Aspen Glen at the same time.
Yes.
She might be catching a few other 50K men, putting herself higher up in the rankings, overall rankings.
Definitely. So again, waiting for these women. We're estimating they're going to come into the finish in about 10 minutes. So do not fret. We are about to go on a very, very short break, but we will not miss their finish. The plan is not to miss their finish.
We don't want to miss the finish.
We don't want to miss the finish. But we got a great battle on our hands right now for second and third place in this women's 50K. See you soon.
Absolutely beautiful out there. It's such a beautiful course.
the trail running community, there's always a support for each other.
Everyone in the whole crowd loves this race and loves our sport.
I wanted to win. I wanted it so much. I was dreaming about it. That's the best feeling and the best result. That's why I do this sport.
I'm really grateful to be at the start line surrounded by these amazing athletes.
If you are a trail runner, you have to take part one time in your life.
Try imagining a place where it's always safe and warm. Come in, she said, I'll give you shelter from the storm.
They haven't seen.
All right,
Yeah,
we're
yeah,
freaking
yeah, we're
out.
so
There's
excited.
a pass going on right here.
So Sophie must have lost a little bit more climb, or on the climb out, and she's making it back up.
Yep, she's moving really, really fast.
Is that Maëlle? Ponytail from
I
earlier?
think Maëlle, from what I understand, she is New Balance, so we'd see her New Balance kit.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, this third place woman does look like Sophie, just based off of quick Instagram photos.
And what we were told
And
in
what
the
we were
chat,
told,
like
yeah.
blue shorts, white shirt.
She's moving.
Yeah.
It depends on how much ground Alicia has in front of her, to be honest. And I got excited for that pass, but I think that woman was in another race, to be honest. Like maybe the 20K or something.
Oh, could have been.
Because
Fair.
they would have changed the title and stuff. It's
Moving really well, though.
Yeah. 20K, though, you're running fast.
Could be, could. Yeah, yeah, you definitely would be. So second woman is on the road. So, and Sophie's still on the dirt, so she hasn't made that turn onto the road yet.
Congratulations. I love it. Smiles, fist bumps around. Scott Pierce Roble of Portland, Oregon. Rounding out the 21K.
We are waiting to see who they are showing here. I would guess it's Alicia.
I think so.
But on this road, or did Sophie move into second? It's so hard to tell,
But
guys.
Sophie was still on the dirt.
Yeah, she was
And
still
this,
on the
like,
dirt.
we're sitting in that building right there. So whoever they're on.
And let's keep the applause rolling as we welcome back our next finisher, Mona Rodriguez of the top.
Oh, there's Alicia. Maybe she got past.
But Sophie.
But what we just saw was this building. Sorry, guys.
Right.
We're problem solving on the
fly.
cuff, on the
She's
fly.
doing the look back.
Yeah.
But I don't see anybody in her wake.
I wonder if she's protecting third place at this point.
Sophie or Alicia.
Alicia. Because that drone flyover.
I'm still going Alicia's second, but we'll see here in like 20 seconds. Whoever that was.
Show us the finish.
Okay. Keep going, keep going.
Okay.
Second woman. Okay, Alicia, she held it. She
Oh my
it's so
gosh.
tricky when they cut away and come back, and we're trying to make sense of. Way to go, girl.
On your left. One more, please.
Alicia is 43 years old.
Yes, I love our 40 plus.
Representing the 40 plus group.
Yes, and
That's
a mama.
so cool. Mama. So cool. Mama of 3. For all those moms out there. Mama of 3. That is so exciting. Congrats, Alicia, on your second place. What an effort. I want to see little kids.
I'm wondering, because Chris was on the chat, is she out here alone or did the family come?
That's true.
I was just curious if Chris is watching from home or if he's here
Wow.
with the kids.
I mean, I heard about Alicia when I came into this sport. This is just so. Oh, there she
There's
is.
Sophie. She's chasing down those 21Kers. I think that's what we got going.
2 incredible stories here. Wow, she is sprinting for her mind.
She might get a Strava segment for this. She's flying.
Flying.
Nice job.
Chris says he's at home on soccer duty today.
Yeah, good guess.
Flying. Wow.
That's making family life happen.
So this is my first time hearing of Sophie. If anyone has more intel on Sophie, please tell me, because this is such an incredible race performance. Yes. So much stoke. Everyone is absolutely exhausted going across this finish line.
Right, and you're definitely pushing in that final bit, and the terrain is allowing you to really fly.
Yeah.
And so if you've got anything to give, and they just did, now everything stops and the system goes, wait, now what do I do?
Yeah, what do I do?
Hands on knees, maybe a chair would be nice, but.
So 4-4, exactly a minute apart. 4:14.35 and 4:15.35 for second and third place. So now our top 3 women have come through, and at this race we celebrate the top 5 as the podium, so we're still waiting to finish out this women's podium.
I do think our live tracker, the cameras follow top 3. Hopefully, because we didn't get footage on the 4 or 5 men.
That's true.
So we might have coverage might be wrapping on the 50K, but we still have the 100K to follow until whenever time we get all the top 3 women in, top 3 men and women in from the 100K this afternoon.
Yep, and I'm supposed to follow the number 1 runner.
All the feels hit.
Oh gosh, yeah.
If you've ever run a race and you've pushed it to your limits, you know that feeling. Everything starts to hit you at once.
I feel like it's also holding off the feels. Sometimes I've had them hit me before the finish line. It's like, no, I don't have energy for this right now. Let me get across the finish line.
Get back.
Yeah, I want to feel it, but just let me get across the finish line first. Oh man.
Know what you mean.
See people streaming in on that right turn there.
Yeah, the year that I did it, there was such a brutal extra. The year that I did it was such a brutal extra, like, kick in. I'm just glad. This makes so much more sense. Because I remember turning there, like, no, turn this way. I was like, why?
It's right there. Right there. Yeah, to go another block, like, around.
Exactly.
To give you a longer shot at the finish, I guess, visually. Pretty beautiful pano there of the Big Bear Lake region. Go put your legs in that lake to recover a little bit after a hard effort, finishing on that strong downhill.
So all 3 women on the podium finished in the top 11.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Nice.
Yeah.
Top 3 women in the top 11 overall.
So here's an overall recap of the 50K. They started at 8 a.m. this morning, took it out at a blistering hot pace. Andrew Blondes out off the top of the front just in the first couple of miles and pretty much held that all day. McKenna Morley, very similar approach. She was out front all day.
And we got some beta on Sophie. Thank you, Lauren Adams. Sophie is the 3rd female. She has type 1 insulin dependent diabetes, and she's qualified and running the Olympic trials for the marathon. So there's that speed. We see that marathon speed translate great onto these Big Bear courses. And she also coaches athletes with type 1. So that's a good insight if you are dealing with that. There's somebody that can lead and help you understand that. Her coaching business, from what this says, is Embrace the Grind.
Nice.
And this recap showing some strong finishes in the 50K celebratory.
Thank you.
Understandably, after putting in a pretty solid morning out on these trails.
The Spanish men coming to America, going 1-2 in the men's 50K. Both off the world champs, and then Anthony Costales rounding up the top 3.
On your left, please.
American from Utah, representing Nike.
One more, thank you.
So great battle on the men's side between 2nd and 3rd and 4th and 5th. And the women's, very similar to Andrew, McKenna Morley winning her debut 50K. Boop. And then absolutely smashing it, landing in the top 10 overall. And the top 3 women from the podium landing in the top 11 overall. Here's Alicia Vargo, 43 years young, absolutely smashing it with Sophie, trying to reel her in at the very end, but Alicia was able to hold her off. 2 women, both with incredible stories.
true definition of competition. Like
Yeah.
we do better to get calm being the Greek word for together or with, and so alongside, and so able to do more because we push each other.
100%.
Oh, yeah. If anybody's looking, Sophie is unsponsored runner. Jesse, like we've got some great fans out there for Sophie, and they've got some great tidbits. She runs for a club in New Mexico, Duke's Track Club. And yes, we agree. As we saw, an amazing athlete, and sounds like a great community member supporting other athletes as a coach alongside her own racing and coaching youth athletes.
That's awesome.
You love the sport. You want to see it happen. I recently coaching the Girls on the Run these last 3 seasons. It's a program, in, a national program. And maybe we'll see some of those athletes at the Big Bear races or Kodiak races in the future.
No, definitely. And shameless plug, Brian Bauer, the SubHub podcast recently did an interview with Tove Alexanderson. And in the podcast, she shares actually what she's doing next. So if you want to go check that out, the SubHub podcast. And right now we are still waiting on the 4th and 5th women in this race, but so far we have the podium coming in here. And Chrissy and I have eyes on some of the podium finishers from the 50K, so we're hoping to grab them for interviews.
Might be worth hopping up before they leave the room. I'll hop back on here for just a quick second before this upcoming break. It looks like we have a camera back on Mary. I'm going on site alone on that. We're not verified as that she is the first female, but was in the lead the last we checked. Yep, we do have confirmation. First female, Mary Denholm, still hanging on to that lead. And we'll be back after this break.
Try imagining a place where it's always safe and warm. Come in, she said, I'll give you shelter from the storm.
Absolutely beautiful out there. It's such a beautiful course.
The trail running community, there's always a support for each other.
Everyone in the whole crowd loves this race and loves our sport.
I wanted to win. I wanted it so much. I was dreaming about it. That's the best feeling and the best result. That's why I do this sport.
I'm really grateful to be at the start line surrounded by these amazing athletes.
If you are a trail runner, you have to take part one time in your life.
Welcome back to the live feed. We are sorting ourselves here to bring on 50K winner Anton. Sorry, I said that wrong. I'm trying to speak and watch the screen at the same time. It looks to me that Chad may have changed his shirt, so we're looking at a different color, but still the same bouncy stride that we were identifying earlier. Our lead male in the 100K who led it from the start. next we're bringing
That's
on.
definitely not Chad, though.
You don't think so?
No, I think. Oh, it could be the Frenchman might have moved into first.
Okay, so
But
it's not a change of shirt or gear. Okay.
Yeah.
They.
All right. So, sorry guys, we're getting all set up here.
Bringing in our guest. There he is, 50K winner. Welcome.
Yeah, thanks.
Awesome. Just pull you in, have you sit right down, let your hip flexors cramp up a little bit.
Yeah. Actually, it was hurting like quite early in the race.
They were cramping early in the race?
Not cramping, but I could feel it like at the kilometer 20 something.
Oh.
I was like afraid, oh, that might be a problem, but then it was okay.
You were able to work through. Did you fuel that cramp? Did you take something to help fuel through that, or just your muscles relaxed and you were able to push through?
Yeah, I felt the pain like at the same level all the race, so that was good.
Got it. And there was a lot of questioning. You didn't have a lot of gear on you today. What were you taking in? Did you have a flask for water and pockets? How were you managing the little bit of gear that you needed to carry?
I tried to eat as much as possible.
At the aid stations?
Well, I had my gels with me, and at the aid station I was just taking some water to help swallowing it. And yeah, it felt like I was at the limit at some point, but I could eat everything I had, so I'm happy with that.
Well, your performance was awesome. We watched you fly all day long whenever the camera was with you.
Yeah, I felt at the beginning I felt the pace was easy, and since it was flat, I was feeling comfortable to just push a little, and then put my own rhythm like pace all the way. And at some point, I regret it because you never know, like, am I going faster or not? But yeah, I'm happy with the race, and I think I did a solid race.
And you came off, Danny was announcing all of the accolades you have leading up to this point. Are we looking at a break coming ahead, or you have another race in mind?
No, I'm officially on holidays now. Yeah.
Are you going to spend some holidays in America, or are you going to go back home?
Yeah. My sister, when I said I was coming here, she said, like, I just have vacations there. And I said, like, yeah, you can come. Then we were, like, checking the flights and everything. She was at my parents. And she said, like, because I was in Canfranc training for the World Champs. And she said, like, Dad and Mom says that they coming to you. I was like, that sounds great. And like 5 minutes later, they say that they will stay one more week. So now I will be 1 week in Los Angeles. So
cool.
Yeah, that will be fun, I think.
That's awesome. I was curious because you just came off a huge bronze at the World Champs. Congratulations,
Thanks.
by the way. How is the travel? How are your legs? Like, were you worried about that at all coming into this race?
Well, that was everything I was thinking about. After the World Champs, I knew the shape was good, but I had to recover well. And I felt a little bit sick like 1 week ago, and I was quite afraid, but I think I could manage well. Then with the travel, you never know, but yeah, I felt good today, so I think I did it good.
Nice. Yeah, bringing all the pieces together to have a race day, like, that's not just like training. There's so much travel and factoring in other previous events. And
Yeah, I'm glad I came with some days because the original plan was to come on Thursday.
Ooh, quick turn.
And now I think we did good.
Excellent. You were here how far in advance?
On Tuesday.
Tuesday. A little bit, yeah. It makes a difference, though.
Yeah.
What did you think of the course?
I think that the place is awesome. It's super beautiful, and I enjoyed it. Even though at the top this single track with a lot of turns and up and down, and at the end I was a little bit tired. But of course, you know that this is a long race, and you need to manage those kind of feelings. So I think I enjoyed it a lot, and yeah, the race is good.
Nice. Would you come back next year this will be the majors again in 2026? Would that be on your race calendar?
Okay, I'm not thinking about that. I'm just on vacation. So
I like that.
It's just like 2 weeks during the whole year that I can not think about running, and I think I will try to just break.
That's great.
Yeah,
you need to give that mental break.
Exactly.
And definitely it's just right after. That's not a fair question.
That's awesome. Well, congrats again.
Okay,
And
thanks a lot.
we hope you enjoy your holidays in LA.
Yeah, thanks. Any tips are welcome.
Yeah. I mean, you could just like, Hollywood is cool to check out, just like with the whole movie scene and
Yeah.
stuff like that. Santa Monica, the beaches and stuff are really cool. But I really like the food scene in LA. You can get any type of cuisine in the
Okay.
world in LA, just walking down the different streets and stuff.
Yeah, it's good to eat some different things in. I'm ready to eat.
Good. Yeah, I can imagine.
Yeah, so thanks a lot.
You got a little money to spend on the way.
Yeah, exactly. Dinner's on me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Your family that traveled out to cheer you on. Yeah.
Yeah. So,
Thank you.
yeah, thanks a lot.
And next up, we will have Alex Garcia Carrillo, who was recently second place. And then, yep.
Lucky for us, all three were patient and waiting game to sit here and recover in the booth for a second.
Thanks for hanging on back there.
Meanwhile, we'll have Mary Denholm ripping it in the back screen. Alex, welcome. Congrats on your second place finish. How are you feeling?
There we go. Sorry,
Sorry,
Alex.
go
there
now.
we go.
Hello, thank you. Feeling good. My first race for 50K is good. Andreu other level, and I am happy for second place.
This was your first 50K.
Yeah.
Do you like it? Do you like the distance?
Yeah, is the race of USA Kodiak is perfect for me, and it's true no training more with this distance because 2 weeks before I ran the World Championship Classic and uphill, and my preparation is no this for this distance.
Yeah, no, definitely. What did you think of, going from the World Champs to this terrain? To me, just, watching the World Championships, the terrain was very different here. Did you prefer one or over the other?
Yeah, this terrain, I like it.
You like it? Yeah.
Yeah. It's perfect for run faster, and I think it's perfect for me.
That's awesome. Did you have any goals coming into today?
What?
Did you, was your goal top 10 or?
Yeah, my goal is the qualification for OCC. I start very easy because Andreu is more preparation for this race because the World Championship I am short distance and is very good runner for distance, and my goal is the qualification for OCC next year.
Nice.
Sorry for my English is very bad, but
You're doing
I try.
amazing. My Spanish is not as good as your English. You're doing fantastic. I have a little help back here, so thank you. Yeah, you're doing fantastic. And so I guess we know we will see you next year. OCC in August in Chamonix. Excellent.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, thank you for stopping by.
Thank you.
Thanks. And next up, we'll have Anthony Costales, who was third place in the men's race today. And he had an incredible battle with who we just had here, Alex Garcia Carrillo. He's just sending out a couple fan texts.
Oh, you're all good. And we've got footage of Mary still on the 100K, cruising along that beautiful trail.
Cruising along that Skyline Trail.
Kind of jockeying with some different mountain bikes. I don't know that those are both cameras.
Yeah.
I think they might be people on course.
Anthony, welcome. How are you feeling?
Feeling good after that one. Yeah,
Oh,
happy about it.
Your throat took a little bit of a beating on that one.
Always.
A little dusty?
Yeah, a little dusty. And my voice is just hoarse all the time, so.
Got it. Right on. Well, congratulations out there, duking it out with those two Spaniards.
Yeah, they were, one up the front and then one that didn't want to give me any room
Let up,
at the
yeah.
end, which was fun. It was really fun though.
Right on.
Yeah.
That's what you want. You want to be pushed, right?
Yeah, it was like, push, fold behind, both, the kind of thing. But yeah.
A little push and pull.
Yeah.
We saw that chase pack. Like, you guys all summited it like in a line, and then we actually lost a little bit of footage between the summit and the lake, and then kind of picked you guys coming back into Osito. So, like, at what point did you and Alex start to kind of gap yourselves from Coleman and Cade?
Well, at the summit, I actually was I was behind them by like not that far, but just enough where it was kind of an issue, and it took me like almost 3 miles to just get this 30-second gap back, and I was like, oh, I'm in it finally. And so then it was us four, and then within like 30 seconds there was like a quick hill, and I was taking nutrition and they were gone again, and I was like, oh god, like, yeah. And then I was like by myself for like another 5 miles and kind of thought I was just gonna be in no man's land the whole rest of the race. And then just quickly, it happened kind of quickly. Saw Cade and who was the other one? And
Alex? And Coleman?
And Coleman. Cade and Coleman, and caught up to them pretty quickly. And then at our the aid station at 20 miles was I just like bridged right up to Alex. And when I went past Cade and them, like tried to make it pretty definitive. Yeah. And then from there I was feeling really good, but then Alex just like stuck right behind me like pretty much the whole rest of the day until last two and a half miles.
Oh dang.
Yeah, that's where that split happened.
Yeah, like I was the one like kind of from 20 to pretty much last 2 miles was the one pushing the pace with Alex for the majority of the part, but yeah, he was playing his cards right.
Yeah. So you guys went down into Espen Glen together and out together?
Yep. And together, out together.
What did you think of that climb out? It's a kicker.
It was just like annoying. It was like, this isn't that hard, but
I know, but why does it feel harder than it should be?
Because we've been pushing our limit for 3 hours already, and it's like, even though it's not that hard of a climb, like, you've been enough threshold miles there that little climb is pretty difficult.
Yeah. And so when Alex made the move, what was going through your head? Did you try to go with him?
There was like a 4 miles to go marker at the top, and it's like the road the whole way down, and I gave like one really hard push and like gapped him maybe like a couple of seconds, and then like really fought for it, and then he got right back up to me, and then he made his move, and it was better than mine. So yeah.
Well, it's awesome to see you back in a 50K because your last race was CCC.
Yeah.
And so speculating that the goal was to re-qualify for next year.
I'm going to interrupt real quick. Your name's on the screen.
Oh, I'm here again.
They're showing your
Skyline Drive to Skyline Trail.
Remember that section? Yeah, so they're showing that for
that's cool.
the 100K people. And Eli, who was in the 100K race, is the other
one.
KOM. Okay, back to the
yeah,
action. I wanted to call out Danny there.
Is speculating, was the goal to re-qualify, or were chasing comp? Why are you?
It was like more competition. I got done with CCC, and it was a solid day. It wasn't the best, wasn't the worst.
Yeah.
And I was like, I'll give it a week and see how my body feels, and it felt great. And I didn't feel like I had enough of a season to like kind of go into hibernation mode for the rest of the year. And I was like, let's just go tempo one of our local trails like once a week and see how I feel. And this was kind of an idea. And competition looked fun. And then I did get an email from UTMB, as I was like already pretty sure coming out here more for competition and fun. It's local-ish. I got an email from UTMB, was like, you're still not qualified. And I was like, oh, I guess I should probably really go out there to make sure I'm not sure if I'm going to do it, but make sure I'm qualified. So kind of kill two birds with one stone.
Let them tell you can't be.
Yeah. I was like, really? I did a marathon, Verbier marathon.
Oh yeah.
I did that in July, and I took 4th. So that keeps you just out of it. And then OCC, like my index was high enough for it, but you're not allowed to qualify through CCC.
I think
so. I'm like just like barely missing in a couple of different ways.
With big efforts.
Yeah, with like solid efforts, but they're like, so nope, you're not qualified.
Oh, and this one's top 10, so you more than qualified.
Yeah,
you would have qualified even if it wasn't a major.
Yeah.
What is next for you if you're even in that mindset at all?
Right now, just kind of maybe just have some fun at the end of the year. It's definitely not for sure if maybe Moab half marathon, because just to kind of keep fitness rolling. That's very maybe
Gotcha.
right now. And then, yeah, I guess spring will be here before we know it, and it's probably golden ticket hunting like we do most of the time. So,
Right.
yeah, Black Canyon would be the first one up. Not for sure that's where I'll go, but it's an idea.
Yeah, second Black Canyon we've heard of the day.
Yeah, I heard Hayden
Yeah.
maybe. Yeah.
Going for
He changes his mind for everything, so we never know.
Yeah. Name of the game. You got to watch for the body. I was saying to Danny when you finished, I was like, I recognize that face, but the last time I saw it, it was covered in blood.
Yeah.
When you finished the Chuckanut 50K a couple of years. What year was that?
That was 2022.
Okay.
And to be honest, I think that's like one of my most like underrated like performances that I got through. That's like overlooked because of what happened out there.
You had such a brutal
Yeah, it was like it's just like such a brutal day. It's like the place didn't tell the story
of how much you pushed
Yeah. Oh yeah, just a crazy bonk, bruised up head, like all kinds of stuff.
Yeah, I was like, I literally caught that man.
And then yeah, like Adam caught me at the end. And then Drew came in like 15 seconds later, and I was like, "Whoa, that was close." I was so bonked.
Yes.
Because when I fell, my bottle broke, so I had no nutrition like the whole day.
Oh my god.
Yeah, so I was like ran 50K on like a goo and 8 ounces.
Yeah, well,
That'll do it.
That'll do it.
Like you can push your body through a lot and probably draw on those experiences when times get a little tough.
Such a fun race, though. Would recommend checking that to anybody.
Yeah.
Gotta.
Okay. Heart there, yes. That we are in planning for that. Third weekend of March. You're welcome back if Black Canyon doesn't want to be your kickoff season, although we're not a golden ticket race.
No.
Chuckanut Canyons.
Yeah, I've done I did the first time I did Black Canyon. I did Chuckanut but like 4 weeks later or whatever it was.
That matches
So
up.
yeah, it's hard, but could do it, I guess.
Depends how your recovery goes between. Awesome. Well, you know, another payday. You got a payday that day. You got a payday today.
Yeah, I guess, I got to look into that and see what that is.
We had it pulled up. I think it's in the 2000.
That's really cool. They're doing that on the majors.
There it is.
2,000
euros.
Sweet.
Take
euros.
Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly.
You can do that translation for a little bit more. The numbers are a little higher. Yeah.
Awesome. Well, thanks so much for coming, and good luck with the rest of your year, and excited to see what you do next.
All right. Hopefully see you at the start line and maybe at your start line.
There we go.
There we go.
Yeah. Thanks, Anthony.
All right. Thank you.
Thank you.
Awesome. Thanks for doing it.
Congratulations, we have Jose Antonio Fernandez, 21K. Lizette Medina Amador, 21K. And all smiles here at the finish line. Andrew Scher, 21K.
Absolutely beautiful out there. It's such a beautiful course.
The trail running community, there's always a support for each other.
Everyone in the whole crowd loves this race and loves our sport.
I wanted to win. I wanted it so much. I was dreaming about it. That's the best feeling and the best result. That's why I do this sport.
I'm really grateful to be at the start line surrounded by these amazing athletes.
If you are a trail runner, you have to take part one time in your life.
Try imagining a place where it's always safe and warm. Come in, she said, I'll give you shelter from the storm.
All right. I think I've got my mic going here. Okay, Danny is over corralling the 50K female finishers, so hopefully we can have them here in the booth with us, getting to watch some finishes of everybody coming across the finish line. This is like, I think, some of the fun part of any ultra trail race is the crowd that starts to form for all of the runners that have been out there all day. So the live feed follows our top 10, or excuse me, top 3 in the 100K and the 50K. And then when we get those finish line shots, we can see anybody that's been out there. And we've got some good feedback from the bike cam cheering on our first place female, Mary Denholm, who has been in this position all day long. Totally just steady. I keep saying this, steady metronome, just super efficient stride. She has a lot of power in how she propels herself forward off of that low feet, quick to the ground, close to the ground. I'm impressed with how she keeps so steady, and we're well into the second half of this 100K race.
Hello.
There we go.
There we go. So we're going to be alternating between the finish line arc and images that we are receiving from the ground, because where the 100K runners are, it's a little bit poor signal. And so that's really exciting. And then as far as the men's 100K, it is confirmed that the French runner Guillaume is now in first place. I'm sorry if I am not pronouncing that correctly. His last name is Tiffine, sorry.
So that's that blue shirt.
That's that blue
Chad
shirt.
did not change his shirt. Guillaume made a charge and surged into first place. Impressive.
Yeah.
Had a similar stride to Chad, that kind of bouncy.
Yeah, and Kellen Bloomberg is actually in second, which is also the men's race as well.
With a significant difference in estimated times. So we'll see what reality is, but Camposito estimated 27 minutes for first place and 31 for second, but 52 for Chad now in third place.
That is blowing my mind that these 100K runners are already making their way to Camposito.
Quick day.
Yeah.
Making short order of that.
They're absolutely smashing it.
Good job, thank you.
So in the 50K, since this is a major, the top 10 finishers, just to help you guys out, Andrew Blondes was first, Spanish runner representing HOKA. Second place, Alex Garcia Carrillo, Spanish runner second. Representing Brooks, third place, Anthony Costales, American runner representing Nike. Fourth place, Coleman Cragen, fourth, unsponsored, American. Fifth place, Cade Michael, American, also unsponsored. Sixth place, Italian Riccardo Scalette. I don't know if he has a sponsor. Eighth place, Christopher Jones, American. Ninth place, Dylan Baker, American. And 10th place, oh, this is actually 9th place male, sorry, I got a little mixed up there. Ezekiel Alexis Paluzak, Argentinian runner. And then 10th place is Andrew Vollmer. And then on the women's side, your female winner was McKenna Morley, American, representing ASIC. Second place, Alicia Vargo, unsponsored, also American. Third place, Sophie Skunk, American, I believe, unsponsored. Don't quote me on that. Fourth place.
Oh, we got that in the chat.
Oh, we got that.
Yeah.
Fourth place, Lindsay Winter, Canadian. Fifth place, Maëlle Bavior, French woman, representing New Balance. Sixth place, Eleni Matarsi, also American. Seventh place, Lindsay Allison, American, representing Ultra. Eighth place, Jane Moss, representing La Sportiva. Ninth place, Sarah Beal, I believe, I don't know what her sponsor is. And then 10th place, rounding out the automatic qualifiers. Claire DeVoe, also American.
And they're all across the finish line. They also made short order of the morning covering those 50Ks.
Yes. Definitely. And then now we are going to primarily focus on the 100K now with this camera, again toggling between the finish line and the 100K runners. And not a lot has changed in this women's race, as Mary Denholm is still been leading the entire race, and she is still 9th overall.
So if you're cheering on runners from any of the distances, kind of tune into the finish line here to see, you can get your eyes on some friends. 21K people coming across the finish line, 50K people coming across the finish line. Pretty grand finish line if you're doing your first trail race and get to come join the elites and the 50K, 100K, 100 mile, and then I would argue there's elites in the 21K as well. We're just not able to cover that race with the resources we have.
Yeah, there's been a lot of finishers in the 20K. It looks to be there's 357 runners in the 20K. So Mary making her way across the Skyline Trail. The next point where we will pick them up is Camp Osito. So, she's actually making her way to Bluff Lake, and a lot of the lead men have already moved past Bluff Lake. Wow, this 100K is fast. Holy smokes. It was not long ago we were announcing the 50K runners having just gone through Bluff Lake heading to Osito Camp.
And these 100Kers only started 2 hours ahead of them. So that's not that much to do double the distance.
Double the distance.
There's some cool graphics on the website, live.utmb.world/Kodiak. I'm specifically on the 100K page and love seeing the little runner icons to show them where they are on the climbing, as well as, this is new to me, showing how many runners are on each section of the course. So we show the top 5 men on that pursuit of Camp Osito, 26 people in the section 2 Bluff Lake. So kind of cool layout of getting a sense of how the field is spread out.
Definitely. And I would say, I'm pretty sure Mary Denholm is coached still by Matt Daniels.
We saw him crewing her
Yeah.
at one of the aid stations on the drone footage.
Out here supporting. And yeah, definitely some mix-ups in the men's 100K.
Yeah,
some
we have
movement, not mix-up, sorry.
Yeah, we were kind of in this like weird break right after Anthony was in the booth. And there was footage, and I was confused. They were saying first man, and they had Chad Hall's picture on with it, and I was like, but he's in a blue shirt.
Yeah,
so
did he change shirts?
Danny changed shirts. I'm not sure what's going on, but now we understand that the positioning has changed, and we'll get a little bit more understanding of that soon. It's pretty awesome when the cameras catch those passes. I remember when Ruth Croft moved into second place last year and the camera person happened to be there. And it's just this like bittersweet moment of like, you're so excited for one and then, for the other. And
no, definitely.
And then I was just in awe of, we actually get to witness it.
Yeah.
Like there's camera footage watching these massive or epic passes of.
Used to be just people out in the forest, and then they come out and you're like, well, I guess there's a change now.
Exactly. Now we can see it happening.
So, Guillaume is how you pronounce the men's leader right now, and it's the French name for William.
Guillaume. Excellent. Thank you for looking that up.
So if you are just joining us today, we are roughly 7 hours into the UTMB North American Major, where Mary Denholm has been the lead woman all day. The individuals you see her passing on the trail are a mix of 100-milers, 50Kers, potentially some 20K runners out there as well. Though I do think they actually would have taken off this track at a certain point. But the top 10 men and the top 10 women in the 50K category, the 100K category, and the 100-mile category will all earn automatic entry into the UTMB finals, which will happen end of August in 2026. Along with that, anyone who's participating in any of the major events today at the Kodiak Ultra Marathons will earn double the stones. So whether you are in the 20K or the 100-miler, you earn double the stones by participating here. And if you're seeing these trails and you're like, you know what, that looks like a really fun place to go, or you listened to Paul earlier going on and on about how awesome the Big Bear community is, you can now sign up and participate in the 2026 edition.
And just to qualify, because my brain did this, when I hear UTMB, I think 100 miles.
Oh,
and
yeah.
So the qualifying for the finals in the respective distance. So
that's good
the 50K qualifying here, the top 10 will get a spot in OCC.
Yes.
100K, CCC. Yeah, my brain is so literal that it drives people around me crazy. But I just thought I'd clarify for those of us that are literal out there. For the equivalent distance at the UTMB Series World Finals in the end of August. I feel like this biker is having a fun time too. Like she just loves the challenge of pacing herself behind Mary today. Great, giving her great cheers. How she gets over the terrain with two wheels. I feel like I'd much rather be on my feet.
Shall we put up this chat?
Oh yeah. And us. There's no way to just put the chat. We have to be on there too.
We are human.
Hello everybody.
We are not robots. Oh, hi. Wave to the camera. I don't think they can hear us. This is the awesome finish line. You have 20K runners, 50K runners, not 100K runners yet, but 100-miler finishers, all coming through the same finish line in this very cute, beautiful downtown Big Bear Lake. Raising the roof.
Have all the cowbells.
That is a great question, Brett Walker. So as far as the prize money goes, the 50K top 5, the 100K top 5, and the 100-mile top 5 all have the same prize money.
Yeah, and it rolls down $5,000 for first, and that's in each distance. 3,000, and that's as euros, excuse me, 5,000 euros for first, 3,000 euros for second, 2,000 for third, 1,250 for fourth, and 1,000 euros for fifth place.
And this goes to both females, the female category and the male category, which is really awesome. So far we've had 6 champions crowned this weekend. In the 100-miler, we had no other than Hayden Hawks on the men's side, while Shen Lin, representing China and Adidas Terex, on the women's side. In the 50K, we had Andrew Blanes, Spanish runner, winning the men's 50K. And then the women's side saw McKenna Morley win the women's 50K crown. And in the, we keep saying 20, but potentially 21K, Tom Nelson ended up taking the win in 1:46. Oh my gosh, that is cooking.
And I'm going to point out in the 45 plus category, 45 to 49. I love seeing
that. Way to go, Tom.
A later 40s winning the sprint. I mean, let's call that a sprint distance.
Yeah, that is a sprint distance. And then Claire Casper was 5th overall, actually, in the 21K, winning the female crown.
And you got perfect pronunciation for your lookup on our email.
I appreciate that. I hope I might end up butchering it coming up, but Guillaume.
William is the English pronunciation, helps Guillaume. I will apologize in advance. I have the worst last name. Everybody mispronounces it, and I've used that as the excuse for mispronouncing a lot of people.
Pay it forward.
Names, but it's not intentional. My brain does not capture names. It's a
same.
whatever, a glitch that I have. I will remember how we met, where we were on the trail, but I will maybe not remember your name or the pronunciation.
I am the same, actually. Yeah, like,
maybe it's a runner
I'll
thing.
see your face and I'll be like, we've met before. I'm sorry. Tell me your name again.
Yes.
I'm the same.
And I'll rattle off the story because I feel bad that I don't remember
You're
the
like,
name.
I swear.
Yeah, totally.
I'm not making it up.
Or having some fun GIFs show their way into, or GIFs, again, pronunciation, into the chat. We put the chat up live so you guys can see as well when they make their way. I like seeing people cheer there.
Me too.
Let's hear it for
And the volunteers standing there, making sure everybody gets a medal and recognition as they cross. And that leads you right into the expo where you can either buy more gear or have some samples.
Hang out, sit down.
I would be drawn to go down to that lake and stick my legs in the lake after an effort like these guys have put in today.
Grab some ice cream, head down to the lake. Yeah, because when you step outside, the sun feels great today.
Yeah, Danny and I are not getting any vitamin D today in our booth inside the Destination Big Bear building, but it's super fun to get to watch from this hot seat of finishers and footage that the live team provides.
No, 100%. Got some big smiles, which is very exciting. So yeah, if you guys have any questions, any shout outs, please feel free to drop them in the chat. Oh, big celebration coming in. I feel that in my bones.
And Doug Bull.
Efforts all around. Just such a cool sport that everyone gets to try to take on the same challenge. There's not many sports where you get to do that alongside the professionals as well, and vice versa. It's what keeps me coming back. 7 hours in, and Mary's looking great. Still trudging along. Let's see, if you go to the live.utmb.world and you click on the Kodiak icon, you'll be able to see a side profile of all the races that are taking place this weekend. And they usually put the top 3 runners as like these little icons traversing the profile. And it's really cool to see that Mary is actually at Bluff Lake right now, making her way to Camp Osito. So that is the second to last aid station. And Erin Moyer, not far behind, along with Jenna Bensko, not far behind as well. And as far as not catching the front of the men's 100K, this is about the spot in 50K we weren't able to get service as well. But we get to watch this wonderful finish line.
And good reminder that we are in the mountains. Like, this footage is coming from very somewhat remote areas, like not super remote, like it is accessible. There's ski areas, but these athletes themselves with carrying cameras to show all this live footage, and there's 4 of them, and we had them spread out over the 50K and 100K. So I'm guessing now we'll be able to combine those resources and maybe cover the 100K, maybe get a little bit deeper in the field is my hope.
Yeah.
I said the thing about the GIFs and a few more popped in.
I like the parrot one. So cute. I wish there was a tab where you can see just the finish line and see them as they're coming in versus divided by distance.
Oh, gotcha, yeah. Get a read on who's coming across just now.
Let's hear for Emilio Gomez. 21K.
There's for sure 50K runners still out there. Pretty sure there's still a handful of 100-miler finishers or runners out there as well.
Adam Smith, 21K. Sydney Kwame, 21K.
Yeah, according to, I love this graph now that I figured this thing out. According to that graph that we were talking about, it shows all the lead people and their little icons at the finish, but we've got 42 people leave, like in between the 64 to 70 mile, and 105 people closing in on mile 73. So
There's like
there's
300 people out there.
still out there. They started at 1 p.m. yesterday, so they're closing in on 24 hours right now, time on feet. And I should look up what their cutoff is.
Oh, sorry. I was just adding the numbers real quick because like 100, 180. So rounded up to
Yay!
200. Oh, awesome!
Sophie! Hang on just a second. We have someone joining us in the booth. Give you this headset. Oh, actually, Sophie will join us when we come back from the break.
Yeah,
That's
we're
fine.
going to take a quick little break, and then we'll bring our third place.
Let's hear for our next finisher, Francesca Gantini, 21K.
Champions aren't born, they're made. From sunrise runs to high-intensity training, from pounding the trail to powering the pedals on rugged mountain bike climbs. Every breath here pushes you further, because victory isn't given, it's earned. It's made in Big Bear.
Absolutely beautiful out there. It's such a beautiful course.
The trail running community, there's always a support for each other.
Everyone in the whole crowd loves this race and loves our sport.
I wanted to win. I wanted it so much. I was dreaming about it. That's the best feeling and the best result. That's why I do this sport.
I'm really grateful to be at the start line surrounded by these amazing athletes.
If you are a trail runner, you have to take part one time in your life.
Shenzhen completing the 10K. Leo Myla, 21K. And Juliana Azevedo, 21K. Guerrero-Mona, 21K. Jay Hasselmeyer, 21K. Sam Swanson, 21K. And Randall Line, 10K finisher.
Good job, Randall. Thank you.
Welcome back, Elena Limon, 21K. Judith Ano, 10K. Kevin Shim, 21K. Tyler Huck, 21K. Aaron Schmidt, 21K. Congratulations! Let's hear it for Georgina Castillo FC, 21K. Paula Herrera Montero, 50K. And Catherine Elix, 21K. Lynn from Tanya, 21K. Nick from Manzolo, 21K. Liam Walkie, 50K. Greg Danning, 21K.
Can you hear me?
Mary Finn, 21K. Barry, did you bring your support group with you here today? Is the wifey here? No? Let's hear it for our next finisher. Yes, this is Mallory Lefkowitz, 100-mile finisher. Montana. Mallory, wow. Incredible work out there today. Benjamin Robinson, 21K. Put your hands together for Heather Lou Leary, 21K. Mallory, I believe you've earned this seat. Keep those applause rolling as we welcome back Mike Salazzi, 21K, and Evan Fisher, 21K. Steve Avery, 21K. Tanya Hurtada Morales, 21K. And Angel Heather Russell, 21K. Celebration. That's a good one right there.
Yeah, let's hear it.
Let's hear it for Ethan, 21K, Christopher Hartman, 21K, and Sonia Lola, 21K. Vanessa Pinero, 21K, Emily Ware, 21K, Pablo Jose Ramirez Cameron, 21K, Zhao Heng Chen, 21K, Ariel Lopez, 21K. Paul Romero, 21K finisher. Way to go, really good. Alright, let's hear it for our next finisher. That was Liliana Fallas, 21K. Now, as a reminder, if you're looking for something fun to do, you can join in the Big Bear Lake Village Line Walk taking place today from 1:30 to 6 p.m. Stroll through the village shops into exterior design pieces and bikes and unwind with friends and family while taking in the crisp fall air. You can use your discount code for 50% off Kodiak 50. You can find tickets online at bigbear.com/events and look for the Lake Village Line Walk. Fierce. We have Christina Long, 21K, Mackenzie Hitchcock, 50K, and Devin Ramsey, 50K finisher. Vanessa Floyd Rodriguez, another one of our 50K finishers. Andres Gomez Sanchez, 21K. Chris Smythe, 21K.
We have someone in the booth with us. Sophie just finished the 50K. That's hard charge into that finish line. I was wondering if you got the Strava segment for that last mile. You were flying. It was awesome. And you have some great fans in the chat giving us all sorts of beta on who is this? Who's Sophie? Tell us about her. So what brought you to Kodiak to do this event today?
Yeah, it wasn't in the plan originally, I think. So I'm historically more of a I'm historically more of a road runner, and I've just been loving the trails, and I think switching to trails has given me a way to truly test myself at the next level. So I'm type 1 diabetic, so my crew and teammate for Diabetes Sports Projects here too, and I just love being competitive. So I qualified for Olympic marathon trials a few years ago, and the roads just weren't giving me the itch anymore. And I live in Albuquerque, New Mexico, have some good friends that love trails, started doing some just team events. We did Trans Rockies a couple times, and I'm like, hey, I want to be more competitive. So I did my first 50K this year, actually in March. Went well. It was at Mid-South. Different type of terrain, not climbing. Then I tried to come back and do canyons and had a tough day. So I'm type 1 diabetic. My blood sugars just tanked. Today was the opposite story. I battled some high blood sugars in the beginning, but at canyons, I learned my lesson. You can't take the 50K for granted. It's tough. You got to fuel. I went pretty low, and so I didn't finish as high as I wanted to there. And so I think working with my coach, Matt Daniels, he's like, let's put Kodiak on the schedule. It was already full, so I had to kind of work my way in, and fortunately, I was able to get in after it was already full, and yeah, so here I am.
Awesome. Amazing. Do you mind talking us through? Oh, sorry, Danny.
Oh, go ahead.
Just talking us through a little bit. You made some comments there about your sugars going low, and somebody made the comment. Do you mind talking about this?
Absolutely.
Type 1 diabetes. I think it's great awareness. Yeah.
This is part of. So, fun fact: I work full time as an engineer, but I've started recently coaching more in this and learning more about it because it's truly something I want to give back to the community. It's been years of trying to figure out my blood sugar. Casey, who's here crewing for me, he's also type 1. I call him my diabetes dad. It's so tough. I mean, fueling becomes that much more important, but also today my blood sugars were above 300 the first part of the race, and it's hard to fuel when they're 300 because now I'm cramping because I have too much sugar in my system. So now I'm choosing not to fuel the first half of the race and I'm really dehydrated and I actually fell on the climb. So while I was trying to take an insulin shot as I was climbing, and I know I had to so I could get the fuel in. So basically, low blood sugars are more immediately dangerous, and that's what happened to me at Canyons. Around mile 24, I was a blood sugar of 50, and that's where you can get, your body just shuts down.
Where do you want your body to be? Start. Because you said you were 300 and then 50. So yeah, where do you
Still
want
50K brain.
No, you're allowed.
Yeah,
I'm gonna
so
clarify.
right. So euglycemia, or like the range you want to be in, is 90 to 140, and
Okay.
that's for, and even like lower than that for someone who doesn't have diabetes, because you all can like help your body will get your body up to a blood sugar that works, right? But for me, like I want to be between 100 and 160 while I'm racing.
Okay. So there's that number gained.
Yep.
You were 300, and so that you can't put more sugar in at that point. You need the insulin.
Yep.
But your body doesn't produce insulin, so you
Correct.
have to give yourself a shot while racing.
Correct.
Hi.
Yeah.
Amazing.
And you'll see some people wear pumps, but I've always liked doing the manual calculation myself, and especially when you're in a race setting. For me, I feel like I have more control with injections versus a pump. So,
awesome.
Is there any bad time to give yourself an injection during a trail race?
of course, I never want to have to. But I truly say, like, hey, like, let's be flexible and adaptable. I teach my athletes that, like, there's no blood sugar that's a bad blood sugar. I'd say 300 is a bad blood sugar, but I know I can take an injection. So that I know I can now fuel on top of that, because that's going to help me get my nutrients I need.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
And just like out of curiosity, because in trail running, obviously a lot of us are carrying sugar packets around, but none are created the same. And so what have you found has worked for you?
Good question. Yeah, so I like more food type things because it digests slower, and so it's not going to just spike my sugar, right? That said, sometimes I need something to spike my sugar if I'm going low. But I tend to stick to stuff that's more whole food like. So like I have these gels, it's date fix. They're pure dates. They're more natural. They have a little fiber. I also use Scratch Labs. I think the natural sugars in those just absorb better differently. And then in my bottle I dilute the high carb Scratch mix for when I need more carbs. Or I just do straight electrolytes, because as a type 1, like if my blood sugar is high, which it was the first part of the race, that can dehydrate you, so I need some stronger electrolytes to get that water back into my blood.
Gosh, the whole science, chemistry exam happening while you're trying to also, like you said, 50K brain, like pushing your body, managing all that. Hopefully the engineer side helps out a little bit.
It does, yeah.
And I noticed your hat, Brace the Grind. When somebody commented it's your coaching business?
Yeah, so I did, and so I've been coaching for a while now, but really truly didn't start focusing on it until the last couple years. And I think it's my way of putting my schooling. So I was a biomedical engineer, and then switched to engineering, and I've always loved studying physiology and then learning it myself as a type 1. So I started coaching a team of type 1s for a half marathon like 10 years ago. And then one of those athletes stuck with me, and she's like, you should just stick with coaching. So over the years, I've taken on a few athletes, gone through some coaching courses, and just this last couple of years, I actually started to put like more of a business to it. Truly, I like to just, I started as a volunteer coach. I love doing it. But recently have kind of formed my brand and embraced the grind. And so primarily coach type 1 athletes. I also have quite a few non-type 1 athletes that are local to Albuquerque, and coach youth track and field and cross country as well. And just it's my way of giving back with everything I've learned as a type 1. And trial and error, and it doesn't always go perfect, even today. But I think it's those days that I can now give back to my athletes and make it. You got to keep going, even if it's not ideal, right?
And maybe they can learn and not have to go through as tough of a low. Maybe if you can say, hey, if you avoid this number, or if you can keep this in mind, then maybe they don't have to go through as dramatic of a experience. Yeah. We should talk about today. I mean, that's awesome hearing about and learning who you are. And I want to hear how the race course went. Danny, you've got great questions.
Yeah, I mean, it was really fun, following along. First off, like, what was the goal for today, and was that met? And then two, how did the race just develop for you in general?
Yeah, I think the last couple of months I've learned truly so much about myself and training, and simplifying it, distilling down, like I'm actually going to go all in on something for me. That said, training's never perfect. And I think today was one of those days that I think on paper I met my A goal. I finished feeling like I could have done more. So, like we're always like just so hard on ourselves, right? But I think I knew in my heart and my legs like I could have done more today, and I ended up cramping in the last climb. I had to walk some of it. That was not a plan. I wanted to save my legs because I'm historically a road marathoner, and I'm like, I know I have speed. I played soccer in college, so that last mile, I'm like, I just want to bomb down the hill.
Looked like you were.
I did, and so I did, but like it was that last climb was not ideal for me. So you know what? Like, of course, I finished like actually still wanting more, and then I'm like, Sophie, you placed top 3, and your goal was to just get to UTMB next year.
Yeah.
That was like a big goal, I think, and I think it was just to be as competitive as I could. So I think I proved to myself I can do that, and the best.
Amazing. That was great.
Yeah, and I think I have a small goal of like doing this more full time, if I can, knowing that I'm someone who's always going to work. But I think I really wanted to just put myself out there against the best of the best. So.
That's awesome.
Good place to do it.
Yeah.
Yeah. What I do have to ask, when did you move into third? Because the last bits that we saw of you guys, we didn't see you on the summit, like in the front group. So there had to be a move somewhere.
I struggled on the summit because my blood sugars were 300. I fell going uphill. How that happened, I don't know.
It happened. Yeah.
And when I fell, I actually punctured my bottle I was carrying. When I was on the top, one of my friends from San Diego, he was crewing. I was like, Dylan, can you help me put this bottle back together? Somehow like the whole top came ripped off, and he's trying to tie it back on my wrist, and he fills it with a top of water because I lost all my liquid from it. Literally just explodes. I'm like, okay, well, that's not gonna happen. So I'm sitting there seeing all these girls pass. I'm getting stressed, but I don't even know how many passed me at that point. I'm like, don't let it get to you. The downhill, your bread and butter is coming. Got up the hill. That was plan A. I don't know when I moved. I started running with a couple of girls for a bit, and I was like, okay, I'm feeling a little bit better. Blood sugars weren't perfect, but they were down at least. I knew I was into third till I was at mile 24, and Casey was there, and he's like, you're in third. I'm like, oh, cool. Okay. And I was with Alicia at that point for a bit, and then she dropped me on the climb when I started cramping, and yeah, so you know what, hang on to it, enjoy the last mile, because that's your mile, and
cool. See
what happens.
Yeah, you definitely touch on what the mental piece happens when, we saw Chad go a little bit off course, and we're playing with it. What happens when that happens? Or in this case,
we had a few. Yeah, so I went off course around 17, 18. I know. Alicia and I both almost did it at coming into that aid station. This is nothing about the race. It was marked really well. We all were kind of just wait, is that a flag? Yeah. And then at one point I was just standing in brush, but I could see people, and I'm like, I'm not in the right spot. And this guy was like, yeah, you need to come up here. I'm like, okay, cool.
Thank you. Yeah, the markings I saw yesterday were amazing.
Yeah. And I think in a way it gets to your head, but you're like, it's trail. Yes. We're all just, you know what, we're out here in nature. It's great.
The quicker you can get to that, the better. Totally.
Yeah, it's frustrating though after you've just been climbing and then you're like, oh, it went down, and now I have to go back up a little bit.
Lose that time.
Well, huge congrats. Third place.
Thank you. Yes.
Huge. And yeah, excited to see you at OCC next year. What do you have? Anything else left this year?
Well, I'm signed up for CIM, so road marathon.
Oh, yeah. Fast road marathon.
Yeah, so my thought was maybe to try to qualify for trials again. But I wanted to just go all in on this and see how it went. And truly, I might still race CIM if I start training on roads again and like it. But if I don't, I might choose a few more trail races. So, but yeah, definitely want to actually put some more experience in before OCC. So.
That's cool. Well, I will say that having roads still sprinkled in, it's only an enabler if you're enjoying it. If it's draining your energy from a, I don't know, passionate standpoint, so it's been a long day. Yeah. But there's tons of top world-class trail runners that still sneak in a half or a road marathon here and there.
Absolutely, and that's the plan.
Yeah.
So,
cool. Yeah. Sweet. Thanks for coming.
Hello. Is that your favorite part, playing Pac-Man? Yeah. What's your name? My name? Yeah. Jacob. Callan? Yeah. Nice to meet you, man. Great job. You're crushing it. Yeah.
Hey guys, we are currently gonna try and get McKenna Morley or second place finisher Alicia Vargo in here for an interview, but let's get back to some commentary on this men's 100K. So last time we chatted with you guys,
Thank you.
Guillaume Tiffin, I don't know if I'm still saying his last name right, moved into first place. He's currently en route to Aspen Glen, roughly 11 minutes away, which will be the last aid station before he makes his way to the final, which he just looks like he's absolutely flowing right now. Absolutely flowing. Chad Hall led a vast majority of the day, and then Guillaume ended up overtaking him on the Skyline Trail. And yeah, so we have this great Strava segment from Camposito to Aspen Glen. It is a new segment because this race has never been run on this course before. We earlier saw Andrew Blonde, the men's 50K runner, absolutely smashing this section. It's roughly 4-ish miles for those North American listeners. So I have a feeling that the record books are going to be absolutely reset on this Strava segment today, but you can actually see Guillaume smashing it down to this last aid station, where then he'll have the final climb of this long 100K day. I mean, I'm hesitant to say long, though, because he's only been out here, in quotes, for 7 hours and 30 minutes for 100K, so he is absolutely flying. But here's a couple of his results. He recently was second at the Trail du Saint-Jacques. Oh, wow. For my European listeners, I'm so sorry. I hope I'm saying that right. But he was second place in the 100-miler distance there. And then he has actually just multiple top finishes at that same race. So while we are watching Guillaume absolutely masterclass this beautiful downhill in this 100K, we're going to bring McKenna Morley, the female 50K winner, on here. And as we get her set up, I'm going to give you guys full screen of Guillaume absolutely smashing it. If you're seeing that he is passing other runners, these are runners from the 100-miler, from the 50K. And because he is the first overall, he's the first of the 100Kers coming into here.
I want to make sure your water is close because we have first place 50K finisher McKenna sitting here with us now. And I was just getting the scoop on how the race started we didn't get to see this online, but she got a few extra bonus miles today too.
Oh, fun.
Oh, sorry. Thank you. Yeah, a few extra bonus miles at 4.5 miles in. So big lesson.
That's what happened. Yeah. We had the camera on you, and then it switched when we saw all the women start starting to climb up the summit. And we kept asking, we're like, where did McKenna go? Trying to figure that out. But first and foremost, how are you feeling?
Good. I'm a little cramped. I've never run this far before, so I feel like I did pretty good to the last mile. And then my quads and hamstrings are a little funny now, but made it through. I felt good. It was definitely hard, but good.
Ending on a big down or a bomber downhill if you have legs to power, and you were cramping during that?
Yes, a little bit. I definitely am not great at downhill. I've been trying to learn from my friend Grayson Murphy, and so just running behind her. But the roads were nice to run down on. So, but yeah, the last mile, I was like, oh, I can feel those quads.
That does some damage. DOMS might be in your future.
Yeah. Oh, I'm gonna be really sore tomorrow. Yeah.
If not already.
Yeah, already.
So you were out here a couple days, just a few days to check out the course and everything. What did you think, getting to experience the whole thing, and where was the added bonus miles?
Yes, I loved it. It was actually great. I also ran the part that I turned the wrong way on. I was like, wow, nice. But yeah, I think it was good to experience it. I've never run a course that's this many turns before, so I think that was good. To get on it before and then just be up here at this elevation. But yeah, I took a wrong turn at 4.5 miles in. So I think I think it was where we turned left on the trail, going up Snow Summit, and then we just went right up the service road. And we went pretty far up. I was thinking it was pretty close to the top. And then I was like, this is wrong. And there was a couple guys, I think, was it Cole Watson might have been with me? Runs for Brooks, yeah. And so we went that way. And we all realized it, and I was like, I don't know what to do here. I've never done a trail race. Do we try to bushwhack over, or do we go down? And he was like, no, you have to go down. And I was like, oh my.
The departure.
Yep. So quick little tears, and then made it to the bottom, and then I was like, hey, how many girls do I have to pass? And they're like, oh, 8 to 10. And I was like, okay.
Got my work cut out for me. I
was like,
get it.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
So pretty early in the day, but that's a mental, we said, cried for 20 seconds. It's however you get back to that steady headspace of okay, I'm here to do the thing.
Yes. Yeah, and I think it was a good lesson. Just new to this, and I feel like that was very good lesson learned on the first one. So yeah.
Yeah, it's definitely a lesson most all of us learn sometimes more than once.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I'm bad at directions, so probably me. Yeah.
But overall, what was your favorite part of the course?
Oh, I don't know. I have to say, I feel like I actually liked the Snow Summit climb, other than being really stressed out going up at the.
You liked it so much you did it twice.
Yeah, I was like, you know what? Let's go back down and do it again. I loved that part. And then I feel like kind of after you get kind of near Aspen Glen, you can some of the foliage is a little bit more colorful, so that was really nice. But it does get pretty hard. So I was just like, man, this is kind of a grind, different than marathons that I'm more used to. So I think the whole course was really nice. It was really runnable. The trails were great. I feel like the whole thing was great. So yeah.
Seeing a lot of that marathon carry over into this 50K distance, test their mettle at the speed on trails.
Yeah,
great
a lot
course
of great marathoners today on both, in all the races really, just great PRs in general. This is your longest race ever. Why Kodiak?
Ooh, yeah, good. I feel like this was a big one. So I was like, ooh, this looks fun. Paula got me in, so that was great. Go Paula. And yeah, I just feel like it looked like more of a runnable one, because I feel like I'm definitely not working on the technical stuff, but it's not quite there yet for those downhills. So I was like, I probably don't want to do some crazy one. So yeah, I just thought this one looked great, and I always love coming to California to race. I ever since college and high school, so I was like, it'll be a fun place to come.
And where are you coming from?
Bozeman, Montana.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
Excellent.
Yeah.
Beautiful area. Spend time there in the summers.
Oh, do you? It's so fun.
Missoula.
We should run. Okay, yeah. Missoula's a great place too. We go there quite a bit. Yeah.
That's awesome. So we just had Sophie, and she seems like a full convert potentially now to trail running. So I was wondering, what does your future hold? Did you run this and you're like, I just want to do trails, or you obviously have great marathon PR, half marathon. I can spit them out, but what do you think? And do you want to incorporate that more?
For sure, yeah. I feel like I've been testing out an experiment. I kind of coach myself now, and I've been wanting to add in more trails, because I think the trail strength can help with the road speed too. Just have this theory, and so then I also think I think it can go vice versa too. And so I think I still want to do both, because I feel like also the roads got just kind of stagnant for me for a little bit, and then adding all this trail training in, I've been loving the trail training and I've been loving the road training. So I think it's been like just like a fresh approach. But I definitely will be doing, I would love to do OCC. So that was kind of my
Got
yeah.
that sign. Got it.
So I was excited for that. So I think that'll be my big like 2026 race. And then I'll definitely do, I'm signed up for CIM. Might be a bad idea. That's in 8 weeks.
You're the same. Sophie said the
Really?
same thing.
Yeah, yeah.
Just questioning if she enjoys the marathons, will she do it?
Yes.
Yeah.
I know. So I probably will do it. It depends on, I guess I'm going to give myself 2 weeks after this one. But yeah, I guess the answer, I'll probably kind of do 50-50 while I can. Try to stay fast while I can. Yeah.
Well, I was going to say, if you need any runnable 50K recommendations, let me know.
Oh, I would love all of them.
Yeah. One of them being Choconut.
I wouldn't call it runnable.
Oh.
The first and the beginning and the end you would love.
Yeah.
The middle is chunky.
Okay,
like,
okay.
You know, but you get out fast and finish fast.
Okay, I think my boyfriend did that one. He's in the 100K right now. So yeah.
Oh, have you seen him?
Yeah, I don't think they're finished yet, right? Or maybe they're just
Sorry,
finishing. Okay.
I should have said finish. Have you seen him on the cameras?
Yes, yeah. I think he was. Yeah, I think he was in 5th or something. I can't around there. So he's doing pretty good.
Look him up for you.
Yeah, I know. I was trying to follow it.
Well, it's kind of hard while you're running.
Yeah, I did not ask. I was like, how's he doing? Also, I was dying. So I was like, don't really care how he's doing. Just kidding.
See his name?
Oh, Zach Barron, he's 4th. Okay.
He's moved into 4th. Okay.
Yay. Go, Zach.
Keep cheering him on.
I know, yeah. My best friend got 2nd in the 100 miles. So it's been a good day. Yeah.
Fun. Y'all came out.
Yeah.
Amazing.
So, obviously you're A6 for the roads. Did you wear A6 shoes for the trails? What did you wear?
I wore the Meta Fuji. I was going really in between the Fuji Speed 4 and then like the Meta Fuji. I was just zooming in and just stalking all the European A6 runners and like Sarah Alonso, zooming in on their feet. I was like, what are they wearing? But they were definitely more technical courses. So they were wearing like the shoe that was like a little bit less stack height. So I wore kind of more their like carbon racer. I liked it. It was good. It's definitely like, I'm better on this type of course. I think technically you want to go a little less, but I thought it was great. Yeah.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
I haven't even seen those.
Oh yeah, pretty. This color. Yeah.
You're joining us as we are following the lead man. Guillaume has moved into 1st place. Oh, is he coming out or into Aspen Glen? You just
it looks like in. I was like, he's definitely going in. I think, but now I'm like, wait, we met him the other day.
Oh,
Zach and I. Yeah.
Was he out here scouting?
He was. Yeah, he was scouting from Aspen. We met him at Aspen Glen a couple days ago.
Dang, that is awesome. So having your recent experience at the Rut Ascent and then now a runnable, we say runnable in quotes.
Yeah.
Because as you know, this course is runnable, but there's so many kickers the entire time.
Yeah, the whole time. I was like,
so it's
whoa.
kind of like a messed up joke that we're like, it's runnable. But they're 2 very different races.
Yeah.
Did you prefer one over the other?
I don't know. I think this one was definitely more of a grind for longer, kind of more like the marathon. And then I feel like it was runnable, but yeah, it was so curvy and just like little ups and downs. I was like, whoa, this thing is pretty hard. And then, I don't know. The VK like kind of surprised me. I guess it wasn't a full, we had to stop a little bit short of the summit, but it was, I don't know. I kind of liked it. It kind of reminded me of my like track 5K days. So I don't know. I kind of like both of them. They were so different. Like you said, like I feel like if you want short and like really painful, just do the VK. Yeah. But then if you're like, oh, I want to just grind and feel terrible for like, 4 hours, let's do this one. Well, good for a little bit. You feel good for a little bit.
Totally. I think this helps us see that he's making his way into Aspen.
Oh, yeah. Perfect.
It's just that little graphic.
It's been fun. Okay, well, last but not least, so you have CIM. Anything after the new year?
No, not yet. I think I was kind of trying to see how this goes. And then after that, just kind of be... so CIM is the only one on the schedule.
That's kind of nice. It's good to give a mental break. And we asked that question to the 50K male winner, and he's like, I'm on holiday.
Yeah.
Awesome. Get it. Like,
it was about to be that.
Yeah.
I don't know why I signed up for CIM. I was like, bad idea. So we'll see what happens. Yeah.
Hey, you never know. This might translate.
Yeah, we'll see.
Yeah, no, that's very true. Rachel Drake ran this race 2 years ago, and then I think she ran like 2:34 or something.
Really?
CIM
Okay.
After, yeah.
Okay, so that could be
yeah. But thank you.
Both good. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, thank you guys.
Yeah.
Absolutely beautiful out there. It's such a beautiful course.
The trail running community, there's always a support for each other.
Everyone in the whole crowd loves this race and loves our sport.
I wanted to win. I wanted it so much. I was dreaming about it. That's the best feeling and the best result. That's why I do this sport.
I'm really grateful to be at the start line surrounded by these amazing athletes.
If you are a trail runner, you have to take part one time in your life.
I got a mechanical.
Oh shit! Oh yeah, you did.
Hey Riley.
That's what happens when you ride e-bike.
I know. Piece of shit. So I just. Hey, how are you?
Good,
Are you the guy that started? She said she met that started this.
The run, yeah.
Yeah. Hi, nice to meet you.
Pleasure. I saw your partner this morning.
Yeah.
In fact, it was a very...
Little information here on Boulder Bay as I get the microphone figured out once again. Bordered by its legendary granite boulders, very photogenic rocks formed by erosion. It's gorgeous scenery. Look at that drone shot. They were certainly there before the lake was filled, before they broke the water surface. The park is appreciated for strolling or fishing, but not necessarily for swimming. Well, maybe for those cold plungers. They say the water is cold, which is kind of a big thing these days.
As a matter of fact, I'm still live streaming you guys, so
Pan
you're
around
probably
this
on.
the icon of where we're running around, what inspired Paul Romero back in the day to build the 100-mile course, as he wanted to circumnavigate this beautiful Big Bear Lake. There's Boulder
So
Bay
there's a guy
within
named
the Big Bear
Sam
Lake.
that I just saw up there, and Sam says he lives over in the other lake down the road, whatever it's called, and he's kind of Asian looking. And he said he's the other Sam, but he knew Chad, and Chad was him somewhere. The guy I was following, I forget him. She had to jump on that guy when my chain broke, and she'd been doing the 50Kers, and they were finished.
Who's going up bobsled?
Did he have an orange?
Don't know. All we know is a camera right behind Chad going up bobsled. We can't figure out how that happened.
I don't know that.
Anybody biked up bobsled?
Well, I did it yesterday. It's nasty. I actually biked up that on our e-bikes Thursday. Yeah, we went up bobsled.
You know bobsled, right?
Not very much of that green profile to fill in left for these 100K finishers. All day we've been watching that profile in the upper left-hand corner of the 100K, or actually any of the distances they were following, fill in, and they are just cruising in towards the finish. Danny and I both, it's been kind of a long day, but these people have been running since 6 a.m. We're closing in on 2 p.m., so 8 hours of running. You can see the clock right there as well. So I was doing the math on my watch, but it's totally visible right there for you to see. First place man, big move. We didn't get to see the actual pass, but has moved into first place, and we were just accompanied by the 50K finishers. Danny and I, between the two of us, were able to get the top 3 men and top 3 women through for an interview. Actually, we have our final female second place, Alicia Vargo, and I'm interested to hear her story and get her on camera. Maybe her kiddos are not at soccer practice and they could, or soccer games, and they could see her. I know Chris has been in the chat letting us know what's going on a little bit and verifying runner identity for us, which was really helpful.
Yes, definitely. But yeah, Guillaume is having a day. That is for sure.
And it's one of those where you wonder, was that the intention all along? Just let whoever wanted to take off fast in the beginning and run your own race and be able to intentionally take the lead later on? Like, are you counting on that blow up? How much time was between? We could do a little bit of research to see like those first aid stations, how far back he was before taking the lead, and now how much time is he putting on. This is my preferred style of race. I am not that one that's going to hang on for dear life to just hopefully make a pass. I would rather start off reserved and then come on strong in the end, and then not hope that others are breaking down, but that's where my passes would come, because my energy was able to come on later in the race. Yeah, a closer, you might call it.
No, definitely. I would agree with that. Yes, previous leaders, Michelino, Sincere, and Chad Hall, are now hanging on in that 5th and 6th place, still having great days. But it appears that right behind Guillaume is Kellen. We only have cameras on the first place male, but it appears that Kellen is only a minute behind him.
That's what the tracker's showing, yeah.
So Guillaume has to keep his foot on the pedal.
And they're racing for the finish line now.
He's running, and he looked back for a second there, actually.
It could be.
Yeah.
Yeah, like what am I hearing?
Thank you.
Who's behind me? Yeah, and so this is for the finish line. There are no more aid stations. It's all you, all the way to the finish. You've got your camera person, and that's about it. And maybe passing some of the other runners as you close in on the same finish line.
Wow.
Now they're both estimated in 50 minutes, so Kellen might be right there.
Oh, wow. Yeah, that moved up.
After 8 hours of racing to come down to seconds is, I think is rather exciting. Like that, the fitness level can have to be challenged that way.
If the sprint finish was in the 100K out of all the races.
Also, yeah.
So a little bit about Kellen Bloomberg. A newer name for me was 18th at the Speed Goat 50K earlier this year in July, which happens in Salt Lake, and then also 14th at the Lake Sonoma 50 miler in 2025.
See if you had a little extra on the ultra sign up. Ah, no.
Nope.
Lake Sonoma might have ended the tunnel marathon, so those are just this year.
Yeah, this would be a very big breakout race.
He knows how to celebrate a finish line. This is Hiroyuki Murakoshi, 21K finisher.
Everybody getting their finish back in the village, coming down the chute, and lots of volunteers cheering people in. I mean, endurance event for these volunteers too. They're standing on concrete, energy for all these finishers.
Definitely. So it looks like Kellen ran a 2:25 at CIM last year.
Okay, we were just talking about that course at 2:25. Actually, yeah, marathon seems to be kind of the common term today in terms of talking through some of our elites, just having that leg speed and endurance. Like it's not a 10K by any means. You have to manage your pacing and to do it over distance. So it does translate well to the 50K ultra distance.
And he actually has a 2:16 time, so I just want to make that clear. His PR is not 2:25, but let's just fact check.
You're good.
Don't want to be putting out misinformation here. Yeah, so it appears his PR is 2:17.04. Looks like CIM 2022. Guillaume seems to have a pretty hefty pack as well in the back there. And he is crushing it. If anybody is here for Guillaume in the chat, feel free to send some kudos, some cheers, some love his way as he looks to defend this first place, this front runner position in the Kodiak 100K.
Some cheers coming in from Brett Walker to his buddy Kel as we were,
Nice.
chatting about him. Oh, actually, somebody identified themselves as Kellen's #1 fan.
That's awesome.
So I'm gonna put the chat up for people to see. There we go. Just go myself a little bit.
So if you are just joining us, it has been a wonderful, wonderful day thus far.
A long day.
Starting a long day.
That's between here.
Yeah.
It's our own endurance
We
event.
got it.
Sitting
Yeah,
here.
exactly. We are almost 8 hours into this 100K, but we've already had many finishers in the 20K, the 50K, the 100-miler. This is the front of the 100K, so there's a big group behind this gentleman right here. So as you see him passing folks, this is the leader of our 100K. Those are folks you could roll a dice, and they're probably part of one of those events that I just listed.
Right on, and we've got two, I'm going to say 2 men in the pursuit of the finish. 4 runners closing in on Aspen Glen, and 4 into Camp Osito. Those are the last 3 aid stations. And there still can be a lot of changeover in that time. The bulk of the field is still going up that second climb up to Snow Summit. So we saw these elites go through there, gosh, an hour or so ago. So
Yeah.
to know that the bulk of the field is making their way towards the top of that second climb and have all of this, the fun skyline trail and the descent to look forward to. Yeah, there's going to be a long day of beautiful views of Big Bear Lake and off to the other side to the Mojave Desert.
No, definitely. It'd be cool to get that other. Oh, we have a Strava segment. These are fun. This is Aspen Glen up to the Pine Knot Trail. So for the 50K, the 100K, and the 100-miler, this is everyone's last climb, which we've heard from many people. You know, you look at it at face value, and it looks like you should feel good up it, but by the time your legs get there,
right,
you're
yeah,
quite tired.
However many miles in.
So the KOM is Kellen B, 1538, and I have this Strava segment, which is pretty cool, 1852, and then the average time is 33:50.
If you're counting, I'm pretty sure that's your third QOM.
Second or third, yeah.
Today, yeah.
Which
On
is
this
super
course,
cool.
the different sections, yeah. Perfect speaker.
Yeah.
To be sitting here, you know the course well.
Yeah, this is a tough climb. It's mostly because you're tired, and it's the last one, and it's kind of like the third lap of a mile. Oh, is this Kellen?
Kellen. The screen is saying, oh, I might have just taken it off. Unless they're dressed very similarly. They were so close, so it could be, they could swap position, and the cameraman would follow, the camera person would follow #1.
Yeah, no, that's a good point. Whoever this is, they are getting near the top. I actually remember this.
Or that climb out of Aspen Glen.
Yeah.
We've seen Kellen to identify at least shirt color or anything. So our Kellen fans, what color shirt was Kellen wearing this morning so we can identify? Is on screen. Okay, Brooke says that Kellen is on screen.
Guillaume is still out in front. That would make sense because in his UTMB photo, Guillaume has a Brooks jersey.
Okay, so yep, Kellen.
Okay.
So
yep, Kellen Blue. All right. So, well, sorry for misidentifying him.
Yeah, before.
We are sorry about that for kind of a while.
They were telling us it was first male and that Guillaume was in first. So this is Kellen.
Kellen's crushing
in
it.
second, but we might see our first place positions change hands here really quick.
Yeah, definitely.
Lead runner and rider. Thank you.
So they are 8 hours into this effort. This is that last climb.
Bike back.
Which.
Thank you.
Most of it, I would say, is between 5 and 12% going up it. So definitely something you gotta lean into towards the end of 100K to be able to run up it.
Find another gear.
Yeah.
Take another gel, find another gear.
Take another gel.
Well, we've said this a couple times, but if you haven't heard it yet, if you are inspired by these trails, I noticed early this morning that they already had the pre-sale button for 2026 on the homepage of the Kodiak website, kodiak.utmb.world. And if you're so inclined, today would be the day to sign up. This race filled, and so we've heard from a couple of the 50K top elites that they had to vie for spots, get a little extra help getting into the race. So if you want your spot to come run in Big Bear next October, and it is already confirmed to be the U.S. North America major again for UTMB. So the perks and coverage of being a part of this event will be back again in 2026.
Yeah, super exciting that we're able to announce that. I didn't know if we were going to be able to announce that, but if you're listening to the live stream, you got the first sneak peek.
And I was learning a bit this morning from Danny about how this all works in terms of running stones, not physical things you get to stick on your mantle, but credits towards getting extra drawing potential in the UTMB World Series that's held in Chamonix. And these major races give you double the stones that you would typically earn in one of the UTMB events. So there's like 3 tiers: events, majors, and then the live.
Good job.
I got it. It took a couple hours, but we're there.
That's a good way to put it. Yeah, it's like a...
Maybe that's a poll we should have done earlier today. How long will it be till the announcers get a little happy?
We got some good gifts. For everyone in the chat, give us some more gifts. Chrissy and I are hanging on. Give us some good laughs.
We've got a couple more hours. The live coverage covers the top 3 men and women in the 2 distances, excuse me. The 100-miler finished this morning, but we did not have cameras on them. We will have footage of the top 3 men and women finishing the 50K already done, and now the 100K. So give us some cheers to get us all the way through our finish line, and then the camera will keep going to allow footage of everybody finishing the races. The 100-milers are still chugging away out there as well. We saw a good chunk of the field was closing in on like the 75-mile mark.
Is this your idea of a girls trip?
Just a few on that Sugarloaf climb. And the rest are past the 70-mile mark on the 100-miler.
Rounding out 50K today amenities. Nice work. Elise Lauren, 50K finisher. And Alexander Pushkinbayev, 50K finisher.
Raff is now on that final section after climbing back out of Aspen Glen. So we have the top,
not far behind either.
Yeah, top 3 men. Well, it looks about 20 minutes by the estimate, but maybe because of that climb.
Oh, definitely. Yep. And it looks as though the women's leader, Mary Denholm, is going to be descending into Aspen Glen pretty soon here, with Erin Moyer and Jenna Besko not far behind. But as far as overall goes, Mary is still sitting in 8th place.
Chad
job,
just
Kellen.
behind her. We saw him take out the lead really strong all the way through, I'd say at least 60K.
Yeah.
60, 65K, stepping into his longest distance ever. That uncharted territory. What happens after? I hope we can get him to sit here with us.
Yeah,
I would love to
exactly.
hear what happened after. Like,
Yeah.
what does 100K differ? How does that differ for you?
It might get a little spotty in here. We actually weren't even able to see the 50K runners at this point because the service got a little tough. But as soon as Kellen and Guillaume kind of pop out of the trees there, we do believe we'll be able to follow the men's leader on this final downhill like we did for the other races. But look how cool that course is. Just all those really cool traverses. You can see the backcountry right there as you're running along the Skyline Trail, the lake on the other side. Just absolutely incredible views this entire race course.
And they're showing Kellen's tag there on the course, so you can see the out and back to Aspen Glen, and then that traverse over, climb and traverse over to then the descent down into the village.
Yeah.
I wonder if they're running together. Oh, I got a couple gifts. Silvio. Lots of cheers for Kellen. I think that, like, the back catching up, like the pass is like, it's all so exciting. Doesn't matter like necessarily who it is, but the effort it takes to go by.
Definitely. For those folks who are friends, pals, family, loved members of Kellen, where is Kellen based out of? Give us some more details on where he lives, where he trains, etc.
Team 1 has to change GoPro battery.
So it looks like he's, yeah.
Oh, the bike might be heading off. It sounded like they needed to get some batteries changed. And a little fun fact I learned in between one of our breaks is the mountain bikers also have the assist of an e-bike for some of these climbs or terrain. But think about how long an e-bike battery lasts. So there has been some shots where all of a sudden they fall off, like they've lost that power.
Yeah.
And now that bike is so much heavier to
yeah.
then manage it over the terrain. So I'm glad to hear they have that assist, because that is quite, with camera gear and the weight of everything and keeping the camera steady.
Yeah,
that makes a lot of sense to me. And the tech isn't fully there to manage that battery to last long enough for what we need in these endurance events.
100%. I couldn't agree more.
A little pack coming across the finish line. Oh, that was a 100-mile finisher.
Oh, nice.
Cheers to that. 1 p.m. start yesterday, so looking at like a little over 25-hour finish.
Dang.
Hats off to that, for
Hats
sure.
off. So it appears that Kellen lives and trains in San Diego, which is pretty cool. Let's see these 100-miler finishers. They're coming in.
Yeah.
So it seems like a vast majority of the 100-miler finishers have finished the Sugarloaf Summit. And so now they're making their way back to Big Bear Village to then go up Snow Summit.
50K. Joseph McManaman, 50K. Gustavo Montero, 50K.
We were noticing that some of these packs are a little bit heftier. They've got some extra gear in there. When you go into the mountains as a race director, I always like to preach, like, super important that you are self-sufficient and you have what you need on you, and that can include a jacket, pants, buff, gloves, extra calories, headlamp. Even if you're going to be out there for a couple of hours, if things go a little bit sideways, it's best to be self-prepared. Oh, we got a baby coming across the finish line. So sometimes the pack needs to be a little bit bigger to make sure you're safe out there.
Definitely.
Oh my goodness, it's a little one.
Little potato. So cute. Oh my gosh.
I don't think she covered the whole distance. But
That'd be cool.
A little handoff right there at the over the chute.
So it actually appears that the 100-milers don't finish the same as the 50K and the 100K. So they go up to the summit and have the same finish, I think, as the 20K.
Oh, they don't do this loop out towards
Yeah.
they don't have the Aspen Glen climb. Okay.
Yeah.
Their mileage came earlier. Got it. Oh, good to point out.
Yeah.
So that would mean we're not seeing 100-milers on, we're seeing 50Kers
Yeah.
on the 100K finish. Yep.
Exactly. Yeah, it's the same as so this is the 20K. They went straight up, and that's the same finish as the 100-miler.
Got it.
That's cool.
So when we were quizzing Hayden on the Aspen Glen climb.
Yeah, he was like, it just all blended together for him. I don't blame him. He was in the dark. He was tired.
He was such a trooper to come over here.
He's like, yeah, yes, I don't know.
Yeah, it was tough.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
Been there.
Yeah, that's so funny. So I imagine we'll be picking up these lead men in the 100K very soon again. Again, it just depends. We have 4 bikers out there trying to manage it all. Once they go down, they have to go back up. So it's not like an automatic chairlift to some of these spots.
And they're managing, like we were saying, the batteries and the tech
and all
and the
the
cameras and switching over gear. And they've been going all day too. They've been on the bike, and some of them were on foot going up that snow summit climb to get us that coverage and footage. So hopefully they get a medal later today too.
Well, while we wait for those cameras to pick back up, enjoy the finish line.
Congratulations goes out to Jeff Bland of Albuquerque, New Mexico, 50K finisher. Heather McGrath, 21K out of Portland, Oregon, and George Coriel, 21K. Congratulations, Jessica Luke, 50K finisher. Let's check in with all of our spectators. How you guys doing out there? You having a good time? Did you do a lot of hurry up and wait the last 24 hours? It's all part of the game, you know what I mean? Well, we're just gonna be here, and we're gonna celebrate every single finisher all the way until 2 a.m. this morning.
Absolutely beautiful out there. It's such a beautiful course.
The trail running community, there's always a support for each other.
Everyone in the whole crowd loves this race and loves our sport.
I wanted to win. I wanted it so much. I was dreaming about it. That's the best feeling and the best result. That's why I do this sport.
I'm really grateful to be at the start line surrounded by these amazing athletes.
If you are a trail runner, you have to take part one time in your life.
50K finisher, John Elariaga, 21K. Manuel Isaac Bravo Lopez, 50K. Sergio Cruz and Alberto Marquez, 21K. Nice work, Carlos Leaton, 50K finisher. Let's celebrate Daniel Alenia, 50K finisher. And right here we have Taylor Armstrong, 21K. Our next 100-mile finisher, Alan Kim from Huntington Beach.
Hello. So we are back, and there's a huge battle going on right now between the first and second place men of the 100K. They are battling it out on this last downhill, so we're gonna stick with them as they come into the finish. But this is absolutely incredible footage of them battling.
Oh, how fun. I stepped out a second to talk to Alicia. She finally gave her sample and can come join us.
Thank you.
But this is exciting to get to watch.
So after many hours of racing each other, they are currently, Kellen is trying to
Okay, which, oh, here's
hold
Kellen.
off.
No,
no,
that's
this is Guillaume.
Guillaume, right, because we have blue. They're both in blue. Oh,
They
man.
are just trying to
After 8 hours and 20 minutes of racing, you're duking it out on the final descent.
Wow, they are moving fast. That is for sure. So at this point, they have roughly 6K to go. So you don't want to burn your match all at once because it's just enough time that you can still hit quite a wall and start cramping.
And as we were seeing earlier, those little punchy kickers, I don't know if there was that many in this final 6K, like where it kicks up on you, but if you're like flying and you're not ready to transition that muscle group to kick uphill, that can be a shock to the system.
Definitely. It seems that Kellen has moved a little bit out of frame.
Oh, they're so close. Watch for like the tree marker. See, there you go. There's that tree again. So just a couple of seconds between them, like
Kellen
less than
just
30.
staying just out of sight. Oh my goodness. This very much could end up turning into a sprint finish at the end here. This race is definitely not over. That is for sure. Kellen definitely has some great turnover with his 2:16 marathon, and Guillaume has a lot of experience at this race distance, which is absolutely incredible.
Okay, I got to pull out my form. He's fully using his arm. Like, this is not just legs race. He's fully engaging his upper body to help make the speed happen. Not just hanging there, they're pumping.
Yeah, he is moving.
I mean, it's a difference of 2,000 euros on the line for these couple of seconds, so if you want to put money on it.
They're both moving so well for having already been out here for a whole day. These guys have been getting after it since 6 a.m. this morning. At like just surface glance, it does look like Kellen is moving a little bit faster, but Guillaume looks smooth.
It might be one of those stride things, like the bouncy stride looks faster, but if you're like super powerful and you're efficient low stride, might not be able to tell it as well. I always give credit to the people that engage their upper bodies to help them run faster. I think that's a key point.
Yeah, no, definitely. Oh, he's right there. That's right. So he'll take this line. He has to. I mean, he just saw him, so he knows he's right there.
We'll turn on the camera and the chat so you can see. We've got Alicia Vargo, second place female in the 50K sitting with us as we like jump into this exciting 100K final footage. You just spun your legs down this descent. Can empathize literally with what they're feeling as they push. And you had Sophie coming in hot on your heels.
She was definitely hot on my heels, and I was having my first ever running cramping experience, and this like beautiful smooth road, every little divot I was like, oh no,
don't do it,
don't cramp up.
Don't be the thing that takes me out.
Yeah, did this feel longer than you thought it would, this last part?
It did. Yeah, it did feel longer. The course, I mean, is amazing, and I was very thankful we were finishing with like a smooth descent, but yeah, when you think that somebody's rolling up on your heels, time kind of slows down a little bit, I think. So that's probably what's happening with these guys right now.
Definitely. I mean, having after run an entire day. Speaking about your race, what was the goal of today?
The goal was to get an OCC ticket.
Okay.
Yeah.
Check. Nice. We asked for some beta on Kellen, and it has shown up in the chat. From San Diego, ran Harvard as an undergrad. I saw a funny thing about carrying his alarm clock. He used to train by holding his alarm clock while running in high school. Pro tip. That was from Kellen's #1 fan. I don't know how much we give that. I think it's kind of funny insight.
It's one of those facts that feels a little Chuck Norris. It's like he used to carry his alarm clock. If we end up having him in here, we'll have to ask him, how big was this alarm clock? Why were you
Did you carry it like a football? Like, how did you manage that?
I love
Yeah.
that fact. That is awesome. Wow, they are just oh my gosh. He is really
Wow.
opening up now.
Everything he's got.
I mean, coming into this race, you know, not being noted as a top contender and, you know, potentially being the winner of this race with so many world-class athletes, I'm sure he tastes it, but like you said, you don't want those feelings to come out just yet. You have to keep them at bay. Stay focused. Watch your feet. But this is going to be a very, very fast 100K, considering how much terrain they ended up covering. This is the road coming up here. Oh my gosh.
Oh yeah, he's making that bend.
Oh wow.
Okay, out. We
So
see
here
Bull.
we have our men's leader. Bloomberg.
I want the drone to hold the shot so we can see
Yeah.
where second place is.
Currently leading the men's 100K with Guillaume Tiffin. Not very far behind. Kellen is using those arms, picking up those knees. He is pushing, hauling, moving like a freight train, trying to get to this finish line in first place.
Every drill he's ever done to get
Yes,
his hamstrings
exactly.
to engage, quads to engage, hip flexors like now, fire now.
But he's pumping those arms.
I love it. That is a great running form right there. Track runner maybe.
Yeah.
Or where's the alarm clock? Yeah. Oh yeah, he's going for it. He's put the distance on.
Wow, for all the Kellen fans out there, I hope you all are losing your minds as much as we are, because this is one heck of a win your buddy's about to pull off. Guillaume is hit the asphalt now.
So
it would
it's
take
about
a
a
very,
minute.
very fast mile to pull Kellen in at this point. And it doesn't look like Kellen's moving back, but his face shows he is in pain, and we love to see it.
Yeah, he's not giving it up. There's no, they would take force to stop him right now.
It would take force.
He is the full force going right. It would take something massive to stop him. Let's not have that be anything like a car or anything.
Yes, exactly. Take a left, take a left. Don't miss the last and most important turn.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. Yeah. Oh my gosh, who is that? They're losing their mind. Shout out to whoever that is.
Cheering him in.
Oh my gosh.
Get that guy across the finish line.
Go.
Oh, there's some good gifts coming in again. Cheering him in.
Oh, yes.
I found another level. Look how much more he's sprinting
He
now.
smells it. He tastes it. Oh my gosh.
Yes.
Let's go.
Hello, Kellen.
Oh my gosh.
Welcome back.
Oh, disbelief.
What a push. Don't go too far. Like,
wow.
Let's see. It was 8:30:10 maybe.
What a win for Kellen Bloomberg.
Whoa. Somebody catch him.
Yeah, I know.
That was a push. And then to stop your system, like not like jog to slow down.
And Guillaume is right here. What a close race in the 100K. Wow.
Yeah, cheers coming in the chat. Everybody's stoked.
From your BBHC fan. Way to go, Guillaume. What a race today. Neither of those gentlemen were in that front group, that from what I can remember.
Yeah, we didn't. Well, and the footage was primarily of Chad for the first 5 hours. So,
but even like
amazing.
that early group.
Oh, fair.
Congrats, Guillaume. Because the only Brooks jersey I remember was Blake Slatengren. Wow, what a race between
would we
these two
say
gentlemen.
8:31? Yeah, about a minute. Yeah, from when they hit the road. So that's what it was to the finish.
Wow, 8:30:06 and 8:31:10.
Understandably. Started in the dark, headlamps.
We will see really quick
Wrapping
if they're
here.
going to do some finish line interviews. They mentioned they might. And then if
Oh,
not,
good
we will chat with our guest right here.
All right, more finishers making their way toward us right now. Congrats to you crossing the line.
I'll ask a quick question. Coming off that the dirt road and then onto the pavement, like the pain like that reverberates and the difference of terrain.
Oh yeah.
And then you're trying to sprint. Did your cramps hold off in that?
They were like
push?
on the edge. I think I walked like the last few steps across the finish line because I was like, oh no.
They're coming. They're here. They come. They're cramping. I know I'm here. I know I've got this. Let's not cramp. Yeah.
So I feel like a real runner now that I've experienced race cramping.
Yeah.
That's very surprising.
Very qualified well before that. Yeah.
Ever, yeah.
What do you think it was if you were to take like an educated guess?
I think that having norovirus this week and sick kiddos.
Gotcha.
Sorry, we'll bring the finish line interview up.
I come from more of a road marathon background, but I've been getting more into ultras, and honestly the thing that gets me out the most is just the support that my family has for me, and it's just been so many ups and downs just running, and they've just been by my side from the beginning, and their support just means everything to me.
So today you took on a challenging course. At what point did you know that you might actually have this thing in your hands and that you could take that top step on the podium today?
Maybe 30 steps before the finish line. There's one other guy that was just like battling pretty much for the last really 20, 25 miles, and we are kind of going back and forth, and I honestly, 5 miles ago, I didn't think I had it in me, but just tons of support and just people cheering, my family and friends being here just gave me a chance to take it the last 5 miles.
Well, so now that you've taken this spot here, what's next for you? Where are you going to be racing? Are we going to see you in the future?
Most definitely, yeah. I don't know what ultra I'm doing next. I'll be doing CIM with marathon in December, and then 2026, we'll see, but that'll be with the
Well, folks, let's hear it for your champion today in the 100K at the HOKA Kodiak Ultra Marathon by UTMB. Thank you so much, Tom Bluebird.
Get another visual on that strong finish, and that's like where he had the confidence that he was winning, like those last steps on that last turn.
Of Laguna Niguel, I want to make sure she gets proper shout out and props. Danielle, congratulations on your 100-mile finish out there today.
Such a touching moment right there.
We also want to welcome back Michael Weinsheimer, Joanna Gomez, and Manuel Arjonillo.
Well, while we wait for our third place male finisher, who appears, Ryan Raff appears to be in a strong third place right now in the 100K. We won't hold you forever. As a prisoner.
Thanks for being so patient. Yeah, you probably want to go recover.
Yeah. Okay. But obviously the goal was to qualify for OCC. You did just that. Anything else on your calendar this year?
I'm not sure. I started the summer. I took almost a year off coming into the summer from running, and so every race has kind of been like, oh, maybe I can do that race, and then things are happening like just kind of a little bit sporadic. So I don't know, maybe one more race, maybe like Moab Half Marathon Championships before the snow flies where I live. So
Flagstaff, correct?
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, in Breckenridge, Colorado.
Oh, Breckenridge.
So
okay.
like once winter hits, it's like very much winter. So
fully in it. Were you flagged before? Okay, I was like, yeah, I felt like there was some point in the excellent Breckenridge now.
Oh, sorry guys.
Oh, another interview. Yep.
Another interview right
Second
here.
place.
I totally understand. Tell me about entering Big Bear today. So you entered the city and you saw the crowd. What did it feel like to have that crowd cheering you on to the finish line?
I'm so happy to run in the US. It's my first time. I will be here in the last week, and this place is incredible. It's very flat and untechnical because I live in Pyrenees. It's not like that, but I like the flat and like this one and this
Well, thank you so much. We appreciate you coming out here and racing with us. One more time, let's hear it for your second place finisher, Guillaume.
Guillaume.
we promise we won't hold you.
Second time.
It's kind of fun getting to watch the race like this.
It is pretty fun. But yeah, Moab Trail half, and then you'll kind of just see things as they develop. We saw who you think was your husband in the chat potentially on soccer.
Oh, maybe.
duty.
Yeah.
Were you flying solo this weekend?
I was. He is holding down the fort with our kiddos.
You said soccer duty this weekend.
Soccer duty.
Yeah.
Yep.
How old are your kiddos?
3, 5, and 7.
Aw, wow, you're in it. Those are fun.
I'm in it.
Crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, that's lovely. Yeah, we were having the recognizing who the runner was, and we didn't see you at the start to know your like color, and so we were asking for clarification, and he piped right in, and I was like, oh, I can, Chris Vargo, like we know we got it right now. So yeah, he was speaking up for you.
Yeah, he did the real hard thing this weekend and taking them on solo.
That is a huge feat on its own endurance event with 3 kids.
100%. And when did you like move up in the group, like up into the podium and second place? Like, has that hit you?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
second place.
Yeah, no, I'm super grateful for that. Yeah, it's just been like a really kind of crazy year working through like a lot of injuries after a really bad dog attack, and so I like definitely had several months where I was like, I'm gonna run again. So then I have to like remind myself of that, of like, oh wow, that's some like progress to be grateful for. Yeah, and coming into this, I was like, I wanted top 10. I wanted that ticket to OCC. So that was kind of my expectation. But then once the race starts, you're like, oh, like no, I want to keep moving up. So yeah, I think I passed 5 women on that initial climb to Snow Summit. And at the bottom of the climb, I was like, I don't know, I'm like maybe in 12th, 14th. And then when I got to the top, somebody said like second place woman, and I was like, okay, now I got to hold this. So yeah, it was I definitely suffered a little bit out there, but I'm like really thankful that I just put myself in it and tried to hold on as long as possible. I think if there would have been another mile, though, Sophie might have reeled me in.
You were both cooking on the descent for sure. And we were saying with competition, you get the most out of each other, right? When you know someone's there, you're going to find another bit in yourself to either push them or yourself. Yeah,
absolutely. And this is like, I love that these races are just getting deeper and deeper, and there's like so many amazing ladies out there, and yeah, it feels pretty cool to like sit back and see the sport changing so much, and
especially for the women.
Yeah, absolutely.
Well, we will release you, so
go start your recovery.
Yeah. So thank you so much for coming.
Yeah, thank you. Thanks again. Thanks for the work you guys are doing. I was watching you guys when I woke up early this morning to eat my breakfast and drink my coffee, and you guys are still going at it. So you're doing a great job.
We're in our own bleary-eyed endurance event.
Let me know if you need a coffee.
Yeah, appreciate it.
Thanks. Then I won't sleep tonight.
Okay.
Amazing.
Well, thanks, ladies.
Put your hands together for Marianne Zamuna, 50K finisher. All right, for those of you that are following the 100, our first place female is expected to be here at the finish line around 3:30 this afternoon, around 3:30. But of course, we're going to be here until about 2 a.m. cheering in all of the athletes of all different distances. So let's keep it rolling right now for our next finishers. Right here, we'd like to welcome back Bruno Kuna, 50K, and Safter Raza, 50K. Congratulations, gentlemen. All right, we have Mark Deslauriers of 50K finisher, Hannah Brimel, and Jacqueline Craddock. Congratulations. Put your hands together for Renee Myers, 21K, and Kathy Yang, 21K. We have Keen Smith, also finishing the 21K today. Andrew Brownback of Costa Mesa, 50K finisher.
All right, thank you guys.
Champions aren't born, they're made. From sunrise runs to high-intensity training, from pounding the trail to powering the pedals on rugged mountain bike climbs. Every breath here pushes you further, because victory isn't given, it's earned. It's made in Big Bear.
Absolutely beautiful out there. It's such a beautiful course.
The trail running community, there's always a support for each other.
Everyone in the whole crowd loves this race and loves our sport.
I wanted to win. I wanted it so much. I was dreaming about it. That's the best feeling and the best result. That's why I do this sport.
I'm really grateful to be at the start line surrounded by these amazing athletes.
If you are a trail runner, you have to take part one time in your life.
Try imagining a place where it's always safe and warm. Come in, she said, I'll give you shelter from the storm.
Now, if there was an award for the spectator giving the most cowbell, it's this girl over here in the jean jacket. I love her. She is really representing all of you. Pam Kennedy, congratulations on your 21K today, Pam. Nice work. And right here we have Shu Ying Wu, 50K finisher. Let's hear it for your next finisher, Adrian Fussell, 50K. Here we have Colton Wilkes, 50K. Steve Green Franco, 50K. And Britta Wallstrom, 50K. Elisa Wang, 50K. Kyle Almakinder, 50K. Luis Gabriel Centeno Michael, 50K. Let's hear it for I Dong Liu, 50K, and McKenna Malvis, 21K. All right, we have Thaisa Clemente Rothfuss, 50K finisher. Bruce Gallardo, 50K finisher. Put your hands together for Stalin Subia, 50K finisher. It is party time here at Finish Line once again. Here it is. Put your hands together and raise your voices for our next 100-mile finisher, Ethan Hughes out of College Station, Texas. Nice work, Ethan. Put your hands together for Brett Langman, 21K finisher. Congratulations, Kayla Miller, 50K finisher. Congratulations, Pablo Dapiano, 50K, and Humberto Zabalos, 50K. Benjamin Leroy, 50K. Michael Buletti.
On your left bike.
Isaac, congratulations on your 100-mile finish today. Suzanne Reinsheimer, 50K. Jonathan Vermeersch, 50K finisher. Congratulations. Eric Valasakis, congratulations on your 50K today. All right, we have Hiroki Sakai, 50K, and our third male finisher in the 100K, Ryan Rock. Ryan, if you would stick around here in the finish line here, I would like to talk to you for a minute.
All right, we welcome some finishers now.
My apologies. We have our third male on the screen right now. Ryan Raff came in at 8:53.59. He's been here for a couple minutes. We did not get to see his footage coming across the finish line, but here he is now. He's on his way probably to the drug testing. He just, 21 minutes behind our second place finisher, Guillaume. And we've got all of them sitting here, or the two of them sitting here in the anti-doping, so we hope to get them over here for an interview and hear a little bit about that final push. Third place finisher Ryan Raff is back at the finish.
Those last 4 miles went by forever, I feel like, so I was so happy to get here, see them, and just be done. It was a rough one out there. Yeah.
So you had a good finish earlier this season, racing 50 miles. What was your build-up like getting here, and what were you thinking about as you towed the line and got yourself started today?
Yeah, so I did like a kind of like a tune-up race at Run Rabbit 50, and had a good race there, and just tried to kind of keep that momentum going from that, and just not go too hard after that, but kind of just maintain, and then coming into this and just kind of use that fitness and that stimulus from that race to do good for this one.
So I know we talked about having your family here. What was it like with the other crowd support here in Big Bear? What was it like to race here in Big Bear Lake?
Oh, it was great. Yeah, so many people out there cheering on, and even the other runners. You know, everybody's just having a good time, and great course, great views. Like, this is just a great event, a great city, and yeah, I just loved the whole experience.
So what does the future hold? Are we going to see you out in France?
I hope so. Yeah, I was planning to go last year, then we had a baby, so changed some plans, and that was great. And so that's the plan to go next year. Yeah.
Awesome. Well, congratulations on your third place finish here today. We can't wait to see you racing in Chamonix here soon. Congrats.
That little tune-up race that he was talking about, he managed to take first place at the Run Rabbit 50 miler just in September. So not quite 3 weeks, or about a month ago, 3 weeks, a month ago.
Wow.
At altitude. And
7 hours.
Yep.
Wow. Yeah, and he was second at the Lake Sonoma 50 miler earlier this year. Wow. Oh. That was probably the doping control.
I think so. No cameras here. We have to ask for signatures now.
Exactly. So the top 3 men all finishing under 9 hours. That was a fast race. So the folks we are waiting on next, Zach Perrin, currently in 4th place, roughly 13 minutes out. Max Rom, a German athlete, 34 minutes out. Blake Slatengren, 6th place. Michelino Sinceri, 7th. Mary Denholm, currently in 8th overall, is steadily in that top 10, and it looks like she actually might have passed Michelino based on estimated time. Matthew Bigman, currently in 9th place, and Chad Hall is 8th place for the men, 9th place overall. Chad Hall is in 10th place, 9th for the men, currently in Aspen Glen. And then 11th place overall, 2nd place female Erin Moyer, also very close to Aspen Glen. And then that 3rd place female is currently Jenna Bensko, 15th overall. It looks like she is estimated Camp Ocedo.
Excellent.
So if you're just joining us, this is the Kodiak Ultra Marathons in Big Bear Lake, California. This is the North American major for 2025. And in case they haven't heard us say it the 20 other times, what's going on here next year, Chrissy?
If you are just tuning in, the Kodiak Ultras, the HOKA Kodiak Ultras are guaranteed to be the World Series majors once again in 2026 for the 3rd year, which earlier this morning we had Paul Romero, the founder of this race, in the booth with us. There we go. I'm going to switch gears because we have been waiting for this footage of our top 3 females to come, showing that final push towards the finish line.
Yes, this is Mary Denholm, wire to wire, all day long, has been out in front, absolutely crushing it. If you see, she has no index, which is super exciting. She did win the Leadville 100 miler last year and was also 2nd at JFK. But yes, she's currently sitting at 8th overall. This is something that I feel, has that always been in the sport where the women are in the top 10?
I would say in my generation as well. Yeah, we've had women placing in the top 10 and winning outright.
Yeah. Super, super cool.
Even when the fields weren't as women full.
Yeah.
Like we have, the percentages are climbing. Thankfully, I would say we were in the 10 to 20% of the field would be female, and we're seeing those numbers become more and more, rising more and more. One event that I would give a shout out to for that is the High Lonesome 100 in Buena Vista, Colorado. They mandate it's 50-50, and it's
awesome.
Such an amazing start. I got to run that 2 years ago, and to have that many women within the field and amongst and running with it was a different experience than I had in 20 years prior, where like it's notable when it's 10 to 20% versus
Really? Yeah.
50.
I can imagine.
Maybe we're reaching more towards that.
Have you seen any other races kind of follow suit with that rule?
I haven't seen it happen like as a mandatory, but as more and more women are entering the sport, the percentage is climbing.
Yeah. I think I saw with, it would be really difficult to see, but more recently, I know there's been a lot of increases everywhere. Mammoth Trail Fest shows those stats.
Okay.
Like on almost all of their emails and stuff, which was really, really cool to see.
How many were in there? And if I'm wrong, please, somebody in the chat, if you know of a race that is pushing for that minimum 50-50 start lines percentage of men and women, or gender representation, also I would also put as a priority in the efforts of making the event and the trail running community even more inclusive. I would love to hear, and prove me wrong, show me those stats.
Okay, maybe it's not as easy to find, but yes, it's really cool to see the increase in women's participation across the sport.
And fun fact, the woman that is riding the bike camera for Mary, her name also is Mary. And somebody put in the chat that she was the first woman to ride the Great Divide. So we've got, just like I keep saying, the athletic feats that are happening on all fronts here, to bring you the footage as well as the people in these races. A lot of cool stuff happening here in Big Bear.
Wow, that is awesome. So the Great Divide runs from Canada, Banff, all the way down to the bottom of New Mexico, it looks like, to Antelope Wells.
It's a little bit, more than the Continental Divide is the United States portion of that.
Gotcha.
So it extends up the starting, most people go north to south from what I understand, starting up in Banff.
Wow, that is so impressive.
I had the opportunity to cruise some bikers on that this summer. It was really fun. We were going through, and it was in near Bozeman, Montana. So yeah, we did a little extra drive and crewed 3 guys that were riding their first section. They weren't doing it all in one push.
Oh, gotcha.
It's over. Does it say on there? It's like
really
over 2,000 miles. Is it close to 3?
Oops. Oh my gosh, yeah, 2,745.
Okay, close to 3. Yeah. At altitude, because the Continental Divide is the highest point in the United States. So you're riding that high line.
That is so impressive. So Mary here is going to be coming down to our finish line pretty soon.
No more aid stations for Mary.
No more aid stations. She's finished the last climb. She's running incredibly well. It kind of peters out just a little bit, and then she has one final downhill.
Oh, right, yeah, that kind of like little plateau there on the chart. 6 people of the 100K are in that final no aid station zone.
And it looks like second place female Erin Moyer is at the final aid station out Aspen Glen.
So she's got that climb out of Aspen Glen ahead of her, and then she'll be cruising down this.
Yeah. This 100K field is running incredibly well. A vast majority are past the halfway point.
Amazing, yeah, from starting it. They've been at it 9 hours.
Yeah.
They've got, I just looked this up, they have 20 hours to finish the 100K, but if you want a Western States qualifier, you have to be back in 19 hours.
Oh.
So it's a long day they give it some good credit to this 100K in the course.
That's good to know about the Western States.
Just the hour difference. And the 100-milers, but we also have out on course still, started at 1 p.m. yesterday. They have 36 hours to make it back to the village, or actually to make it to the village. Their starting point was away from town, and they're doing some loops and making their way back here.
Okay. So are these the cutoff times?
That's a good, I would say so. Yeah, on the chart.
Wow.
So they have to be past those points.
Yeah. I think a lot of them are going to get through there. I mean, we passed the
12:30 p.m. cutoff at Sugarloaf.
Yeah. Wow, just looking at this overview look, you can see how little Mary has left, but you could also see how much she has covered. There's a lot of map that's missing if you're looking at the screen that goes towards the left, towards Sugarloaf Mountain. But her tracker is moving along, and before we know it, and she knows it, all downhill home. Doesn't look like a sprint finish for her, though.
Having to duke it out. Yeah. And I clarified that they are not carrying trackers here. It's actually a part of their bib. The timing chip is where we're getting a lot of this information. Technology different in different spots, how they choose to do this.
So it looks like we had the 4th place finisher on the overall and for the men, Zach Perrin, finishing in 9 hours and 2 minutes and 18 seconds.
And fun fact, partners to McKenna, first place 50K female finisher.
Nice.
So maybe if the finish line was being shown, we would have seen it again. Cheering him in.
Mary's still running.
I guess they'll both be in France. Zach with his 100K.
Exactly.
CCC. I had to get the acronym right in my mind. CCC for the 100K and OCC for the 50K.
Yes.
I gotta believe I've never had a camera person follow me like this for as long. Like I've had them out there like kind of cutting for movies or like making short films, but to have this full coverage, I never got to spend so much time with a camera person, which I'm guessing maybe you have. So I'm hoping to ask you a question. Is there a bond that's formed? Like this person has spent all day with you, seeing you go through highs, lows. I mean, you have to go to the bathroom sometimes, and there's this camera. Like there's got to be a bond that's formed between.
I feel like there has to be a bond. The longest I've had a camera person on me is maybe 20 minutes, to be honest, 30 minutes.
Okay.
But like switching between me and other runners, like we're close, and so they're moving around. But yeah, it's nice to have a person there for sure.
There's these two Marys.
Yeah, these two Marys are probably homies. But it's probably a quiet bond, you know?
Yeah, we haven't seen her turn around much. There's some great cheers from we can hear the cheers from the camera person to the runner, and Mary's been cheering Mary on, which I just and that's endearing to my heart.
Yeah. I would imagine if you see someone going through those phases of energy, you have to be cheering for them. Yeah.
And I wonder, she must have covered the whole course on bike.
Nearly the whole, except the snow summit. Yeah. So maybe she like somehow got up there. So yeah, Mary is listed as being 8th overall. However, based on the estimated time, she might be 7th overall.
And closing on 6th.
And closing on 6th, yeah.
Blake, that's that Brooks jersey that you saw earlier.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Video good?
Yes. Thank you. You're crushing it. Okay, I see now. Max is from Germany. And it appears he has some sort of, where did he just go? Partnership with a couple of brands, which is really cool. Including Terex and Adidas.
Terex and Adidas. Or sorry,
yeah,
of course.
It's like
Adidas,
the same,
Terex,
but
yeah,
yeah.
it's the same. I was hearing Asics when you said Adidas.
Okay. Everything is blurred together.
Did they do a poll on when we were gonna lose our marbles? I don't see it pulling up yet.
As far as updates through Bluff Lake, all day we've been having some trouble out there as far as service goes. So I would say keep an eye on the tracker until they hit Campo Cito, because it appears in all the races that's where the trackers seem to catch up and be a little bit more accurate.
That was a comment in the chat from Chantel. Chantel.
Good job.
She's so sweet, cheering them all on.
All right, I feel like this is that momentum going into the downhill now.
Yeah, we've seen this a couple times now.
Yeah.
All of a sudden the lean forward starts to happen.
Exactly.
The heels kick up a little higher. The pull, the lake's getting closer. The elevation's dropping.
Yeah, so it looks to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Whoa, Erin has moved into 10th overall.
Our second place female in the 100K.
Second place female.
Amazing.
Incredible.
That means that
she's also starting the downhill as well.
oh, she's over like maybe that plateau.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes, I do.
A lot of folks have hit that plateau and are starting to head downhill. So Mary's getting very close as she makes these last turns on the dirt before hitting the road for, it's been appearing to be like about a mile on the road based on splits and stuff. It could be a little bit less.
Oh, not the pavement road, but that dirt. Yeah, the
Like
dirt.
yeah.
Yeah, once they hit the pavement, I think it was about a minute between those two guys. So if it took that,
That's true.
maybe a little bit more.
Yeah, it's like,
There it is. The bike rolls faster. The wheels turn over for the legs as well.
this is roughly 3.18 kilometers. It is a certified Strava segment to finish off the race. And the current KOM and QOM are Matt Seidel and Helen Mino Faulkner. And the average time is 20:51. So Mary is hitting this last part of the segment right here after having run roughly 58 miles, 57 miles by this point, coming into the home stretch of the 100K. And she has been looking absolutely fabulous today. And you could see here on this flyover just how close Mary is to the finish, and doesn't have much more to go after a long earned and deserved day. Mary has been leading this race wire to wire. Doesn't appear she'll be challenged from here on to the finish. I'm sure she is starting to feel all the feels, but also trying to get to that finish line. Feeling good. She's taking a couple more sips of hydration there. A long day here up at high altitude, kind of like in these dry conditions. Got to make sure, you know, as soon as you're feeling a little dehydrated, to stay on top of that, even as you're coming into the finish line. And Mary is currently 8th overall, which is really, really exciting to see. And so far on the men's side, we've had 4 finishers, and she is kind of running right on the heels of the 5th place man, the 6th place man, the 7th place man. She's right in the mix there.
Thank you, great job.
If this is correct, she's going to be coming up on this road section before we know it. So if you've been following all day long, give Mary some cheers as she finishes off kind of this last downhill section. Still moving, incredible, moving her arms, etc. Absolutely crushing it.
I was able to round up Kellen, and he's game to come. He's game to come comment on this descent because he was pushing just like Mary to get down it.
What's that? You said I couldn't.
He has his whole fan club was out in the lobby with him
Oh,
too.
that's
Full
awesome.
family, all these people cheering on the chat for him. So let's have some cheers on here for Mary. She's been leading this charge all day long.
So it looks like she's about to pop out onto the road right here.
I bet she's ready.
Yeah. Yeah, it's one thing to run 100K and then layer on being by yourself most of the day.
Mm. And keep pushing.
Yeah.
Yeah, the focus it takes when there's not that maybe cortisol burst from having someone
Yeah.
come up on your up on your tail. Weaving her way through some other Kodiak finishers.
Nice little jump onto the side there.
I mean, that shows some good agility still.
Yeah. After a long race.
I think that's telling. Like, if you've got agility, that means you still got some
Yeah.
speed. If that's starting to give up, then yeah, that's a good check.
So we are going to be bringing the overall winner, Kellen Bloomberg, onto here as we watch Mary come into this finish line.
There we are.
Welcome. First off, congrats.
Thank you so much. Yeah. Just honestly so stoked, and yeah, this day was really better than I really even ever imagined. So if my words don't really make sense, it's because I'm still just so stoked for the win.
and in awe maybe of what you did for yourself.
Yeah, definitely. Yep.
We'll bring you in on the commentary here because your legs were just spinning down this. You had somebody hot on your heels. Mary has a pretty solid gap here on the win, but this part you had a different mental game going on in terms of what it meant to protect that lead.
Yeah, I mean, Mary's looking pretty incredible. 59 miles in, this is like super impressive. But yeah, I think at this point in my race, it was still just so close, and yeah, I just had such a great support system out here. And my friend Dylan Marks at the last aid station was just saying, you don't have to change anything, just stay gritty, stay gritty. And that kind of was running through my mind the last couple miles of like, just stay as gritty as you possibly can. And yeah, I really like the second place guy was right on my tail. And yeah, I really was just sending it as hard as I could down that last descent. And I was just like, thank God it's a descent and not an ascent at this point. But yeah, I think just maybe my track and road marathon background kind of, you're still so tired at this point, but there's a certain gear that you're able to click into, just kind of having that background. And so, yeah, I was just like sending it with everything that I had.
I called out your track form. I was noticing the arm pumping, and I would even say, even in comparison to Mary, you were fully up to the shoulder, fully back to the hip, using those arms to pull you down this hill. It makes a difference.
Yeah, I was just, I don't know, just like every fiber of my being, I was just trying to pull myself to the finish line. And yeah, having that track background and road running background, and it's kind of funny coming from the track background. Really, my finishing speed is not something to write home about, but being able to like come up in distance to these ultras and kind of have that speed advantage has been kind of like a pleasant surprise in this distance switch.
Fair. That makes sense.
No, definitely. What did you think of this last downhill? Did you have time to enjoy it, or were you fully in survival and defend the title mode?
Yeah, I was just like so focused on like getting to that finish line as like fast as I could. And I think especially like kind of like an athlete myself, where I'm still relatively new to the ultra scene, and this is like by far my best result, and I had never won an ultra or like even close to winning an ultra. And so just like, yeah, just the passion to like get that victory and just like kind of experience that first win. And yeah, I really enjoy like streams like this and kind of the content in the ultra scene, because I feel like I learn a lot from the other athletes. And I really like listening to Jim Walmsley because he talks a lot about like that championship mentality and just like knowing that like if someone's going to beat you, they're going to have to work really hard to do so. And I think that was also running a bit in my mind. And I mean, really with 5 miles to go, I really was just like felt completely out of gas, but just like seeing my friends and my family there, just like, I didn't say anything, but they are just so like excited and supportive and like believe that I could come home with the win. And I was just like, at that point, I was like, I'm just happy like for second, like this is just amazing. But just like their belief that I could get it done. Yeah, like, and then just like saying, okay, maybe I can like, even though I haven't won a race yet or even close, like maybe I can harness that championship mentality and say like, maybe someone's going to beat me, but they're going to have to like do something impressive to do it. And so, yeah, anyways, yeah, I think just those words from Jim Walmsley were also something that inspired me.
And just to give some background, there's only 2 results on your UTMB index. So when he says like not in those rankings, 21st and 23rd, 21st in Speed Goat this summer, and Lake Sonoma 23rd. So that's a big jump to go from placing in the 20s to winning at a major race. So
yeah, it's such a huge jump. And I think, yeah, I learned so much from those first 2. like Lake Sonoma, I was in 3rd place at the halfway point, but I really had no clue what I was doing, and my quads were just completely, like I did basically like no real vert before that race, and that has 10K vert, and like halfway through I was literally like walking the downhills. So learned a lot from that, and then also hired a coach, Tyler Fox, who has just like been so supportive of me and like believing in what I could be as an ultra runner. And even before this race, like I wasn't honestly feeling super confident, but I asked him earlier this week what he thought I could run based on my training, and he said 8:30.
Nailed it.
Yeah. And
I'm going to interrupt real quick so we can watch Mary
absolutely.
finish this last turn. She's on that final pavement coming around the bend. Your mom was standing right here. It was his mom. On the corner. We called out. She went
We
nuts.
could hear her
She
through
went
the
around.
live stream.
Yeah.
It was amazing.
It was great. I met her out in the hallway.
Yeah, she's amazing. Yeah, I saw her as I ran by. But yeah, this is an incredible finish for Mary, and just, yeah, I'm sure
Led
the
from
feeling.
the gun. She was out front all day. This has been her race, her day, all day long.
All day long, and it looks like she's about to finish potentially 7th overall in the race. And she is bringing it in.
Yeah.
She's like,
those
I'm
knees
ready
are
to be done.
Those knees are coming
Dang.
up a little bit more now. Nice job, Mary.
Dude, my kick is getting beat right here.
Using her arms.
She's also
the
using
full
her
thing.
arms.
Yes, I appreciate that. Way to go, Mary. Wow. All day, right out front.
Mary Denholm of Erie, Colorado. Congratulations.
Congrats, Mary. Looks like roughly 9:28. A huge wow. Oh, looks like her partner right there, giving her a big kiss. Getting a chance to hold up this tape. So yeah, Mary finished 7th overall in this 100K in a time of 9:28.28 out front all day long. And we will just wait to see if they end up doing a finish line interview. How is it breaking that tape?
Oh man, just so incredible. I think for one, just so happy to be finished.
Yeah. Fair.
Yeah. Yeah, ultras are crazy. You're just hurting for like the last 30 miles of the day. So just getting to the finish line felt amazing. And yeah, I think, yeah, just feeling that like sense of, you know, like the hard work has paid off. And yeah, like everyone that competed today has put in a ton of work. Like I follow a lot of these guys on Strava, look up to a lot of the guys that I was competing against today. And so I know like a lot of people are putting in like a ton of work.
Mary, we heard you had a tough go
sorry.
We'll interrupt so we can listen to Mary's interview.
We'll get back to Kellen in just a second.
To the start line, and were you thinking about that as you took on race day today?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, until I got hyperthermia at Run Rabbit, I felt exactly like I did today, just in control the entire time, running my race, and you know, I never felt like I overstepped. I just felt in control the whole day. Fueling went really well, and you know, I just felt really great. So it definitely motivated me to see a start and a finish.
So you had the family here at the finish line. Were you thinking about them today as you made your way through the course?
I have my coach and partner, Matt Daniels, here. Yes, he crewed me, and I was thinking about him because he had just the same day as me at Run Rabbit, coincidentally. So it felt good to be out here, to have him supporting me, and to just have a really good day, because they're not always that way, that's for sure.
Well, one final question for you. Tell me about the course. Tell me about racing here in Big Bear. What did it feel like to hear those cheers as you made your way into town with the people of Big Bear Lake, California?
It felt so good. I mean, thank you to all the volunteers, everyone who was out there cheering. Really, really well put together race. I can't say enough good things about it.
Well, thank you so much, and thank you for racing. We hope to see you again in the future. Congratulations, your 100K champion, Mary Denholm.
Yay.
Awesome. Big congrats to Mary. We still have Kellen here in the studio.
We'd like to
And
acknowledge
so
some of our
a question I
100-mile
had for
finishers
you
across
was,
the line. We had
what do you think
Benjamin
contributed to this
joining us
breakout
from
performance?
Canada. Thank you for
Yeah, I think a lot is just experience from the first 2 ultras and learning what went wrong and correcting those things. And again, shout out to my coach Tyler Fox for like helping me put together a training plan that helps me have a day like today. And I think another big piece was I actually came up to Big Bear a month ago to train and run on the course and acclimate to the altitude up here. And so I think that was like a huge benefit. And yeah, I think the other piece is just like the support that I've had out here, friends and family, and even friends that I've met the past month in Big Bear. Like I've just loved my time up here and have just met a lot of great people that were either racing today or volunteering at the aid stations. And it just felt like kind of this continual shower of support out there that really just kept me going.
That's awesome. I would say, and by out there, it was also very much so in the chat. I was trying to pull it back up here so you could see all the Go Kellens that were in gifts that were going live for you. So like energy, you noted earlier that when seeing your family, not that you talked to them, but you felt a lot of energy and belief from them. That was also happening in the chat. We were seeing a lot of belief for you in the chat room.
Yeah, that's awesome. Yeah, I feel like there's a lot of guys. I train with the Lane Zero Athletics Club in San Diego, and yeah, there's a lot of guys I train with that, yeah, have kind of like been supportive of me the whole way. And yeah, it just feels like maybe a lot of athletes have this feeling, but like before today, I didn't quite expect what happened today, but I just have always felt like I have this like ability or potential to like run better or do better than what I have. And sometimes you feel a little bit crazy when you do 23rd, 21st, and you're hoping to get whatever top 5. And so you can feel a bit crazy at times. And but it's just, yeah, incredible, like kind of the unwavering support and belief that friends and family have had in me. And it kind of gave me confidence to say, okay, I'm not crazy, or maybe I'm not crazy, to think that I can have a great day.
Mm-hmm. And not to say those weren't great days. Those fields are competitive. You're up there racing with in the top 20s, but 20 to first is definitely a significant jump, and I would say mindset shift. And it sounds like the support of your community that's allowed you to make that jump pretty fast.
Yeah, absolutely.
That's amazing.
That's awesome. Well, huge congrats. Definitely rest up, and we're excited. Oh, what's
we
next?
didn't ask. Yeah, what is next?
Oh, yeah. So I still like have one foot in the road scene, so I'm actually running CIM.
I was just gonna guess because everybody else is.
Yeah. So yeah, gonna see if I can transition to like more like road stuff here in a bit.
We might have our second female 100.
I think she's still a little bit away.
No, okay, never mind. Sorry, I thought that was Erin. Never mind. Sorry, keep going.
Yeah, CIM will be next, and then I really don't know what 26 has in store for me yet. But yeah, definitely like a day like today gives me like a ton of confidence and just like excitement, and yeah, I'm excited to like keep doing more ultras. And yeah, like a lot of my friends that I tell, oh, I'm doing like 100K, they're like, yo, that's so crazy. But yeah.
How crazy will it be when you tell them you won the 100K?
Right. But yeah, super excited to keep running ultras, and yeah, so we'll kind of see what's after CIM.
Cool. Nice. That's exciting.
Thanks for taking a little bit of time. He pushed off a massage so he could come sit here
wow.
with us. So
Thank
go
you.
enjoy the
Yeah,
massage.
go enjoy that.
Promised your crew I'd have you out of here before 4.
Okay, awesome. Well, thanks so much to you both for having me on and providing the coverage today. Yeah, like I'm sure I'll go back and watch, but my friends and family have been like, it's been so awesome getting to watch and follow along. So thank you two so much.
Awesome. Thank you. Yeah,
Thanks.
enjoy.
Let's hear for Trevor Reichenberg, Cade Robinson, and Eugene.
Yeah, thanks.
All finishing out the 50K race today. That's right, you did it. Right here we have Grace O'Neal crossing over that 50K finish line. David Meow, 100-mile finisher out of Flushing, New York. Way to go, David. We have Catherine Hollister and Amy Dowling both finishing on that 50K finish line. Francisco Panici, 50K. Congratulations to PGT, Cambranes, and Miriam Mercado, both finishing out the 50K. Yihan Ping, 21K. Nice work here. Eric Hernandez, congratulations on your 50K finish. Let's hear it for Tim Lepta and June Lam, both crossing that 50K finish line. And right here, Kevin Medina, 50K. Queen Ling Wong, 50K finisher. Huge congratulations to Bruna Bradford, 50K, and Lewis Redmond, 50K. Yes, that's right. It's your time to shine right here. Let's hear it for Victor Mora, 50K finisher, Michelle Matt, and Alex On, also both rounding out that 50K distance today. Okay, let me tell you, you on the other side, you can't hear what's going on here beyond the finish line, but we have a group of women supporting one another in a way that is so inspiring. If you want to run a race, that's fine, but if you want to really run a race, get yourself some good girlfriends and come out here and support one another at the finish line like these girls are right here. It's incredible. Put your hands together and raise your voices for our next finishers crossing the line. Here we go. We have Luciana Mora Valley, 50K. Michelino Sunseri, 100K. And Juan O'Valley, 50K. This is Paul Zidrin of Aliso Viejo, 50K finisher. Congratulations to our next finisher. Put your hands together, please, for Lily Vernon of Somerville. And right here we have Adriana Chavez of Salt Lake City. Congratulations. Oh, the energy is great over there. Let's hear it for our next finisher. Right here, we have Samantha Kalala, 50K finisher. Put your hands together for Flint Chandler, 50K finisher from St. George. James Coyne, 100-mile finisher out of Manassas, Virginia. Corelli Deloria, 50K, Blake. Elizabeth Harrion, 50K. Olivia Lorena Torres Rivera, 50K finisher. Let's hear it for Blake Bender, 50K, and MFC Calderon, 50K. Boom, Emmanuel Marcu, 100-mile finisher, joining us from Pacheco, California. Emmanuel, congratulations on that 100-mile buckle, very well earned. Keep the applause rolling. Rogelio Garcin, 50K, and Jim Suga of Auburn, New Hampshire, 50K finisher. Big round of applause for our next finisher crossing the line. This is Waidong Guo, 50K. All right. A little bit more cowbell action for Michael Wachowski, 50K finisher.
All right, and we are back with the second place woman in the 100K.
Erin Moyer has been super steady this last half of the 100K. I thought we'd also just kind of rattle through, because our coverage stops with the top 3 females, male and females of the 100K. We have our top 3 men in, and we're now showing our second female. But this race field has been super strong all day, and our cameras are only able to cover so much. So we've got Mary Denholm. She's across the finish line. She finished in 9:28.28. Erin Moyer is on her way in. This is that footage we've been watching for the last little bit, watching our top 3 in the 50K, both male and female, and men in the 100K. Imogen Ainsworth is anticipated in 3rd place, and then those 3 are on their final. They have no more aid stations. They are past Aspen Glen and on their way to the finish. The racers that I'll announce after this are on their way into Aspen Glen: Jenna Bensko, Nicole Bergstrom, Annie Mirvang, Charlotte Cox, Christina Randrup, Natalie Johnston, and Olivia Horgan are our top 10 women still en route. Those last 2 on their way to Camp Osito. So definitely get on the live tracker so you can see people finishing, and then the camera at the finish line will be another great spot to watch all of these people come in. I believe it becomes kind of a steady cam at the finish for some hours after this.
That's awesome. But yeah, Erin Moyer is on her final descent now that we recently watched Mary Denholm come down. Gonna be a huge race for Erin, who has had quite the year. She recently ran the Broken Arrow Sky Race, the 46K there, earning herself a 7th place. And then here we are at the finish line. She also was recently 2nd at the Mammoth Trail Fest 26K as well. So doubling back here just about a month ago, which is awesome. Cool. But it looks like she's going to end up finishing potentially right after, so a little bit after 4 p.m. here. And she's also moving really, really well coming down this last finish line. Or sorry, last downhill.
6 a.m. start, 4 p.m. finish. Good, almost 10 hours on the course. Just in time for a shower and a good dinner. Big Bear. I have a fun question. I want to do a little research on the oldest runner in the 100-miler. I wonder if I can figure that out. Can I sort by age?
It looks like you can.
Oh, fabulous.
So in that case, that is the oldest, yeah.
So we've got 2 men in the 65 to 69 category, and actually only 1 remaining. Walter has withdrawn. So Real Pirad from Canada is on his way to Bear Mountain in that 65 to 69 category. So he's first in his category.
Nice. Erin moving incredibly well on the right side of your screen. From what I know, she is unsponsored, so a lot of unsponsored athletes crushing it today across the board.
A lot of that bumping up from the road.
Yeah.
Distance or marathon distance, testing their mettle on a trail course.
So she also finished 3rd at the Big Alta 50K earlier this March. Looking good, bouncing down the downhill, finishing off this big effort of the day. She's already been out there for almost 10 hours, just a smidge under, working at it, and like Chrissy said, has been working her way up all day.
saw a fun clip on Heather Jackson earlier in the field, and she is still out there. She is one that we wouldn't be surprised to see in the top 10. So I'm not trying to make any assumptions on the day that she's having, but we would have that. It would have been no surprise to have seen her in the top 10. But she is still on course, estimated to Snow Summit in about an hour. So I would be interested to hear how her day has felt, because I wouldn't be surprised if she was much further forward. So if she's moving through it, something else is going on, or maybe has stacked this with something else.
Yeah, definitely. She was at the elite panel yesterday. She said her goal was top 10.
Okay, so that's not a fair, like, I'm not making a big judgment or a guess on that one. Yeah. I saw her on the top of a podium with a dear friend of mine in a gravel ride, or one of the more famed, and I'm not going to remember the name at this point in our day, but one of the more famed gravel rides earlier this year. So this
Unbound?
Might have been. Yep. My friend Serena Gordon was second, and Heather Jackson was first.
Yeah, that was right before Western States too, I want to say, and that was massive.
Yeah, to show that versatility. We talk about that between 50K,
Unbound.
100K, 100 mile. There we go, 100 Unbound. And then to show it on the bike as well.
Wow. Yeah, that's incredible.
In her 40s. Love it.
Wow. Erin Moyer's so close to the finish. It's been fun tracking her all day long. That's here into second place.
It was interesting to hear that finish line interview with Mary and the rough, like a hypothermic state she had at Run Rabbit. So, and then to have that comparison in mind of feeling in a similar way, and have the weather make such an impact on like her performance, and having to DNF because of that. And finding the, like, that's where that, either that mandatory kit, but at that point, maybe it's even more like that you have to stop in the aid station, recalibrate, and if you can go forward, do that big check-in.
Yeah, that was a rough race for a lot of folks this year, Run Rabbit.
Oh, it got really cold.
Got really cold, yeah.
And you're at altitude, and so you're, a lot of things are beating you down at that point. Altitude, weather, terrain, distance.
So Erin lives in Flagstaff, Arizona, and her crew includes her boyfriend, Nate Mainers, along with her mom and dad, who will also be supporting. And she currently has no coach. Her coach is her own stubborn will.
That's a great way of saying it. I can relate to that. Does she have any German in her?
Yes,
Stubborn will.
And the one question she would like to be asked after she finishes is, would you like a beer?
There are probably some good resources in Big Bear to satisfy that. And hopefully she still wants one.
Yes, exactly.
Sometimes it's not always.
It just comes right
it
back out.
sounds good before you get going, but after.
And outside of running, she is a wildlife biologist at Petrified Forest National Park. She primarily works with prairie dogs, herps, and birds. That's cool.
That's super cool. Yeah, I mean, you're hard pressed to find, I don't know, I feel like there's a lot of great brainiacs within this sport.
There is.
There's like a lot of interest, either in connection to nature or the physical body or understanding how things work. Like it draws in a certain brain, I think, and then the test on their own physical ability. Like, what am I possible? What is this being possible or capable of? You're reminding me that we have those fun interview stats.
So the folks she is passing are most likely from the 50K, because we learned that the 100-miler and, oh no, this is the last part. So
the last part.
it can be 20Kers, 100-milers, or 50Kers. She is 10th overall, still holding that position strong. It doesn't appear she is going to be challenged before the finish line, just based off of current gaps we've been given.
On the 100K. We're about 5 minutes away from our second place female on the 100K. So we will keep you posted on when we see her and talk to her as soon as she crosses the line. In the meantime, we're just going to keep bringing those cowbells and bringing in these athletes the best way we know how. Look at these two right now. Hand in hand, absolutely beautiful finish. We have Kamenda Dada and Natsareli Luna Gamboa, both crossing the 50K finish line. And Adam Mirabrian of Paris, 50K finish.
Je suis dans le dernier kilomètre au cas où pour James.
Let's hear it for Shifeng Sun, 50K finisher.
We can hear the cheers starting to build. She is getting close. We have that drone footage we've been getting all day long. Absolutely stunning, which means she's about to take that famous right-hand turn onto Knickerbocker Road. What a great name for a road.
That is a really great. We turned on that a couple times as we were moving our way around town early this morning.
Erin Boyer about to beat your women's runner-up 100K finisher in the North American Kodiak Ultra Marathon 2025 edition.
Are you drinking your water? Are you staying hydrated? Okay, good.
Imagine she is feeling the stoke, bringing this home.
Absolutely incredible. Let's hear it for Cynthia Loiza.
I like the gathering at the finish line, letting them know this woman's coming in, cheering on the ones that are coming in from the other distances. Second place female cruising into the finish. Not unlike what you will these people will get to experience in Chamonix next fall, winning their automatic entry into the distance of their UTMB final. So for the 100K, that would be the CCC event. Something about this road that gets people's arms swinging.
Yeah. You could smell the finish line, hear the finish line, taste the finish line.
Good form. And also knowing that that's always going to just help propel you there even faster.
Yes, exactly. The legs don't go to the arms.
Arms, yeah.
Oh, thank God.
I know.
I'm sure a lot of people can relate to that.
Yeah. Instead of a thought bubble, she just said it out loud. Yeah.
Oh, that's so good.
We have Marsha Pelletier, 50K. Jenny Lee, nice work, 50K. Arms wide open, Bobby Ball, nice work on your 50K. Let's give it up to the Renegades over here. You ladies are just absolutely incredible. Benjamin Walker, 50K finisher, way to go.
About to make a left-hand turn into the downtown area on Pine Knot Avenue. Huge smile. She can hear it. She's starting to feel it.
Yay. Yes, there it is. Second place in the 100K World Majors. Congrats, Erin Moyer.
Washington Valley, Nevada, Erin. Wow, what a race. I'm going to be right over there to talk to you, Erin.
So she's from Nevada, but currently lives in Flagstaff. Great job, Erin. Hi. We imagine they're going to do a finish line interview with her like they've done with the other finishers.
It is kind of crazy after moving for about 10 hours to then just stop and then have people ask you questions when you've been in your own head for 10 hours and like, oh, wait,
You're
okay,
like,
find the
where
words.
am I?
Yeah, find the words. How do I talk about what I just went through?
All right, I'm here with Erin Moyer, our second place female in the 100K distance today. Erin, what can you tell us about the race today?
That was a long way to run.
Was this your first time taking on the 100K distance?
It was. It's twice as far as I've ever ran before.
Wow, so what made you choose this race?
I had a friend convince me it was a good idea.
Who's your friend? Who's your friend? You're going to be thanking her later because second place on your first ever 100K race is incredible. Did you have a favorite part of the race today?
I think, every time I got to see my crew, my family drove all the way from Reno, and my boyfriend came from Flagstaff, and every time it was just like a little carrot. Like, I get to see them again, and it got me through the hard parts.
Now the question is, are you collecting stones because you would like to head out to Chamonix?
Someday, that would be a dream.
Well, let's give it up for your second place female finisher in the 100K. Erin, congratulations, great run today.
But someday you can go next year. You just want a free ride. Earned a spot. It's not a free ride by any means.
Yeah.
But you've got a spot in CCC next year, Erin.
So congratulations, Erin, on your second place in her debut.
Debut
Wow.
100K. Again, like Chad Hall coming doubling the distance that she'd ever done.
I bet that was a long way to go. But yes, because this is the North American Major, the top 10 men and the top 10 women in the 50K, the 100K, and 100-mile categories will all have earned spots. Well, we're finishing up, obviously, some of those races, but earned spots to participate in next year's final.
Yep, and go the top 5.
Talk you into running your first ever 100K. And then podium finish second place. That's incredible. Just goes to show the
top
power
5
of
in those.
friendships
Each
that
of
we're
those
seeing out
races
here
will
on
also
the
go
course
home
today.
with a pocket full of euros.
We'd like to welcome Melissa
We
I
rattled
don't
through
know
the
why
numbers.
that reminded me.
You know that
Either
Natasha
way,
Bedingfield song,
congratulations to
Pocket
all of
Full of
you on
Sunshine?
completing
There.
the
I mean, it's
first
kind of
pocket
similar,
full
maybe.
Just singing that going home.
I'm going home.
Yeah.
Or buying dinner for everybody on your crew on the way there.
50K
Exactly.
finisher. Congratulations to
Oh,
you.
there's somebody excited to be back into the village.
So it looks like we are roughly 57 minutes or so from the third place female. So for those of you that are tuning into loved ones watching this finish line,
All right,
we'll turn
for
this
those of
volume
you
up
that
a
have
little
finished
bit,
your
and
race
then
already,
Chrissy and I will be jumping back
and
on
you would
here
like to get
before
a
you know it.
post-race massage, there are some massages for you over here in the finish line area, just beyond the finish line. And also, if you would like to have medal engraving done, have your time forever placed on the back of your medal, it's only $10. We will custom engrave your medals for you right here, also back behind the finish line where you can get your post-race food. John Kang, I missed you coming across the line, but congratulations on your 50K. Absolutely incredible. Heart back to you, too. All right, so we've had our first and second place female 100K finishers cross the line. We are still on the lookout for our third place female finisher in the 100K, and that will completely round out all of our podium spots for all distances. Now, our award ceremony for our 100-mile and 100K will be tomorrow morning at 10 a.m. right here. And we do want to welcome you back tomorrow at 9 a.m. for the pancake breakfast. It is a fundraiser for one of the charities, so bring your appetite and, of course, your donations to help out with the pancake breakfast.
We're going to keep this party rolling here at the finish line. That's right, we have so many more amazing athletes to celebrate. Right here, put your hands together for Nathan Williams, 100K finisher out of San Francisco, and Jack Miller, 100-mile finisher, Seattle, Washington. Oh, Jack, nice work. What are you going to do with that buckle? He's going to wear it. He's going to set it up next to his drink later and take photos. We'll set on the internet. Now we do want to remind everyone that registration is open for the 2026 event. So if you'd like to join us back at the HOKA Kodiak Ultra Marathons by UTMB in 2026, we invite you to click that register button and make a commitment to train and join us again next year.
Straight into our age group awards. And as I said before, we don't have every single age group's winner finished just yet. We're going to prepare here, but some of those gentlemen and women who were up here before, we're going to have you
Congratulations! I am loving that finish line smile. Let's hear it for Rocio Cristina Ibarra-Padilla, 50K finisher, joining us from Maxillan. Whoa, look at that leap across the line. Jeez, that's crazy. We have Timothy Matthews, 100-mile finisher out of Longmont, Colorado. Give it up for Timothy. Lorena Raquel Lara, finishing the 50K today. Congratulations.
Anthony Gonzalez.
Please put your hands together for our next finisher. Right here we have Emma Vice, 50K finisher, and Simon Hahn, 50K. Gabriela Jardine Torres, Pizza, 50K finisher. Diego Guillermo Almendola, 50K. And right here we have Paige Bartholomew, another one of our 50K finishers. Congratulations, Paige. And look at that. I absolutely love this finish right here. We have Lawrence Griffith and Tim Bossman in Carlsbad, both rounding out the 50K. Now I want to know, did you guys run arm in arm like that the whole time, or just at the finish? Just at the finish. Norberto Esquire, 50K finisher. Congratulations, gentlemen. You did it. Congratulations. This is Takuro Mori of Irvine, finishing the 50K distance with us here today. finisher. Right here we have Emma Effinger, 50K, and Heatherly Newkunik, another one of our 50K athletes. Wanda Hayda, El Cajon, congratulations.
Which is our male 65 to 69. By the time of 6:30:32, Brad Johnson.
Let's hear it for Caitlin McElroy, 50K finisher.
Male 70 to 74 thus far at the age of 7 years young. The man UTMB who raced the 50K alongside you today. Welcome to the stage, Michelle Belletti. You finished with a time of 6:51:05. All right, make some space for Michelle Belletti and everyone.
Loving that finish line smile right there. We have Brandy Roberts of Boulder, Colorado, rounding out the 50K.
Okay, everybody, you know the drill. We're going to raise them up and do one more photo and celebrate you one more time. Your age group award winners, put them up in the air. Congratulations, 50K! HOKA Kodiak Ultra Marathons by UTMB. Thank you so much, and we hope to see you next year. All right, everybody. That's what it takes. Michelle Belletti.
It's that time again. Raise those voices. Come on. We'd like to welcome in Brandon Minsky, 29 pounds, 50K finisher. Congratulations and welcome back, Sean Sabe of Ottawa, rounding out that 50K distance today.
More celebrations.
Thank you so much. We'll get out of the way now.
All right, let's hear it for our next finisher. Right here we have Jennifer Meneses finishing the 50K, and Kevin Piscareno, 50K. Andrea Carvajal, 50K. Put your hands together for Georgina Rodriguez Condeo, 50K finisher. Ian McPherson, our next 100-mile finisher, joining us from Durango, Colorado. Ian, congratulations on that 100-mile race. Let's hear for Kelsey Sakima, 50K finisher. Leon Choi, 50K finisher from Torrance, California. Congratulations. Let's hear it for Ann Maxwell. 100-mile finisher, joining us from Elkhorn, Nebraska, and congratulations. David Seville, another one of our 50K finishers. Way to go, David. Juan Dill, 50K, nice work. Marcelo Grant, 50K from Buenos Aires. Congratulations. Hong Kong, you. Congratulations on your 50K. And Barbara Jones, 50K. Let's welcome back our next 100-mile finisher, Anthony Typers of Altaloma, California. Anthony, nice work on that 100. Another 100-mile finisher, AFR Jr. New York, New York, by way of Brazil. Way to go on that 100 AFR. We have Alexander Barjan, 50K finisher out of New York. Congratulations, Chris Rowan of Santa Cruz. Nice work out there today. Congratulations goes out to Anna Diana E. Islas. 50K finisher. Let's hear it for Lynn Gladstone, 50K, and Ding Hu, another one of our 50K finishers. Congratulations, ladies. Chen Hao Yang, 50K. Tosh Fuda, 50K.
Sweet spot of camera coverage, and we can see our athletes coming down that descent, watching for the lake to get closer and closer. The tracker and the reader on the board are different. Our third place female is currently Imogen Ainsworth.
She's absolutely crushing it. She's currently 13th overall, and a couple of Imogen's highlights include a 6th place at this year's Lake Sonoma 50 miler and a 4th place at this year's Black Canyon Ultras 50K. So that's a big race here in the States in February. So both very runnable courses. So it's pretty awesome for her to add this extra notch to her belt. Coming in at a podium finish. It doesn't seem that she has any near challengers. She seems to be protecting third pretty well. Well, oh no, that's male. For this.
Nicole's about 8 minutes back.
8 minutes back, nice.
I mean, with a couple miles to go, but Imogen is moving well. But 8 minutes can go by in a heartbeat if not watched and careful.
So you can see her on this overall tracker. She's about to hit that last section. We have seen many of our top athletes run. It's just a very nice, beautiful, double wide fire road with folks from all the different distances finishing, including the 50K, the 100-miler, the 20K, and the 20K, 50K, 100K, 100-miler. There we go.
Yeah. Yep. I think it's interesting looking at stats here. There's a massive gap, like 5 years from Imogen's race in Monument Valley 2020, and then I think there's a little story there, a 5-year difference for her to come back.
Let's see if she has anything on Ultra Sign Up. A lot of races. Okay, so just races that aren't on the UTMB index.
She's got them at other places.
A lot in Colorado, which makes me think that she lives there.
There we go. We were kind of wondering because she says nationality UK and noted that a lot of her results were US based. So that makes sense that possibly she's Colorado.
Yeah, a lot of, so she has a second place at the Silver Rush 50-miler in Leadville. So a lot of high altitude. First place at the Quad Rock 25-miler in Fort Collins last year. Run through time, Salida, Colorado. I've seen that one as well, the marathon in 2024. So she's run a lot of Colorado classics.
And that high altitude training will definitely benefit you here in Big Bear.
Definitely. So based on the other athletes who have run this final downhill, she's estimated to be roughly, I would say 35 minutes from the finish, even though online it says 38. Because it's all downhill from here.
And we watched the stride and the form open up as they hit that downhill, lean forward, and maybe arms flail a little bit. Counterbalance or help the legs move along if they've decided to give up, knowing that the finish line is close. And as you pointed out earlier, these kind of pans of the course, you can see how much ground that these athletes have covered today along these mountains. And she'll make that turn, like that left-hand turn, and come into town. But that's, you can kind of see where you've been all day as you make that last traverse across the mountain base.
Wow, and is that the Mojave Desert in the distance as well? That's
pretty good
awesome.
guess, yeah.
So here we are waiting at the finish line. Thanks for everyone who has been participating in the chat. We are currently trying to figure out how long this finish line cam will be up after we congratulate Imogen, who is finishing up here as the third place woman in the 100K.
Yes, I believe I misspoke earlier. I was hopeful that that finish line cam would be on for the rest of the night. I mean, I was pretty grand in that hope for everybody. The live announcing goes through the third place female, and the steady cam at the finish has a termination time of sometime this afternoon, so it will not be a full-time thing for the rest of the night for the UTMB live.
Oh, wow. And Imogen got second place at the Leadville 100 this year.
Mary was last year.
Yeah. Wow, that's awesome. 7th place overall there.
There was a course record set at Leadville this year. Yeah, so second place to the course record. That's incredible.
She's moving well, covering these last few miles.
We no longer have Kellen Bloomberg on the live feed with us, even though his name is on.
Oh, yes.
He was a fun one to interview, though. Newer to this trail running world, super passionate about, I liked his comments about listening to other voices and having Jim Walmsley in his head, and just all that new energy. I'm so drawn to. People, I say, if you cut them, they would bleed ultra running. They just get so passionate, and it's a really good reminder.
Yeah, he will be a great follow on social media. Already saw that they posted an incredible clip of him sprinting to the finish line. But yeah, Imogen has the 7th fastest time ever run at Leadville 100 with a time of 19:36. And yeah, she finished behind course record now holder Ann Flower with her time of 7:15. First woman to break 18 hours.
Incredible. Yeah, that was a cool one this year.
And Mary Denholm, who we just saw finish first place in the 100K, actually is the 3rd fastest time. So it seems that Leadville is a good, what is that called?
Oh,
like,
Segway maybe?
Segway, yeah.
Or comparison, because they're both at altitude.
It's a good race to do before Kodiak.
Yeah,
both
fair.
at altitude.
For
yeah.
that. Yeah, and
It's
I
a
wonder how
funnel.
it translates to, there you go, to the 100-mile distance here. If that course that Leadville is a bit higher, but they're both very runnable, I would say.
Yeah.
Like for Colorado terrain, Leadville is a pretty runnable course. Not comparable elevation gain, though.
No.
Yeah, this one has, we looked that up, 15,000 feet of elevation gain in the 100-miler, 10,000 feet in the 100K, making it, like I would say, like a bad joke runnable.
Yeah.
Because there's some really punchy climbs that'll catch your legs, and the descending. Like a lot of times we think, oh, the climb, but it's the descending that beats you up.
Yeah, definitely. So there we see her tracker coming up the cusp of that last downhill. Absolutely crushing it. Looking great.
Hopefully getting some cheers from other finishers on that final descent of their own distance and time that they've been out in these mountains.
What a day these athletes have fit in so far. They started at 6 a.m. this morning, and she'll be finishing right before 5 p.m.
I wonder if that starts to be a motivator. If I can get this done before.
Yeah.
It always was for me.
We love these shout outs. Go Rial Perriard back in Canada cheering you on. A few more hours and a great finish. We have Let's Go Brandon.
Lots of thumbs up as the camera goes by. I love it.
From Blue Ridge, GA.
Maybe a little motivation to run with a third place woman.
Yeah, exactly.
Good couple running strides.
No, definitely. Mark B, let's go Joe Falcone, number 512. Almost there, buddy. Relentless forward progress. 15 miles to go. Naomi, Nomi saying let's go Ariana. Riley, go, Real, go. Maybe it's Real.
Yes, Real, yeah.
Jay says Broski Rizzo.
But maybe it becomes a contest of what they can get you to say on the reading off the chat.
Yes, this is the third place woman in the 100K coming in for ya, Mom Morgan. We unfortunately will not be following. We've been following all the top 3 finishers from the 50K and the 100K, both on the men's and the women's side, which has been awesome. And then we are waiting to hear how long the finish cam will be up after Chrissy and I finish our live coverage.
That was the promise, top 3 coverage. Yep. I was hopeful that the live cam would stay, but it turns out the camera gear has to get packed up, and I believe moved on to probably another event or travels. And remember the athletic endeavor that these camera people have been under today alongside us with our vocal endeavor, but they have been changing out batteries and managing e-bikes and keeping up with these athletes for, well, I would say ahead of 10.5 hours because they started well before getting their gear ready.
Yeah.
It's been a long, awesome day. Like what we were able to provide because of the technology and the human power. It's pretty incredible.
I hope they're eating food too.
Right? I don't know if it's possible without your own. You can push through a lot, but.
Yeah.
And we were noting that the e-bike batteries are not that long. So if you got stuck on one of the climbs trying to keep up and the battery went out on you, that's a heavy bike to have to heave up and over and get to a resupply power source.
Definitely. Question from Jay, why does my runner have withdrawn on the website when I know they are still running the course? I am unsure. I would probably try to find somebody who could get in contact with the runner. That definitely should not be happening if they are still out racing the course, unless they missed the cutoff time,
could be a
potentially.
reason.
Not sure if that is 100% the answer, though. But
Right.
if they miss the cutoff time, but they still want to be out there and finish, they won't get an official finish, but they could still go after it themselves.
It depends on the race director.
Yeah. It's more of a safety precaution. I
For
would guess,
sure. Yeah, if markers are being taken down after the last official finisher, then having another runner
Yeah.
continue, safety becomes a concern. And other reasons too. Like
Yeah.
we don't want to have runners out there on their own. On race day. Of course you can
On
be out
race
on
day,
your
yeah.
own other times. But when I am responsible for you as a race
Yeah.
director, not that I am today, but when one is, those become a consideration.
That makes sense.
Now she's getting into that free speed zone.
Yeah.
Gravity
Free speed, I like that.
Gravity can pull a little bit harder in the direction that we're hoping or wanting.
Exactly. We want forward speed, not sideways speed.
Yep. I'd like to hear where her journey took her in terms of, because there was some jockeying in position for these
Definitely.
second, third, and fourth.
Yeah, a long time we had Jenna Bensko in that third place position, and now she's back in seventh. Charlotte Cox from Santa Barbara, dear friend of mine, she has been living up all day as well.
Sixth place. Almost to the point that we have our top 10 women in the final stretch. So it looks like Olivia Horgan is like 2 minutes out from Aspen Glen, and once she makes that flip and starts back up that climb, she just did. So our top 10 women at the Kodiak 100K are in the final push to the finish line back here in the village of Big Bear Lake.
Doing a great job finishing the last few miles of their race, using that downhill, as Chrissy just said, free speed, free miles. Just lean your body forward, let gravity do the work.
And pick up your feet.
And pick up your feet. Yeah, exactly. Or else you might fall on the ground and never get back up.
Roll down.
Trail race.
What we don't know, I'd be curious to know, is if Mary, the biker, has gone back up to catch other women, or if this is one of our other cameras following in.
That's a really good point.
Mary,
yeah.
the biker, did the Great Divide, which we looked up, close to 3,000, about 2,700 miles, traversing from Banff to the Mexico border at the highest point of southern traverse on the United States. Pretty impressive feat. Apparently the first woman was what we were told in the chat.
Wow.
So maybe she's still got a little energy that wants to follow the rest of the women.
Yeah. Just a reminder, this race, you can now sign up for it for the 2026 version, which is really exciting. You head over to UTMB and click on the Kodiak event, or you could go to kodiak.utmb.world, and the pre-sale is already up. And for those folks who are curious, just like this year, the 2026 version will be the North American Major next year. So all the bells and whistles, all the benefits that all the athletes out here are getting today, you could also get the same by signing up and participating next year. So double the stones, automatic entry for top 10 men, top 10 women, in the 50K, the 100K, and 100-mile categories. So lots of great fun to be had outside of that Big Bear Lake. As you have seen, beautiful vistas, great ridge lines, great trails, absolutely stunning weather every time this race has been put on. They have great weather. So definitely one to keep your eyes on, maybe peel on your calendar for next year as a potential option. And there are a couple other HOKA races that will be happening this year. This isn't the last race. This is the last race. Actually, there's one more race in North America, and that is the Pacific Trails, California. And that is happening November 22nd and 23rd. That is in Santa Ynez, close to Santa Barbara. So that will be the last race in North America for this year. Other events to keep your eyes peeled for, we still have the Kosciuszko, which is in Oceania, happening November 27th to 29th. We also have Patagonia Bariloche happening in November in South America, as well as Kielimonen happening October 31st and November 1st in Scandinavia. Mallorca, October 31st, November 2nd. Puglia, November 2nd to November 9th. These are all in Europe. And then last but not least, the Asia races that are still remaining include Transjeju, which is happening in South Korea
next week.
Next week.
And that might be where the cameras have to get packed up, because that is 1 week from now, and they are headed there for the next live feed. So just 1 week from today, you can have voices in your neighborhood listening about running races.
So that will be live stream, which is really cool. And that's a new addition to the UTMB World Series, if I'm correct. And then that's not it for Asia. They still have the Ultra Trail Ninghai in China, October 17th to October 19th. Also next weekend. They also have the Trail of Kings. Wow, Asia has a lot of races
next week
on the same day as well, and that's in Indonesia. And we still have a couple more in China. We have November 8th to 9th, Ultra Trail Shidao. We have the Trans Lantau, November 14th to November 16th, and HOKA Chiang Mai, Thailand, which is the Asia major happening November 29th to December 7th. And if you weren't able to catch all of those, I understand. I forgive you. No, I'm kidding. But head over to the UTMB World Series website, and you can click, and there's a list view, calendar view, all the views you can see for all these events coming up. Is making her way down to this finish line. She is the third place woman in the 100K. She's really, really, really close. She's crushing it. And she will actually be finishing 13th overall.
And just as you've seen with the 50K, we've done a race recap that will happen for the 100K, and then we will show the 100K rankings. And then these guys are getting ready to transfer over to next weekend's live stream and Transjeju. So the live stream will end after you see the 100K rankings and race recap. Well, this is kind of exciting. Before we wrap, we get to have race director Susie. So she's like, wait, I kind of like being behind the scenes. Come join us in the live booth. Phones back on and camera on to bring Susie, race director of the Kodiak series, into the booth. I met Susie about a year ago in the Chamonix live studio, and it was that moment. Was like, hey, do you need a live speaker? And I think
I had the same thought.
Yeah, here we are. We actually made it happen a year plus, I guess. couple extra months, but later, and we got to interview you then. But now I get to sit here and see the beauty that you were so excited about talking about in Chamonix. How's it been for you today?
Yeah, it's crazy that it's finally here. We were